And there we go. Hello. Good morning, America. How was your day? Ah, oh, yeah, and fuck you, MGM. That's from my friend. Fuck you, MGM. Now, where does my hairbrush go? Fuck only knows. God only knows. Start my day like a real man here. I'm a real boy. Oh, shit. Rifle at the ready. A pistol in the pocket. Check about the person. Tell you, oh, sally forth. How's your day? Has it started yet? I don't know. Seems like everybody's asleep. That's good. Oh, it's good. Oh, come on. Let the fuck go already. What the fuck? Fuck you pain in the ass. What is this all about now? Yeah. Got him. Yeah, he's not fucking around, dude. That is one fucking sheriff that is not fucking around, and I know it. Don't fuck with that guy. Oh, I was looking at something on my phone real quick. All right, y'all. I'm probably gonna step out for a smoke. Start my day. What's on y'all's mind? Let me know. I'm sorry I came into the program a little late here. Who's out there goofing about? Oh, people passed out at their computers or something. I don't know. I've done it before. I ain't mad at you. All right, time for a cigarette. Where's my cover? There we go. Good. Good. ahead and say hello. Hi. Going out to go and have a cigarette, and I don't want to blow your eardrums out, so I'm gonna mute my microphone. Don't take it personally, guys. I know that the air conditioning's on out there, so that's the reason why. We should be AC free for a few minutes. Oh yeah, by the way, I got a half feeling to go Gallagher on some bitch, because they went and decided to strike my buddy. That's bullshit. Grow up. Bunch of fucking little babies. Fuck you, MGM. I saw what happened. I may have been asleep, but I saw what happened. Fuck you, MGM.
Good morning. Good morning. Maybe I jumped in at the wrong time.
Yeah, my AC was just running like crazy, so I kept the damn thing muted.
No worries. You doing all right?
Yeah, I'm good. I was just a little peeved that I woke up this morning to seeing that Dangerous got struck again.
Did he?
Mm-hmm.
How
Fucking
was, when did he get struck?
MGM struck him. Copyright strike.
Oh. Oh. Wait a minute. He didn't show any movies, though, that I know of.
All I know is that it says this stream has been removed due to copyright infringement by MGM.
Huh. He did play a few songs, but
Yeah, they have a music company too.
yeah.
Hi, CG.
Morning, CG. I think I'm gonna run away to Scotland and let her abuse me. I don't know, maybe. See if we can reply to that one. You never know what I'll say.
No, I never know what you say, but you know what? It's always interesting.
True, very, very true. I have my moments.
Hi, Abiaxo.
It's hugs and kisses. One of these days, he's just gonna snap and beat me for saying that.
Yeah, dude, this is what I was talking about. I fell asleep earlier today. I just woke up, and I woke up to seeing
No stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck? Oh, no.
Oh, no. That's all right. I went and found some trouble and got into a little bit of trouble, and now I'm good.
That's why I put my name up there as Gallagher. I want to go smash something.
That's right. Blame Ghost. Oh. I am working on 18 hours no sleep.
Holy shit.
I'll pass out eventually. No, wait, that's not true. Wait, that's scratch that. Scratch that. Scratch that.
Yeah, I was about to say, those of us with insomnia disagree.
Oh, I've had insomnia where I've been up for 3 days straight. That ain't pretty.
No, it ain't.
After about 24 hours, I see little furry animals running across that don't even exist. Yeah.
I start to watch the grass grow into itself after about 14, 16 hours.
Well, he called it, well, I won't say an early night, but if you're talking about dangerous, he called it about an hour ago or so. Well, wait. Yeah,
about 5 hours ago.
No, it ain't been that long.
I was just looking at the stream, stream run on it. It said that he was gone for he was off 5 hours ago.
Nah, because 5 hours ago would be 1 o'clock, and I was still up on here at 1 o'clock with him, with everybody.
Looking at it right now, my notifications says Dangerous Freedom After Dark. It's live After Dark podcast. Hashtag Juneteenth.
Well, that might have been when he started it, though.
Maybe.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
All I know is that one's taken down.
Yeah, that's the one you scored MGM over.
Yeah.
It had to have been a music strike because I don't think he ran well, he wouldn't have run a movie anyway on stream. I don't think. Let me think. What would?
No, wait. He doesn't do that. He doesn't do
no, that. He does those off stream. But did he run a? But did he run a clip I think he did run a clip from a movie, so I don't know.
It's possible.
Yeah, I don't remember. It all kind of runs together at a certain point.
Yep.
So,
that's why I got some rest and came back bright-eyed and bushy-tailed.
CG, what's the weather like in Scotland right now? I'm curious. Trying to figure out when the best time would be. Well, wait, how am I going to do this? Because I'm not getting the jab, so I can't fly. I don't know how that's going to work.
Can't get on a ship because you won't get the jab either.
No, that's true.
Well, then maybe you could tell us what all happened, CG. Because, yeah, when people take a shot at Dangerous, it's kind of personal.
Like I said, I'm thinking it was probably because I think he did run a brief stream of something. It might have been longer than 15 seconds. Although he got a little butt hurt because we were teasing him.
Well, yeah, don't. Well, I'm not going to say don't tease. I'm not going to say don't tease.
He needs to lighten up. He's 50 years old. He needs to fucking lighten up.
Played the song from MASH.
That's what it was. Yeah. Okay.
That's going to get you a strike.
Yeah, that might have been what it was. Yeah, because he did play the whole song.
Yeah, but Tom, if they're flying inside the country, brother, that's not a thing where they're going to be like as adamant on your.
Yeah,
it's international flights.
I'm talking about going to Scotland to visit some family and even possibly seeing CG if we can work that out. But if I don't know that they'll let me take an international flight without the jab, and well, after everything I've read, yeah, that ain't happening.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, no, that's not going to happen. You can kiss my monkeyed white.
Yes, the land of the Vikings.
No.
That was the land where the Vikings conquered. It was very northern cusp of Scotland.
Scotland and part of Ireland, but that's not the land of the Vikings.
Yeah, no.
That would be Norway. That would be Norway, Denmark.
Yeah, the Nordic lands.
Yeah, the Nordic lands.
But yeah, I hear you, but I also hear Tom. You know, I know what he's talking about.
I'm offended that we would. I'm Scottish. I'm Scottish and Danish, so I got Viking and Highlander in me, so it doesn't matter.
5:30, 2:30 West Coast.
So either I just missed it, or I don't know. Yeah, I think you just missed it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I literally haven't been up. I mean, I haven't been off stream that long, and I got up, went over there into the kitchen, and loaded the dishwasher, and came back and jumped on here. So yeah, it hadn't. Yeah.
Yeah, Biak. So you got about the same time as me, dude.
No, okay. All right, wait. I have to do the math because you're doing it in Celsius, and we do it in Fahrenheit here. So 32 is 0. So that would be 30. It's in the 40s? Oh, hell no. No. That's just wrong.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, correct anyways.
Just hit it. That's crazy. It's summertime, though.
Well, summertime in Scotland isn't exactly any different than wintertime in the United States.
They're not only no. They're not. That's not. No, it doesn't work that way. It's wintertime in Australia and New Zealand. It's not wintertime in Scotland.
I know it's not wintertime in Scotland.
But it shouldn't be that cold.
It's above the fucking Arctic Circle, bro.
No, I don't think so. No, it's below the Arctic Circle. Scotland is below the Arctic Circle.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure. I'd have to pull up a map.
I'm pretty sure that most of England is actually above the Arctic Circle.
Well, let's duck go it and find out, shall we? I refused to Google it after I found out that Google is it in part sponsored the Wuhan flu.
Oh, they sponsored the Wu flu.
Yeah, they sponsored in part the invention of the Wu flu. Yes,
Okay.
yes, they did.
That's good information. Next time, lead with that. Oh,
Oh damn!
I'm goofing with you, brother.
I know. No, it's not. See, yeah, Bioxo even says no, it's not that far, but it's close.
Yeah, I know that a lot of the time in southern England, southern Britain, you'll get warmer temperatures, kind of like France, and then in northern Britain, up near Scotland and Ireland, you get really cold temperatures at the same time.
Jesus, okay. I can't do cold weather. It just is not. That's not even.
Good morning, Nikki.
Good morning, Nikki. And why are you up? You got all of like maybe 3 hours sleep. What the hell? Not that I'm not happy to see you. Don't hear that. That's not the case at all. But
yeah. Oh, we're just a bunch of night owls.
But the sun's up.
No, it's not.
Oh. It is here. You're right. It's not there, but it is here. It's what, 3:38 your time.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, it's 6:38 here. Sun's up here.
I'm giving y'all some hard times. I'm just razzing y'all. So don't feel bad.
Are in Arctic Circle. Holy shit. I know, but I just, I also know that if you don't get enough sleep, it's not healthy. We're both on the same coast, Nikki. So yeah, if it's up here, it's up where you are too. That is true.
All right, I have a feeling that's going to start up in just a second. I'm going to get my trigger finger ready.
The AC?
Yeah. Yeah, hi, Red.
Red.
Good morning to everybody who I haven't said hello to yet. Which I don't think that's very many, but I think we have a lurker.
Do we?
Oh, you see 4 up there, right? Or is there 5?
I don't know. I can't count. You're asking me to count, and I haven't been asleep yet. 1, 2, 3. Skip Nikki, because that's then skip Nikki again. Skip Nikki again. Skip. No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And don't count mine.
Yeah, and I'm not counting yours, and I'm not counting mine. Nope. I don't. Wait, CG. Nope. There's 5.
Okay.
We have Bioxo, we have CG, we have Granny, we have Nikki. Ooh, we have F home to C.
Bioxo.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's everybody.
Yeah. So
I guess we don't have a lurker. No? Who's this Guardian guy?
The guardsman, 1, 3,
Yeah,
4.
yeah, that guardsman guy. Yeah. That
Nice
guardsman
to,
1, 3, 4. Yeah, I
yeah,
don't know who he is.
nice to see you, bro. Welcome to the stream.
Oh, Bella's on?
What happened?
Did you say Bella was on?
No, I said
Oh, okay.
something else entirely. I can't remember now.
Okay. Pudding. Yes, that's
Roll
what.
call.
Pudding!
Anybody?
Oh, wait, no, that's Jello. Damn, I get those confused every time. My bad.
Okay, now if you remember, if any of you were ever in the army or in the militia, you all know this command. Roll call.
I was never in the Army. I was never in the Navy. I would never join the Marines. I was in the Girl Scouts once.
Yeah, but you got in
Wait,
trouble
no,
for
I
eating a
was in
brownie,
a.
huh?
No, wait, I'm wrong. I was in a Girl Scout once. Never mind. That's a whole different story. That's a whole different story.
I was about to say I was in the Girl Scouts for a while, but I got in trouble for eating a brownie.
Yeah. The problem was your brownie had nuts. Oh, doom doom. That's when they really got worried.
Okay, so what do you mean, Granny? Does he ever sleep?
Does
No,
who
I
ever
don't sleep. I pass out.
Blaine? Yeah, no, Blaine never sleeps.
Hell, even
And now Blaine is on silent because his AC is going and it is exceptionally loud. My question is, why is he doing this outside right next to the unit? Oh wait, never mind. I know the answer to that. Excusez-moi. Berto. Oh, okay. Oh Lord, I started something now. I didn't mean to start something. He goes 1,000 miles an hour until he collapses. It's kind of what we do. I used to run on 4 hours sleep a day and stay up for 20 hours. Yeah, by Oxo, but I was homeless, and the only sleep I was getting was 2 hours from Virginia Beach into Norfolk, and then I would walk across the platform, get on the other bus going back to the beach, and sleep for the other 2 hours going back. Yes, it was a 4 hour. That was the only 4 hours I would get. Oh, I thought you were talking about running on 4 hours of sleep. Oh no, I was talking about the sleep thing. My bad. I misunderstood. I apologize.
Yeah, I can go for about 3 days if I push it. I used to do a lot of just standing watch guard and whatnot, and also doing what they call a solo mission. Is where you are the only operator involved, and you go out and you do a mission. So yeah, it's some crazy shit. Crazy dangerous. It'll keep you awake. Let me put it that way. It'll tax your adrenal glands too.
Yep. Burn them right up.
Yep. Makes it so that you can, when you finally do get a chance to actually sleep, you don't really sleep very often.
I was kind of a little different in that regard. All right, Bioxo, be good.
Good seeing you, brother.
Or be good at it,
Y'all come,
or both.
y'all
Or
come back now. You hear?
Mm.
That was a cool ass smile. I like that, Mike.
I have my moments.
I saw how that just kind of like. Oh, so he does know.
Well, I spent 30 hours with no sleep getting a spy plane up and going, but that was back in
85.
Holy shit. I don't even want to know what Granny Red did. I'm scared. Shit. Let me delete that.
Aircraft mechanic.
That's all right. I still don't want to. Shh. I don't want to tell him. Now I'm scared.
My sister's an aircraft mechanic.
My mother was a bomb maker. No, an explosives maker. She worked in an explosives plant. Yeah.
My sister does both mechanics and is a pilot. So
If man was meant to fly, he would have wings and feathers.
well, if man wasn't meant to fly, he wouldn't have the size brain he does per body capita.
Well,
It's just my point.
I just personally don't like to fly. It messes my head up.
Yeah, I don't like flying either.
With my hydrocephalus, the air pressure differential is enough to screw me up for days.
See, I have vertigo, so if I look down or if I change altitude too quickly, I get really fucking dizzy.
I don't do well with flying. It, like I said, it messes me up for days. I remember when we were going back and forth between here and Caracas back in the 80s. Oh, God.
Actually, the crazy thing is going from Palm Springs in California to Chiriaco Summit in California. I almost pass out sometimes.
I don't know how far that is.
It's about 11 miles and about 3 miles in altitude.
So by the time you get in the air, you're coming right back down again.
Yeah.
Why don't you just? Good Lord, you could almost walk that.
Yeah. You could walk it. But here's the thing: it's 11 miles long and 3 miles up in altitude. But when you're coming back down into Palm Desert, it's 11 miles long, but the first 10 miles are straight. And then it's a mile straight down almost.
No thanks.
Yeah,
I'd be all fucked up.
yeah, it is. It does.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't think I have hydrocephalus or whatever, but
No,
I do have vertigo.
no, you would know if you had hydrocephalus. Believe me.
Okay.
It can be adult onset, but usually that's due to blunt force trauma. I have what is known as congenital hydrocephalus, which simply means that the ventricles in my brain were malformed at birth.
Okay.
Instead of being nice and big and round, like about the size of a dime,
Yeah.
mine are elongated and very, very narrow.
Okay.
So the spinal fluid doesn't drain properly.
See, with me, if I point my head down, I get dizzy, and if I go through altitude changes, it'll
Yeah.
do the same thing.
That's usually an inner ear thing.
Yeah, I had four ear infections in my left ear and 3 in my right ear before I was about 3 years old.
God, my son used to get them he literally until he was about 3, and we had 2 sets of tubes put in. He would literally get them about once a month. It's amazing he didn't end up deaf. It really is.
Yeah.
But like I said, we put tubes in twice. So So Granny, how is Moose this morning? Ornery as ever? I gotta wonder if Virginia's not lurking.
Oh, she is. She's around.
Somewhere, yeah. She's like the rest of us. She don't sleep neither. Oh shit! Should I go make coffee? Should I be nice and go make coffee for us? And by us, I mean me and my 2 other roommates. Ah,
Okay. He's always on the phone. I think I know who he's on the phone with.
none of my business.
Right. But yeah, like I said, he's always up. The man is just the fucking Energizer Bunny.
Doing, 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 doing.
It keeps on going and going and going and going. You remember those commercials where they started like in January they would start the commercial where it goes it's when you get Energizer it just keeps on going and going, and then the next commercial would be and going and going and going, and you'd see the Energizer Bunny going through all these different cities and whatnot.
Yeah.
That shit was fun and funny.
Un momento, por favor.
Yeah, when he crashes, he crashes. Hey, that's the way I am too. Go until you go down.
Man down, man down. Oh, okay, that was done. Don't we all? Don't we all? Damn it. I forgot to do that. Oh well. I didn't pick up any milk yesterday afternoon, and we're out of milk. That's all right. I'll get the
Well,
gumption. I'll get the gumption to go over to the store in a little bit. It'll open up in about another hour.
I'm just talking about the fact that I missed a couple of emails and whatnot.
I wanted a bowl of cereal, but that's not going to happen. Hell no. Nope. Forget all that. Nope. I knew a Halo jumper once. They're crazy. Nope. Fuck all that. You got to jump with a damn oxygen tank because you're up so high that the air is so thin you can't even breathe. Fuck all that. I'm not getting on a plane. There is no such thing in my world as a perfectly good plane. Nope. Nope. Fuck all that. And to jump out of it, that just means you're crazy. Not my cup of tea at all. No, thank you. I don't understand these people who like get on a plane to go up in the air, to jump out of the plane, float down, wait for the plane to land, get back on the plane, put on another parachute, and do it all over again. I don't get that. That don't make sense to me. Nope. Screw that. And I know a couple people. I've got a cousin that's done that. She did that for her 40th birthday. That's what she wanted to do. So that's what she did. I looked at her like she was crazy. I'm like, Yep. I've heard that. I have heard that. Break a leg, break an ankle, break. No. See, it'd be my luck. I'd hit the ground, roll, and I'd get caught up in all that paracord, and they'd have to cut me out. You could just see me getting wrapped up in the parachute. Right, Nikki? With your ankle, you don't need to. With your ankle, you don't need to be jumping out of nothing. I think I've never seen it before. I don't think I've ever seen that movie before. I had several years where I didn't watch, or wasn't able to watch movies. Maybe I'll have to look that one up and see if I can't catch it. So does somebody want to give me the premise of said movie so that I know what I'm walking into? Yeah, I didn't get this. I didn't catch the commercial, so I don't know anything about this movie. Hmm. A bum buddy, oh bum buddy. What's about catching crooks that used parachutes? Cool. I'll definitely have to check that out, Granny. Now, see, that would be something as a photographer that I would absolutely love to catch is like an air show where you've got parachuters. That and I would love to do like air balloons. Not that I want to ever ride in an air balloon, but I would love to stand on the ground and take pictures of them as they take off. I did get some pictures down at the ocean front here in Virginia Beach of the parasailers.
Holy crap. Sorry.
What?
Fucking AC unit is louder than fuck.
Yeah, I don't trust a wicker basket. It doesn't. Nope, not something I'm interested in. You're not gonna get me hundreds of feet up in the air in a wicker basket. It just nope. I don't like heights anyway.
Yeah.
And there's nothing around me but a waist high basket. Oh fuck that. Sorry, but no. Nope. I'd lose my mind.
Now, what if it was made of something sturdier?
No. Again, I'm leaving the ground. That's not cool. No, I
Okay.
don't. I don't like heights. Nope. You want to scare Mutt? Tell him he's got to go climb the side of a mountain. Well, actually, no, that doesn't bother me because I used to do Mount Major. But yeah, no. I would suck as a window washer on a skyscraper. I'd fuck out.
Yeah, me too.
I
wouldn't be too
I locked up. I locked up. I had an assignment at one point where I was working for one of the shipbuilding companies, and I had to go guard this particular craft, and they wanted me on the fantail. Well, in order to get to the fantail, I got to go up I had to go up this ladder that was spiraled up, but you could see down through the steps to the ground. I was like, oh hell no! I got about halfway up and froze. I was like, fuck. I finally got past that shit, but. Does anybody on here know what the Sequoia was? The SS Sequoia?
Oh, the SS Sequoia. No.
Yeah, SS Sequoia.
I was like, I know a few different types of sequoias, but
No, this is the SS Sequoia.
all right.
There's a trivia question. I have a story about the Sequoia too. I actually had to guard that once. And if you knew what it was, you'd be like, holy shit, Mutt did what? Yeah.
I don't doubt it, man. I can tell most of us have had storied lives.
Well, it was really kind of anticlimactic, if you really want to know the truth. The SS Sequoia used to be. It is or was the former presidential yacht. The last president to actually go on it, I think, was Carter. And the government sold it to North Shipco to pay off a debt because they weren't using it anymore. It was just not a pretty boat. It was just not a pretty. It just wasn't a pretty yacht. For a yacht, it just was very bland. I had to go up on it once just because, well, you got to say you've been on the presidential yacht at least once.
Yeah.
Now it belongs to some prince in the United Arab Emirates. They sold it to some Saudi.
That's nice.
Yes, ma'am.
Cigarettes, really?
It sat dockside for about a year and a half, while the North Shipco seized the boat for non-payment. The government forfeited the boat in lieu of the payment, and then North Shipco turned around and sold it, or put it up for auction, and a Saudi prince bought it. At least that was what we were told. And I have no reason to believe that that's not the case. God, that was back in back in 98. Just before I moved up to New Hampshire. So, yeah. I kept seeing this. There was always this guy in a suit on the boat. I don't know why. And about every 4 hours, there would be a different guy. I'm kidding about that. There was never anybody on that boat. I always half expected there to be somebody show up, but it never happened. But yeah, I didn't believe it when I first saw it. I'm like going, wait a minute, and because on the back of it, it had the presidential seal and it had the name Sequoia written across the bottom of it. Like, wait a minute. I was like, what? No. So I called my mother, and my mother, being the researcher that she is, she looked it up, and I'll be damned if it wasn't.
Ain't that something? And wasn't it Obama that bought a freaking yacht or something while in office?
I don't know. He might have. Yeah, might have. I know that. Like I said, I know the last president to have actually used the boat was supposedly Carter.
Well, there was a difference between the two. Trust me. One was a sailing ship. One was an actual, motor yacht.
Well, yeah, the Sequoia was definitely a motor yacht. But there was a prettier boat in the slit next to it. And I to this day remember the name of the boat. It was the Rolala. I thought the Rolala was a much prettier boat than the Sequoia. I was like, I'm going to steal one of these two. It would be the Rolala. Oh, man, here today.
Shit sucks.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
I just see this big old shit-eating grin on Mutt's face. He's just over there like in the corner.
I'm letting Nikki go because Nikki's just going and going. See, we got Granny Red in the chat. I gotta behave. Nah. What about my nibble and lick, Nikki? Does that work for you? Look, the routine is nibble, lick, suck, repeat. Nibble, lick, suck, repeat.
Okay, that was a little.
No, it was definitely not little. I can't help that I'm a dirty old man.
Hey, I never said that you were.
Somewhere packed away in all of my shit. I literally have a plastic card that I got at like Spencer's that says official dirty old man.
Official dirty old man.
I do have an official dirty old man card. Yep.
Oh, that's too much.
I got adopted or inducted. That's the word I'm looking for. I got inducted into the Dirty Old Man Club when I was 31.
Yeah, I don't want to get you started, Granny. I could figure anybody would be.
Okay. If anybody would know that, Red, that would be Old Moose. Yeah, he would know. Probably cuss like a sailor.
Probably light a room up with your tongue there.
Oh my lord, it's only 7:17 in the morning.
Welcome to the early morning hours. It's 4:17 out here.
I thought, wait a minute, Nikki, I'm confused. I thought you were going to mulch him, not launch him.
I need to build a boyfriend launcher.
Okay, Granny, but here's the thing. I'm not a fan of the government plan for us to eat bugs. I'll be damned if I'm going to eat worms. Unless they're gummy worms, and then, well, we'll talk about it.
Worms, I know how to eat them, but I don't want to.
Okay, I stand corrected, Nikki. My bad. I ain't even going to say anything, Nikki. I'm going to be good. I'm going to be good, Nikki. Who am I kidding? I'm never good. So, should I cut the goat off or not? Nah.
Nah.
I thought about it, but I know me. It'll get cold, and I'll have to grow it back out again, and it would be much longer than this now. But I had split ends at one point, so I cut off like 6 inches of it at one point.
Mm. Why I brush. That's why I brush.
I mean, yeah. But this was, again, back while I was going through my stuff. And when you're out on the street, you don't always think like that. You got other things on your mind besides
brushing your beard. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Nikki, you ain't a granny. Stop it. We are too young to be grandparents yet. Stop it. That's not true. Technically, if I had not gotten married as late as I did, then my son would be damn near in his 30s. I know. I was teasing you.
Seems like everybody's asleep today.
Say again?
I said, it seems like everybody's half asleep today.
Well, I'm waiting to hit my third wind. I've already hit the second one.
I'm just thankful that, we all waited till like the day after to go and get tired.
Right?
Because that guy, I tell you, he's still playing on my mind.
I wouldn't. Ouch. I wouldn't worry about it too much.
I think he spread it around real quick. Stay the fuck away from the Patriot community. They will come after you.
Yeah, well, I'm just. Like I said, I'm living in my ignorant bliss. I prefer it that way. It's safer.
Yeah.
Maybe I need some coffee.
Sprickens invite you.
9
9?
Sprickens die Deutsch. That's what I've told you that.
Yeah, I don't speak German very often, but I do use a couple phrases.
Wait a minute. Are we talking about Gary or are we talking about the dog? She's talking about the dog. Well, she hadn't answered yet, but I sat there and thought about it for a minute. Oh, no, she was talking about Gary.
Wow. Wonder what Gary did.
Oh, you got to feed him. It's breakfast.
Oh, feed him. I thought. Oh, okay.
No, she said she'll be right back. She's got to feed his high ass.
Oh, okay.
And I said, is that Gary or the dog? And she said, Gary.
Okay.
Welcome back, Granny. You know what? I can't call you that. That's just that. That just no. Because if I'm not mistaken, Red's not that much older than I. Or not Red. Moose is not that much older than I am. Which means you're not that much older than I am. Good morning, Janet.
Hi, Janet.
Janet means the conversation is going to revert to beer and boobs.
Here we go.
I had to start it.
Well, yeah, because you just can't let Janet get it, right?
No. Hey, I'm hands off with Janet because that's all dangerous, and I don't mess in another man's playground. whipped cream on boobs, no beer. Personal preference.
I'm waking up.
You
Fair.
want to watch? You want to watch the chat go nuts? Here's a piece of advice for you. Never, ever, 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 ever use a Twix candy bar as a dildo. Chocolate melts when the human body is at 98.6 degrees. My fiance and I found that out the hard way.
I don't know why you'd ever do that.
Experimentation.
That's not experimentation.
It is. Yes, it is.
That's called voyeurism.
No, voyeurism. No. Voyeurism. I am a voyeur. I like to be a voyeur. That is not voyeurism. Voyeurism is watching. That's when you watch your girl. Never mind. I won't go into that whole thing.
Or adventurism. Sorry, my bad.
I got the sugar out before that got to that point, and then we went and showered off. So there was never that issue.
Dear Jen.
Some things just don't go there. Yeah. My tongue did. Oh, who said that?
I didn't hear anything.
I didn't either. I am a dirty old man. God, I'm sorry.
No, I actually I have moments of just complete blank.
Well, Red, lack of sleep does strange things to me. What can I say?
It does strange things to all people.
Yeah. This is well. You remember the question about outside or the car? Where have you more? You remember that? Yeah, that was the same girl. In the cemetery, in the car, on the hood of the car, on the trunk of the car.
Jesus, that's wet, bro. Y'all had some fun.
We once went to the eastern shore of Virginia to go visit. We went to Assateague and Chincoteague. Now, Assateague and Chincoteague are roughly about a 3.5 hour drive from where we lived to get to the island. Tanya Renee got this really, really, really brilliant idea to stop at every cemetery we came to. That look was epic right then. Just all I saw were your eyes.
God is watching you. It was because I just thought I'd do something funny. I don't know.
Okay, I'll stop. If I'm bothering folks, I'll stop. But yeah, I'm. Yeah.
Yeah, there are some people you just don't trigger.
Trigger. Wait. No, that's a whole nother story. Nope, I'm not telling that story. No. Nope. Mm-mm.
What?
Nope. Nothing. Nothing.
Nothing. Nothing. You only see air. Nothing of.
Hmm?
Nothing offends me, she says.
Okay. Well, that's one person down, and but anyway, like I said, sometimes I go down rabbit holes I don't need to go down when I start getting tired, and then it's well.
If it gets bad, I'd know how to use the mute button.
Okay, I'm gonna behave now. Okay, yeah, that lasted. How long that lasted, right? Let's just say that we took a 3.5 hour trip, basically, and turned it into a day trip of 8 hours. Yeah. Got some great pictures of the horses, though.
Janet! Damn it, Janet.
What do you think my thong is made out of, Janet? Rabbit fur.
Come
Poor bear comes in right then.
That was great.
Brown cow.
You want to talk about comedy? Who needs freaking mainstream comedy when you got this? CG teacher's totally unshockable.
Wait a minute, what? Oh, totally unshockable. I bet I could. Jumper cables in your nipples, baby. Jumper cables on your nipples. Oh, wait, who said that?
That'll wake you up. Or put you to sleep, one of the two.
I said I took pictures of horses. I didn't say anything about doing anything with horses. Come on now. Assateague and Chincoteague Island are known for their wild horses.
Now we got a dirty one in the chat. Thank you very much, bud. I'm just joking. I don't know about that. Maybe a root cellar.
Janet. Shh. You're not supposed to tell. I let you out with the promise that you wouldn't tell.
So I don't know why the polar bears ain't up here yet.
Or it'll have to put the lotion on its skin again. Remember? Fodderba beans and Chianti, baby. Fodderba beans and Chianti.
It's almost like he every time he sees, every time he comes up here and starts chatting, he's up here like in 5 minutes.
He'll be here, I'm sure. He's probably getting over the shock of the rabbit fur thong.
Don't feel bad. Rabbit fur is like one of the most comfortable there is, especially around those.
What I thoroughly enjoyed was the bra that Janet wore that was made out of rabbit fur that matched the rabbit fur thong I was wearing. While in my dungeon in the root cellar.
Now Virginia's in the chat.
Oh, I don't mess with Virginia. She's scary. And it ain't because she's 5'10". That don't scare the shit out of me at all.
I'll bring her up here and she'll tell you what's really going on.
Oh, I'm sure. Although I'm still waiting on the pigtail picture from Virginia Roots. I'm just saying.
Yeah, North Shore did do that to most of us. I kind of sat there and went, "Wow, bro."
I will tell you that what he was talking about is not abnormal for me either. And I remember that conversation. Yeah. I'm into that. Oh, yeah.
Nope. Whole lot of nope. Whole lot of nope factor.
I got ridiculed for liking the whole choking thing, to do the choking, by the way. But he can talk about that and nobody said a word.
I don't think anybody could say a word was the point. They're just like, damn, bro. Like, we've all kind of been there with a girlfriend who kind of is into that sort of thing. But honestly, wow. Holy shit.
Yeah, no, that I'm telling you, dude. Yeah, I've been there.
Don't get me wrong. That was kind of like one of those moments. I said, wow, no.
Now, I will say that he has gone further with the whole branding thing than I would. That's kind of a boundary. That's kind of a boundary line that I won't cross. But if she's into that,
yeah, not there to hurt.
Yeah.
That's the whole thing that I've learned is just not there to hurt.
I mean, there's a point.
Some pain in some ways can be all right, but you know what I'm saying? Like there's a point, there's a line you don't cross, and that's doing actual injury.
Unless they're into that. There are some that are into that.
Holy shit! No, thank you.
Yeah, there are some. I mean, obviously, she willingly let him do that, so obviously that's her thing.
Okay.
I realize that I think we're the only two guys in the chat, and we're over here talking about that while the women ain't saying shit right now.
The women are just like, we're having a North Shore breakup here. No,
don't judge me for my kinks. That's called kink shaming, and we just don't do that here.
No, I don't kink shame. I'm just saying, bro, that's like,
yeah,
that's on a level of.
Well, I mean,
I have to respect
everybody's level is different.
That's a turn off for me, doing harm.
Well, exactly. Yeah. That's why you have to be with that person, and you all have to have that discussion before it gets to that point.
Yep. Most of the people who are interesting are a little scary. And if you don't know about their scary, then it makes them less interesting.
Well, Janet, I need for you to confirm that after 2 days, I unchained you from the wall. I don't want to scare anybody else.
That sounds painful.
What, chaining somebody to the wall?
No, nailing dicks to a board.
Oh, no. Fuck that.
Ouch. I'm sorry, but I actually happen to have one, and I know how much that would hurt.
Sorry, Jacob's Ladder is as far as I will go. Without the Prince Albert. Promises, promises, promises. If I don't come out of it looking like a glazed donut, I ain't done it right. Yeah, I must have missed that part of the conversation. Thank God.
Holy shit, this thing's loud.
What? Your AC? Yes, it is. Red, this room operates on a red light, yellow light, green light philosophy, okay? So we're going to need for you to identify whether or not you're okay with it and give us a green light, or we need to slow down and discuss it so that you end up with a yellow light, or we got to stop a whole so we end up at the red light phase. I do not believe I do not believe in safe words. I think that's for cowards. Although, well, no, never mind. Actually, I got turned off on safe words because of Tanya Renee. How bad is it when your fiance forgets her own safe word? Because she's too drunk and she forgets her own safe word.
It could be worse, Mutt.
No, it really couldn't.
Yeah, it could.
No, because her safe word were her daughter's names.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Okay.
So no, it does not get worse.
Like I said, okay, maybe I'm wrong.
Thank God that I was the more sober, not completely sober, but the more sober between the two of us.
Yeah. Thank God one of you was at least somewhat about your head.
Oh God. Yeah.
here we are talking about safe words and shit. Are you sure you don't need a cup of coffee?
I probably do. But there's none made, and I'm just not getting up yet to go make it.
But your eyelids are drooping.
No, it's not. I'm reading.
I'm fucking with you, bro.
No, you're not. I'm still
No,
clothed, and you're on the West Coast. I'm on the East Coast, and I don't swing that way. So no, you're not.
Nice play on words.
Not a problem.
Yeah, here we go. Like I said.
Well, I made the announcement when Janet popped on that it was going to go downhill from there. I didn't say it was going to be her fault, but I did say it was going to go downhill.
Oh, damn it, Janet.
Damn it. Marcia. Oh, wait, no. That was Janet that said that. Never mind. Okay. Actually, I can tell this one because it involves one of my former best friends, and, well, he was a little weird. Tanya and I broke up at one point for about a month and a half, and she slept with my homeboy one time until she found out he had a Smurf fetish and wanted her to paint herself blue and put on the Smurfette wig. I was done when she told me about that.
Oh my god.
I'm like, no, he didn't. So what do I do? You know me. I'm gonna, dude, really? Smurfette? He turned bright red, dropped his head, and just walked away and didn't say shit. I knew right then and there everything she had told me was the truth. What was bad was I did it in front of his parents.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, dude pissed me off, so I was like, all right, time to fucking embarrass this motherfucker. Dude, you slept with my girl, although I grant you she wasn't my girl at the time, and you wanted her to paint herself like Smurfette and wear the wig? What the fuck is wrong with you? He was done. He was ready to kill me. He was so mad.
It's like, bro, there are some things where it's just like, holy fuck, what is wrong with you?
Yeah. Yep. I was done. Well, I mean, to be fair, I knew he had a thing for Smurfette because he was always talking about wanting to get a Smurfette tattoo because he thought she was cute. I never realized that he wanted to have sex with a Smurf. Until.
That just hurt.
Yeah.
But I hear you.
I'm like going, really? A Smurf? You want her to paint herself like fucking Smurfette? What was embarrassing was the fact that Tanya gave me the wig to give back to him.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, he was ready. He was ready to kill me and Tanya. He was fit to be tied. He was so pissed off.
Damn, son. No, why you doing shit? That's all I got to say on that one.
Yeah. So all you people that didn't think that thought old Mutt was just plain vanilla, yeah, no. Mm-mm. Whips and chains really do excite me. Strange Places.
Hey, strange places. Not always strange faces, but strange places. Strange faces are fun, though.
Smurfette. He had a thing for Smurfette. And he wanted her to dress up like Smurfette. Wow. So it would only cost $1 million to get you to do that? I don't know. With inflation, nah.
Yeah, nah. If it was a chick and she wanted me to dress up as Grandpa Smurf, I don't give a shit.
You mean Papa Smurf? Yeah, no. Nope. Not even then. Sorry. I don't like who I look at in the mirror. So there'd be no way in the world I'd be able to look at myself in the mirror after doing that. I don't even like who I see in the mirror now.
I know they're Hummer.
Well, Huck, strange sex stories from Mutt.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I might end up having to take this thing over or do something. I don't know.
Well, I'm waiting. It is your stream. You left me to talk, so. Yes, Red. What can I do for you?
The hell did I just tune into?
That's why
yeah,
I said strange sex stories from Mutt.
Yeah, and Mutt going and getting a cup of coffee.
I've got to make the coffee first.
So get up off your ass and go do it.
Man, I'm good.
I say that with all the love in my heart, brother.
I know.
I'm just saying, yeah. You need some caffeine. Hell, I need some caffeine. Oh,
they have not printed enough money in the history of this country to get me to do that.
I would not do that for all the gold in Babylon. And that, trust me, there's a lot of fucking gold. It's about like 60 feet under the sand, but there's a lot of gold.
You know what? Yeah, I'll go make a pot of coffee. The tribe will be getting up soon. Yeah, no, not going to happen ever, Virginia. I personally would love to see an Asian Smurfette.
That's weird.
No, I'm talking about Janet. I'm talking about Virginia Roots. Not Janet. I'm sorry, I misspoke.
Like I said, that's just weird. That's not even on the level of kinky anymore. That's weird. So it's not kink shaming.
Well, why is that weird? Do you not find Virginia attractive?
I do find Virginia attractive. Let me point this out, though. You're putting somebody in a Smurf outfit, or a Smurfette outfit for that matter, or what have you. Come on now.
I misspoke. I meant you, Virginia.
She's got good deflection. Anyways, this is not a debate.
I Look, I'm simply keeping the conversation going because nobody else is bringing up a different topic. You know, Blaine, you shake that really well.
Yes, you weren't here earlier. I did say I used to be a barista for Seattle's Best.
Oh, okay, cool.
And we used to make milkshakes by hand. Yes, I've got some shit in my mustache. Hang on.
Ooh, you nasty fuck. See, I was going to say something about going and making a salad, but not now. Fuck that.
Get over yourself, Mutt. It's just milk.
It's just you. Nikki, you're right. Or a no outfit at all.
Java. Yeah, I just spit out a bean.
Cool.
Sometimes you get coffee like that. Headphones warning.
Yep.
Why the fuck bring up another topic? This one's awesome. Because Nikki, I don't know. It's a freedom forum. You're supposed to have fun and freedom of speech, damn it. Freedom of speech and expression, the right to assembly, and freedom of the independent press. That's what this is about. It's a First Amendment stream, in other words.
Yep.
Laughing in sky.
You play a big ball of sock. Yeah.
Janet, damn it. Damn it, Janet. Nikki, shit happens. That was left-handed. I'm ambidextrous. And yes, I'm actually ambidextrous. I can tie knots in either right or hand
Ambidextrous.
configuration.
I've never heard of the country of ambidextria. Where is that?
Okay. Anyways, I can tie knots in either right hand or left hand configuration. I could shoot right or left handed. I can write right or left handed. An artistic yanker. What the fuck? Damn it, Nikki. Yeah, not always.
I'm right hand dominant unless I'm shooting, and then I shoot left handed.
Yeah.
That works.
Welcome to hell, IP2. You just walked into the mod room.
No, not really. Sorry. I was channeling the Pillsbury Doughboy there for a second. My bad.
I can channel my Arlie Ernie, but not this early. Yes, the trolls are up early. That's why you don't fuck with this chat, because Spike's in the background and he'll spike your ass into the ground. Good morning. And thank you for coming in, Spike. Man, jumped on that like a freaking hound dog on a hamburger.
All right. Well, now that the topic has changed and we've calmed down, I'm gonna go make a pot of coffee. Anybody want a cup?
That's what I'm thinking.
You want me to go get you some cigarettes?
Yes, please. I put my cash. Did I even bring any of that? Okay, I didn't bring back any.
Cream, sugar.
Yep.
Okay, I'll be back. Now watch, she'll come back with 2 cups and she'll start laughing.
I already see it coming.
You know me.
Sorry about that. I'm having to send my brother off for cigarettes. Had to shut down stuff so that I could hand him stuff without having it all up here.
She says it's their council.
In the console of the car.
Mm-hmm.
The one with the little green pill bottle on it. That's the one.
She said it was a multicolored key or something.
Yeah.
Like that?
All the different keys that are on the ring, like a big old bunch of them,
Yeah.
with the little green pill bottle thing on there. That's the key ring. Okay.
All right. It's pretty dark down here.
Whoa. Jesus. Wait a minute. Where's my echo coming from? Let me see here. Is it coming now or now? No. Okay, no echo. All right. We're good. Yeah, y'all are the world's greatest mods. I'll say that much. Quick on the finger. Goodbye. Fuck you. I love that. Welcome to the Patriot community. We protect our own. We hold the line. And this is where we come to have a good old time. And if you come here starting shit, be prepared for an ass whooping. Snap, crackle, pop, pop, snap, crackle. I'm gonna go put on a pot of coffee so that my mom doesn't have to go to work without some. Be right back. Thank you, Janet. Like I said, Virginia, y'all are the best moderators ever. I have moderators that lurk that you'll never see until there's whack-a-troll time. Then I have other moderators that are here all the time, just chatting it up, having a good old time to let y'all know, hey, guess what? Don't come in here starting shit, son. You ain't gonna like it. By the way, IP2 does not always win. A lot of y'all are fucking losers, in my opinion. When have you ever gotten off your asses and gotten out there and done something with your lives or with your fucking spare time? Get up off your ass and go do something. Enjoy life instead of fucking it up for others. Heard? Anyways, I'm gonna go make it coffee.
Hmm. Anybody just in time for the battery to die, almost. So what did I miss? JP2. I'm ignorant. Who's JP2?
That's on a brew. Okay. Hello.
Oh, okay. See, I didn't know that.
Yep.
Now you just got to get Aldi arrested.
He got arrested.
Did he?
Yeah.
JP2 and Aldi?
IP2. IP2.
Oh, I'm sorry, IP2.
Yeah, yeah, they both got it.
Hmm.
We're working on that. And that's all that I need to say about that. Yes, they both got popped yesterday.
Interesting.
This is why you don't harass people. No harassing and bullying. There's a reason for that. Okay? It brings unwanted attention your way.
I suppose. What? I just got to wait for it to finish brewing.
That's what's going on right now. I got another pot going.
Yeah. Well, I just put the first pot on. Uno momento, por favor. Oh, and Blaine,
Hmm.
that issue is not an issue.
What issue?
Right, exactly.
That will be for the law enforcement to know, and you to find out later on in the news. Janet. That one. Thanks for coming by, Virginia.
Good night, Virginia. Damn.
All right. See you later, bye, Spike. And just because Spike and Virginia left doesn't mean that anybody's going to get free leeway here. Might I remind you, I am the guardsman all. Not to mention, the chat is full of the freaking fastest on the finger moderators I've ever seen in my life. There's only one man who's faster, and honestly, he doesn't want nothing to do with me, so that's cool. Oh, shit. Yes, master. I'll be right back.
Yes, now we just need to figure out what to do with you, Janet, that doesn't have a prolonged statute of limitations.
Right? I'm joking. Or am I? I don't know.
I am going to work some on my book, take care of some stuff around the house here.
me stalking you,
Oh no, I'm talking about later on. I was answering Janet's question. She was asking what we were doing today, and I said probably working on the book and taking care of some stuff around here. Now the question is, were these idiots minors or were they like actual adults? That's the question.
All of them are adults.
Oh, that's even better.
Yeah, that's the reason why they're being investigated. If they were kids, they'd be just leave them alone and let their parents deal with it. These aren't kids.
Oh, okay.
Hiya, Pete. Everybody knows Pete now. Anytime he comes in the chat, it's just like all of a sudden, yeah. Hello,
Who's 300?
Pete.
Persian proper?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know that. So that's
Okay. Well, not everybody knows, but anybody who's been around for long enough to see him do his echo effect, though. Yeah.
well. Now I know.
He's been doing the echo effect lately, and
Now,
see his.
now I feel like actually part of the group. Now that I know the secret.
Hey, what's up, Pete? Come on up here.
Do I get a decoder ring and everything?
What's up, everybody?
What's going on, Pete? How are you feeling, buddy?
Do it.
It's just, am I coming in clearly? Lee.
How you doing, man?
I'm tired, but I just woke up. How are you doing?
Are you willing to share them, though, Janet? That's the question.
I woke up like this.
Speak truths, mumble secrets. Card.
Secrets can be fun, especially if they're whispered in the dark.
Oh, Jan, you missed last night something huge.
That's what she always says. Oh.
Oh, dude, don't hit my card.
Jan, he was sharing all her secret toys. They all came in pink.
And you thought I was bad, Blaine. Pete's
What?
up here with me now. Now we can really get them.
That's my brother, dude. He's running back to go get it.
She was showing some pink handcuffs, then some pink. What was that?
Oh, Janet, I'm already canceled.
All this stuff she had was in pink, and I have a t-shirt. I designed a t-shirt. It says "fuck him" and it's in pink too. I said, "That's the last collection you need in your closet."
I'll be right back.
Okay,
My coffee's done. I will be back momentarily.
All right.
What
Here, Persian.
happened? It's all on me. Hello, everybody, buddy. Welcome back. How's everybody doing this morning? I just woke up. Yeah, I I went live earlier and then I went to sleep, and of course YouTube shut it down. but it's all good. I don't care. I don't know. You might be wondering why I changed my name. I don't know. You might be wondering. You might don't. I have no idea. Yeah, I'm not trying. You know, I decided not to do these crazy hours anymore because you're getting after a while you're getting tired and exhausted. No, Jan, you no, that's not the reason. They can always click on my link and then look on the videos and know who I am. The reason is because I'm done with prepping. Nothing is gonna happening. Uh, we are just gonna sitting on our asses and waiting till they come and tell us what to do. That's why I'm done with prepping. It's no, there's nobody gonna stand up and do anything about it. All this talking is crap. So that's the reason why I'm done with prepping. That's why I changed my name. If you go look these last videos, and it was no, not yet, Granny. Not yet. But when I wake up, my back hurts so bad. Oh my god! It feels like somebody sticking something in my back. It takes a while till I can actually stand up.
You're right. Yeah, I didn't leave it up there. It's in my pocket. Okay. Something told me to check next to my phone because that's what flat surfaces are with this stuck.
Wallet. That needs to be burned.
Okay.
Now, these guys out with me.
Well, Mom bought you some to make your coffee with.
Yeah, I know. I saw that. That's how I made everybody's coffee. Have a cup and enjoy, bro.
Hello,
Oh, would you kill that?
the light?
Yeah. No, the AC. Thank you.
Yeah, I did put a heating pad on it.
Yeah.
It might be, you know, I'm thinking it might be my kidney, you know.
If it's your kidneys, what I would suggest is increase your water intake, and in order to relax your urethra, use some green tea.
So,
Yeah, I'm trying to buy me some.
I say there's a fresh pot of coffee in the kitchen.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Coffee will actually contract it, just so you know.
I was talking to my roommate.
All right, well, I was talking to Pete.
Is that the same guy?
Sorry, I meant to pause it before I said that to him, so my
Is he
apologies.
from Florida?
What?
Is that guy from Florida?
No,
He sounds like Larry the Cable Guy.
he's from Virginia.
Oh, he sounds like Larry the Cable Guy. A little bit. No?
No, not even close.
I think that guy's funny. He's really funny right now.
I'm not the cable guy.
Him?
He sounds like he
He's,
sounds like
he's
it.
not Larry the Cable
He's
Guy.
not?
No.
Oh, I thought you might have been.
That's,
No.
that's Persian Pete.
Persian Pete? Oh.
Who's Larry the Cable Guy?
What are you saying?
Comedian.
Okay.
No, that's
It's not crack.
I was about to say,
It's a weed pipe.
I know it. I've seen it used for that, dude.
Is he on? Is this dude on Larry the Cable Guy?
Yeah, look him up. He's a comedian. He's very funny.
Really?
Yeah, very funny.
Larry the Cable Guy.
Yeah, he talks more about redneck lifestyle.
And you saying I sound like him?
No, there's another guy on there that sounds like him. I don't think he's on right now.
Oh,
I don't think he's on right now.
Who's saying?
It's one of your friends you usually talk to.
Oh.
You sound like he's from the country somewhere.
Oh, you talking about Backwoods?
Yeah.
Yeah, he sounds like he does. He sounds a little bit like that.
Yeah. Make sure it burns. Let's snuff it out.
Oh, let it go all the
Let
way.
it go all the way.
Let it turn to ash.
Now snuff it out. It burn a little more. Oh,
Let
it
the
burned,
charcoal burn off
oh, it burned off completely. I thought it was going to
so
still
that
fire.
you can then do this and it turns into ash.
Oh, I thought it was
Nothing
gonna burn.
left.
I thought it was going to burn something. That's why I said put it out.
Nope.
And that's why I dropped it right there. All that damn shrubbery. Where is that? It was sitting there. That little poker thing we had. Thank you. Good.
Pardonnez-moi.
Your excuse. Your pardon.
Merci.
Messi. Yeah, I remember somebody named Messi. I thought she was hot.
She meant her name meant thankful
Yeah,
or thank you.
I thought she was. You remember Messi?
I remember.
She was a French African.
I remember her.
I used to tell her, Messi, speak to me in French. And she would speak to me in French. She was pretty for an African.
did you say she's pretty?
Yeah.
Yep. Hi, cuz. What's up? Welcome to Mr. Rogers' neighborhood.
Good morning, neighbor.
Won't you like to be my neighbor?
Is that your friend Virginia?
No, it's a song.
Do you know why he wore the? Do you know why he wore the sweaters?
No.
He wore them because his mother was going blind, and one of the few things that she could see was the sweaters because they were brightly colored.
Oh.
So he
okay.
always wore one, so his mother knew he was there.
Oh,
That's pretty cool.
That's cool. I didn't know that.
See, I knew he was a U.S. Army sniper.
Yeah, I've heard about that. That he was a
That
sniper.
was no, that was a myth. He was actually a Protestant minister.
Well, yes, that as well. He was.
Yeah, he was a Protestant minister. He was never in the army. He never served in the military. That was a myth, an urban legend.
I remember actually seeing something about that where they had dug up the documents and shit.
Would you
I'll
like-
double check, but I don't. I think it turned out to be an
Would you like a
urban legend. but I will double check. But I know he was. I do know he was a Protestant minister at one point.
Probably is one now. Or is he didn't?
He's deceased now. He can't be one now.
And he passed
Oh,
away.
yeah, he did pass away, didn't
Yeah, like he passed away in like
he? About 5 years ago, right?
no, he passed away in like 6.
2006.
Yeah.
Who was that?
That was that long ago, dude.
Yeah, he had cancer.
It kind of hit me hard when Mr. Rogers went. 'Cause I grew up with Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, dude.
I did too.
He'd been around since the 50s
Yeah.
as Mr. Rogers.
You know what really killed me as a kid?
Hmm.
When the lady that did lamb chops died.
Hmm.
You remember lamb chops, right?
Yeah. I just,
Everybody remembers Lamb Chop.
I didn't watch it.
Okay, all right. So here we go. Romper, Stomper, Bumper, Boo. Who remembers that one?
Oh no, I don't.
I bet you some in the chat do.
Yeah, because they're all older than us. We're
Yeah.
probably
Yes. How old are you? If you don't mind my asking.
33.
Yeah, you're a youngin.
He's the same age as me.
Yep, he's a youngin.
Bunch of babies here.
Pete, you ain't that much older than me.
What?
You're not that much older than me, are you?
I don't know how old are you? Are you?
Almost
I-
50,
I'm
almost
not a
52.
baby. I am not a baby, thank you.
Almost 50.
I do not shit on myself. I do not cry like a little bastard. And I definitely
No, you older than me. I'm 49.
Well, he might sometimes shit on himself. That might not be true.
But that's only after he's had too much to drink and can't make it to the bathroom.
You're about as brilliant as a box of soap, ain't you?
So now the truth is coming out.
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am.
My mama.
Oh, okay.
Yes, mom.
Hi, Blaine's mom. How are you?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, would you grab that?
I would call her Miss whatever her last name is, but I don't know it. So
Yes.
I'll just go with hi, Miss Blaine's mom.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll just do that. It's easier.
Because even though y'all know my last name, you don't know hers.
I don't know your last name.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
Well,
Unless
then you've ignored it several times then.
maybe.
It doesn't really matter. It's the most generic name out there. I mean, other than Smith.
Oh, wait. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. You're right.
But like I said, you may know
That's
my
okay.
name.
It's
You don't know hers.
That's right. Well, that's okay. I don't need to know hers. It's none of my business. And I'm
If she has a different last name than me.
That's okay.
Hmm.
Me has a different last name than I. Myself has a different last name than the two of them.
Kind of like Pete and repeat.
Pete and repeat. Pete.
Yeah, I
Pina
mean,
Matata. What a wonderful phrase.
that has to be a smart ass to God with 10 billion of them. Song always coming up with the good
That's the
ones.
10 Commandments to live by, and man
Anytime I come with
and out
this
God
thing,
with 10 billion of them.
I have no children, but this is my baby.
Okay. Now you trolling me, bro.
I love that. I love that what you just showed us yesterday. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, that was me bringing off on a dude for not doing the job I paid him almost fucking $8,000 to.
And that was Pete passing out.
No, I'm still here.
I'm still here, motherfucker.
Nobody will be able to pass your 60 hours, Pete. Don't worry about it.
I ain't even trying. Fuck all that. That's ridiculous.
I ain't trying neither. I'm
Shit,
like,
that's
fuck, I'll do
damn
11
pretty
hours, but damn, son.
Okay. Were you literally awake that long?
Yeah, I was awake, and then I did fall to sleep, but then I woke up after like 1 or 2, 3 hours.
That is crazy.
Everybody was waking me up, so
Yeah, he went for 60 hours streaming.
63 and a half exact.
Good.
Like I said, nobody's trying to beat that.
I want to know. Okay, there has to be an official Guinness Book of World Records for the longest stream.
Yes, there is.
I want to know what it is.
It,
Look it up.
I don't know. I mean, I seen on YouTube channels like over 300-400 hours, but it says online over it's over 257 hours. And that's what I was trying to beat actually. But
Wait a minute. Okay, and that's how many people on that stream? Because there's no way in the world one person stayed awake for 200 and some odd hours.
I don't know.
That had to have been more than one person.
You can Google it, you know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'll have to Google it later because I wouldn't mind trying to go for that. To be honest with you, at some point,
That's what I was actually trying to go for, you know.
you and I could probably knock that out, Pete.
That may be the longest live stream, but Pete has the longest awake hours on a live stream.
Oh, I'm sure. I have no doubt.
I really don't know. I have really no idea if they were like one person or multiple people or so. But
There is no way it could have been one person on a live stream for 200 and some odd hours. That's
but I was drinking like 4, 5, 6 these 20-ounce Red Bull cans just to stay awake. And after hours, I said I can't do it. I couldn't believe that. I woke up, Pete's there. Went to bed, Pete's still streaming. Wake up again, Pete's still streaming. Oh yeah, I remember that. You woke up and you said, "Oh, you're still here."
There have been multiple people. Yeah, Nikki, it would have had. You're right. It would have had to have been multiple people,
Yeah.
unless they just left the stream open while they went and got some sleep. Now I don't know if that's how they counted it or not.
No, that's not gonna work because if you go sleep, the StreamYard gonna shut down automatically. They realize that you're not there, or there's no movement or no talking, whatever, and they completely. Yeah, there must be multiple people. I think
It had to have been multiple people because that's just, I could even potentially see two people doing it in 50 something or 250 something hours, but that's pushing it, I think.
Mhm.
So I don't know. It would definitely take some logistics to figure it out. I also want to be the first guy to jet ski across the Chesapeake Bay. Nobody's ever done that.
Okay, listen. The longest live stream video is 259 hours, 46 minutes, and 45 seconds in duration, and was achieved by Chongqing Chang'an Automobile Co. Ltd. China in China from 16 to 27. From the 16th to the 27th, 2020. And then here, this is a Guinness World Record. What does it say? Yeah, that's the one. The world record is 259 hours. So if you hit 260, you beat his ass. So
You were only 109 some odd hours shy.
and I mean, I want to know, what am I gonna gain out of this? Am I gonna Do I get money?
Yeah, that's what see, I think, I don't know if they still do it or not. I know at one point they used to do that. They used to pay you if you broke the record and you got your name in the Guinness Book of World Records for as long as it lasts until somebody broke the record. So you got the notoriety.
Mm,
You know,
yeah, I want to know. I want to know if I get some money out of that, or I become famous or something, or my
I mean,
become
think about it.
famous.
If you would definitely become famous
You would
because how
definitely
many
become
people are
famous.
going to, you know, you can say, yeah, I'm the guy that broke the Guinness Book of World Records for the longest stream. Pull out the Guinness book, and you can show them your name at that point. So yeah, I mean that's obvious, you know. And if the local radio stations and television stations caught a hold of that, it could definitely go. You know, it could hit the AP. If it hits the AP, that's going around the world.
Mm. Well, I'm ready to rock. Who's with me?
I'm down. We'd have to contact the Guinness Book. We can't just randomly do it. They have to be notified that we're attempting it.
Right. But I mean, you know, I'm pretty sure. I'm 100% sure. In all the prepper channels, nobody had these hours that I kicked.
God, no.
I don't know. Now, as far as YouTube itself, yes, there are a lot of people there are way more than me. I've seen even some other channels.
In a single, but is that in a single stream?
But I don't think it's a single person, you know, like I did.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure there are like a couple of people they do it together or so. You know?
Yeah, no, like I said, Pete has the highest amount of solo awake hours. And dude, I'm just saying, you know, that's a hard one to beat for solo awake. That's insane.
Yeah, you know, it was like that. My wife goes sleep, she wake up, she go work, she come home, I'm awake. You go sleep, she wake up, I'm still on stream. She go work, she come home, she go sleep, she wake up, I'm still on stream. I mean, it was crazy. It was really crazy. But
If he gets paid for this long, he get paid for our streaming.
You do sometimes. It all depends if your channel's monetized or not. But the nice thing about live streaming is that it gets your name out there, and if you have a product or something, people are able to actually see it or hear about it later.
Yeah, you know, exactly. I'm sorry, Blaine. I didn't mean to butt in on that conversation there.
It's all good, brother.
I was just agreeing with you. Yeah, the Persian prepper and the Celtic nut. 261 and a half hours later. And they both slept for 4 days.
well, before we do that, I need to go and grab like a
Version.
pack of Red Bull so I can stay awake.
Well, trust me, brother, I couldn't. There'd be no way in the world I could do that right now. I've already been up for about 18 hours. I would definitely want to get a good night's sleep.
Right.
It sounds like
I
a
started
thrash metal ska.
There'd be no way in the world I'd start.
Then let the Persian and the Italian.
Plus, we have to, like I said, contact the Guinness Book.
Right.
But I just for the notoriety, God, that would increase my sales exponentially.
Yeah, I was almost halfway there.
You were a quarter of the way. You were about a quarter of the way there.
All I know is that with 3 of us, we could probably do about 350 hours if we actually pulled together.
Yeah, but we got to find out what their stipulations are. Whether obviously that wasn't one person.
No, that couldn't have been one person. It had to be an agreement, and it had to be all on the same stream.
Yeah.
And yeah, they probably did what I was just suggesting, which is, you have an agreed set upon time where each person is up and doing, and
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yep.
and someone's sitting in the background sleeping or something. I don't know.
Little Red Riding Hood. One person gets on the stream. The Tale of Two Cities. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. Oh God! No, I would lose my mind if I had. No, that would just no.
Actually, we could do a reading stream. That is something you can do, so long as you're reading older books.
Yeah.
Scene of blue whale moving.
You only read older books on reading streams.
No, it's not that. It's that you have to do your own narration. You have to do
And
for books that are.
yeah, they did for over 10 days.
Would you like to do that?
I don't know.
You like to
What
read?
did you say, Pete?
I do like to read a lot, but
You don't know about streaming and
I'm actually a pretty good narrator too.
yeah.
Yeah,
It all depends on the accent I use. I'm sure Persian's a pretty good narrator too.
and what?
I said you're probably a pretty good narrator too.
Here, the what is it? Longest hours here.
Ain't that the truth?
Yep.
Nikki's right about that. Virginia can read her ass off.
Here, see. Let me make this larger.
So wait, does that mean that C spot run spot run doesn't count?
Yes, that means that doesn't count.
Damn it. Okay.
Children's stories are they're kind of like that. That's not something that you actually.
Grimm's fairy tale, the original stories.
If you're going for like a record, you want to have something that's an actual book.
Grimm's fairy tales, the original story.
Yeah.
Why don't you read the whole stream?
59.
There's people that have already done it.
Oh,
1001 Arabian Nights.
yeah,
It takes about 4 days.
Okay, so read the whole
Now,
Bible.
you know what I would like to do? I would like to hit 300 hours since my YouTube name is now 300, That would be fucking awesome.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
Just to be able to say that I was part of that would be cool, to be honest with you. To say that I was a part of the Guinness Book of World Records, and I'm looking at that from like the standpoint of I could then incorporate that into like my t-shirt sales. People would be like, "Oh, wait a minute, this is that guy."
Dude,
Right.
if like I'm just saying, if you had like a bunch of different streamers on, all right, and you went 300 hours, you can call them the Spartan 300.
Yeah, right? We are Spartacus.
Earth,
We are Sparta.
earth and water. You ask for too much.
Yeah, and I
Go
would
back to your master and tell him
buy a
this.
t-shirt.
This is Sparta.
Hey, I would design a t-shirt. It says YouTube, I effed you for 300 hours.
Give me about a half an hour, Pete, and I can have that shirt made. Or I effed YouTube for 300 hours.
Mm-hmm. In all positions.
Right? really scary thing is, I really could do that in about. Actually, it wouldn't even take me a half hour.
Yeah, and that would take me maybe 10 minutes.
Yeah,
To do that.
I would. My biggest thing would be finding the font that I wanted to use.
Oh. Yeah, that's the main problem. Yeah, because
Yeah, that would be the thing.
I got too many of them.
I've got a few myself.
Yeah,
I forgot you did shirts, Pete. I'm sorry.
yeah.
I don't even do shirts, but you know, that's one of those things I've been thinking about. Like, I don't know, Teespring or I don't even want to go with Teespring. I'd rather go with Bunker.
I'm on Teespring and on Redbubble.
Yeah, I really think those are like ripoffs. You know, that's my personal.
Well, I don't have, but see, I didn't have the money for the startup cost. They take care of everything. Yeah, I'm not making as much per shirt, but it's something coming in. You know what I mean?
Right, I understand, but I mean, if you come up with your own design, and then just because you don't have the money and they just printing everything, they making the most money out of your design. That's a ripoff, in my opinion.
Yeah, but it also allows you to have the copyright on that. So
Right. A lot of people tell me that, you know, but I'm like, hell no. I mean, I have all my designs on Instagram, but I would never go with them, you know, because I work too hard for all my designs to go share my idea with somebody.
Trust me, if I had the funds to do them out myself, I would, but I just don't have it.
Right.
That's exactly why I was thinking about Bunker because American-owned company and all.
Right. I mean, I'm just waiting. I'm not going anywhere. I just wait till the right time comes.
Interesting thought.
And then
Imagine if you are about to break the record and YouBoob cuts the stream for some stupid reason. That's the only thing that would worry me at this point.
Well, I'd have to figure out how to go back into the stream and restart a stream that has been ended. But
well, what you do, well, this would require everybody to be on the same platform. But you go to like YourTube, I don't think they would cut the stream.
well,
that was the reason why it got cut in my situation, because I was new on YouTube and people. I had a couple of people. I think it was TCT who had the permission always to drop videos. So the stupid video and my 63 hours flushed the toilet. So I got striked.
Oh man!
Yeah. And that was you know, it pissed me really off because I bust my ass just to stay awake these 63 hours, and then some motherfucker drops some stupid video and I get a strike. I mean, that was really
That's crazy.
yeah.
yeah, unfortunately, if you stream that long, people can make their own video of your video and then turn around and copyright it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like I was saying, that we could do it on YourTube or on Odyssey, either one.
Mm.
You know, and they're less likely to.
One of the ways you can fight it on YouTube is you go back and you copyright their video, and because yours started before theirs did, yeah,
Yep.
you actually you can win that battle.
Well, there's a way to, and I don't know how to do it. I know that there is a way to do a single stream on multiple platforms, because I watch Rebel News on I watch them on Odyssey, but they're also on Super U, they're on Rumble, and they're on YouTube all at the same time.
Yep.
They're on like 4 or 5 different platforms all at the same time. So there has to be a way to do it.
Mhm.
There has to be, because YouTube's the only one that'll cut you off, and there's got to be a way to reset your YouTube stream to be able to continue to do it on YouTube.
Yeah. See, what we'd have to find out is we all take a different platform. That way, if and I don't know if this would be legal, we'd have to ask Guinness if this would be legal. If we all did them on a different platform, if one of those platforms went down and then we jumped onto the other platform, would that still count?
Yeah.
Mhm. I don't think they'd accept it.
Well, what I'm saying is if we like if I was on Odyssey, you were on YouTube, and Blaine was on YouTube. If they knocked out the YouTube and he jumped on, say, Odyssey, and we're still, we're all still, you and I are still streaming, so the stream is still technically going, even though they're on 3 different platforms. I don't know how they would. I don't know if they'd count that or not.
I think it has to be all from the same stream app.
Yeah.
So
We do that from
it
Streamlabs.
doesn't matter where we're depositing our stream at so much as it's all on the same app. Like Streamlabs or StreamYard or
Yeah, that's what Nikki was just saying. It can be done on
Prism.
Streamlab. I haven't figured out Streamlab.
And
But,
what would you call it? That's the main question. 300-hour party time. 300-hour till I go sleep. or something,
Yeah.
well, like I was saying, if you did it as a group effort, you could call them the 300 Spartans, even though there doesn't have to be 300 people in the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can you imagine?
The battle for Thermopylae.
Imagine how your ass is feeling after 300 hours standing up.
Oh, hell no, I wouldn't be standing up for 300 hours. Fuck all that.
I can imagine it. I've had to stand for about 12 hours before, and that sucked.
Oh, yeah. I've done 12, but I've never done 300. That's like, damn, what is that, 10 days?
Yeah, over 10 days.
Over 10 days.
Yeah.
Dude, my ankle would give out on me before then.
Oh, yeah, mine too. Mine too.
I got a piece of bone in my ankle. It looks like a spear point.
And we'd have to figure out, okay, all right, I got to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, but I'm leaving the stream.
Yeah, you better make sure you got some very, very comfortable pillows that you're sitting on.
Yeah.
See, I can see that's just it. If I'm doing it from the house here, I can just pick up the laptop and take that with me into a different room.
Right.
I'm not taking it into the bathroom, obviously, but you know, as long as the stream is up,
Right.
or I just grab one of my roommates and tell them to sit there and just don't say anything, just sit there and stare into the screen.
I don't know if that would qualify because you got to have your name on the actual application. So if Persian put in the application,
Yeah,
you'd have to name every single person that's going to be on that
Yeah.
stream.
yeah.
So if your roommate came in and stood in for you, that doesn't really count
No, well,
unless he's on the application.
but see, they would have to allow. We'd have to do it almost in shifts. We really would.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, this is how it works. Look, so say for instance, I'm really gonna do that, right? So I would have to add you and Matt as a moderator, and not moderator. You have access to shut it down or turn it even on. So that's the only way how you can do it. Like if I do fall to sleep, he can still add videos on or
Run the stream, yeah.
you know what I mean?
Add
So-
people on. So yeah, we all have to be
Right.
from an administrator point, not just from the.
Yeah.
Exactly, Red. That's what we're saying now. A backup person. Yeah, exactly. But if you've got 3 people, I mean, that's constantly somebody that could be on there, even if it's, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, if we are 3 people, we can kick more than 300 hours. Just
Oh,
saying.
yeah.
No porn for that many hours. Yeah, it's
I mean,
it's kind of a hard task, isn't it, Janet?
I did almost 700 by myself. I had 63 and a half. So we are 3 people. A piece of cake.
Yeah.
Thought it would be.
Yeah.
I mean, I've done what 16 hours straight before.
I'll be honest. I'm the low man on the totem. The longest I've done was with, but I've never tried either.
Mm.
Oh yeah.
The longest I've done is like 5 with Dangerous, but that's, that was me, and that was me coming in on one of his 8-hour streams. He had already been going for 3 hours when I came in. But that's not to say that I couldn't do longer. That's just to say I haven't.
Right. Well, I guess if we do it, you need a couple of gallons of coffee in front of you.
Oh yeah, that's easy.
Like Mutt said, I ain't using the bathroom in front of people, but
Yeah, I mean,
that's why I would say that we at least have to have 2 people streaming at the same time.
yeah,
All right, because you have to be able to say, "Hey, bro, cover me 5 minutes,"
yeah,
But that would give at least 1 or 2 people the ability to be resting at that point in time.
right. You gotta, because I mean, like I said, the thought of even trying to stay awake for 10 days. I mean, first of all, you would be clinically insane by the end of that, even if you didn't succeed at it.
Yes, you would be clinically insane, and legally so too. Don't know if you know that.
Yeah, I do.
But
That's okay, Janet. I'd let you hold on to it for me.
drinks.
I'd let you keep it safe for me until I got done.
Mm.
Ooh, no, I'm not drinking lube. That's nasty.
I don't even know what that
Jesus,
is.
Janet.
What is that?
Lube? It's sex gel, basically.
It's glycerin and salt water.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure it will be very exciting for everybody who comes on the stream. They're like, "Oh my God, look, they are right now on 72 hours or 100 hours or something."
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Especially with the prepper community, if the prepper community knew that we were doing that, guaranteed people would be there to support that. Oh, okay. Now I get it. Astroglide KY. Yeah, mm-hmm.
I'm sitting here trying to type, and it's not even typing.
We're planning on taking over the world, Billy, truth be told. We're only using the Astroglide to lubricate the machinery. Yeah.
Look at this guy going off on a tangent. That would sound
Probably would put coffee in his hand. Oh, no.
it'd probably be slightly painful and at the same time very exhilarating.
Talk about catching a second wind. Jeez Louise. Holy crap. Caffeine. That's as bad as somebody I know that. Well, never mind. Nope. I will not speak ill of the dead, and that person is no longer with us. So never mind. I know somebody that tested a theory about a syringe full of cocaine.
No Mars. No Mas. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
exactly.
No Mas.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Thank you.
Yep.
Fuck me. That's some gnarly shit, bro.
Yeah, I know. He was an addict, though.
I've heard of it. I've seen the after effects, and it's like, holy fuck! I
Uh-huh.
bet you get out off of cocaine real fast, didn't you?
Well, his kid walked in, and that's what kicked him into getting clean.
Oh, you know when you finish with your stream and then you see like how many people viewed your stream, right?
Yeah.
I would like to know how many views you're gonna have after 300 hours.
Right? That's what I'm saying. How many people would actually, I mean, because that they would promote. Guinness Book of World Records would promote that shit for real.
Yeah.
They would
And,
definitely promote it. So that would drive traffic to the stream for real.
And then on top of that, you'd also have the fact that law enforcement be watching in the background to, do cybersecurity. You'd have, a whole bunch of different shit going on, man.
I mean, and again, you'd have, I don't remember where Pete is, but you would probably have an LA news crew at your house. I'm sure I'd have somebody from
I'm
Virginia,
in Texas.
That right there would draw a lot.
Oh yeah, there'd be a fucking no. This whole place would probably be packed with vans, and I'm not even kidding. They'd gain access illegally because this is a gated community, so they'd probably come up in here illegal as fuck. Cops would be kicking people out left and right. The security would definitely be going. The guy would be probably arming up for Armageddon.
I'm ready to rock it. I did it before, so I'm ready to do it.
Well, we just need to figure. Well, we just need to figure out. We need to contact Guinness and
10 days. I wouldn't have the Wi-Fi at that time. I don't think. I'd have to be able to find Wi-Fi for that. But yeah,
are you not going to?
I'm not going to be here forever.
Oh, okay.
I'm here doing, helping my mom out.
Yeah, no, I know that. Yeah,
for me,
I
and
know.
then, back on the road. Like I done told my brother and the rest of my family, I'm not going to be around for the rest of the year. Man, fuck this shit. I'm gonna start going mobile. It's gonna be the only way, really, to stay away from all the horse shit. Yeah, a lot of people know my face and my name. Okay, great. But it's hard
I
to
agree.
think.
It should be all 50.
Huh?
I'm talking to you, but I'm also looking at that stream. I agree with Nikki. It should be all 50 states that tell the ATF and the president, "Fuck you" on gun control.
If California would just grow a set of fucking balls, well, we'd tell them the same thing too.
Yeah, well, I'm on my Wi-Fi, so that's.
Yeah, I don't think we should go with Wi-Fi. I think we should go with the wire. Just in case if you lose your Wi-Fi, then what?
Well, and see, that's the reason why I'm saying my laptop doesn't do Ethernet. I'd actually have to get a one of those adapter things. I got to work on that.
I would have to talk to my roommate because it's his Wi-Fi and whatnot that I'm using right now to talk to y'all. So I don't know if I'd have to talk to him about an Ethernet cord to see if we could work something out.
Right.
Yeah. Good techies and mods all around to monitor other sites and streams to make sure that people aren't going to be running in and doing stupid shit.
Right.
Yeah.
And you'd have to be towing the line 100%, not just, my rules.
Mhm. Because you don't want to have any accidents in between, like what happened to me.
Well, like I said, it's just a matter of talking to the roommate and
Right.
that that's not a big deal.
Man, imagine that 300 fucking hours. Oh my god! And then how many people gonna be there? And then I want to know what their comments gonna be. Everybody's gonna say something else.
Yeah, I know, Nikki, but what I'm saying is it's not my Wi-Fi. It's his router. The router's in his name, so I would have to get. I don't want to do anything without getting his permission first.
Yeah. And even though I basically helped to pay for it, I'd have to get legal documentation of permission from my mom to use the Wi-Fi to do that because it's in her name. Whether or not, I'm using it and I'm paying for it, I still have to get legal permission for that shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's knowing Alex, it wouldn't. My roommate, it wouldn't be. It would be nothing to it, but I'd still want to jump through all of the proper hoops. Like I said, I could talk to him about that this afternoon when he gets home.
See, that's where the benefit comes when you are married. I am married. My wife paid the internet, and I am the boss. Simple. Very good.
That is one good thing about being married. You don't really have to have legal permission.
Benefits.
If you're married to the person who has the Wi-Fi, you don't have to have legal permission because it's already there in the marriage contract.
And is anyone else buffering?
I'm gonna run and get another cup of coffee, and I'll be right back.
All right.
See, this would be one of those situations where the two of you would have to carry it while I run real quick and go get a cup of coffee.
And see, that's the nice thing about having a laptop.
Well, I've got a laptop. I've just got it plugged in and charging at the
I
moment.
have unlimited everything. Very silent. I see. This is where the problem is, Nikki. You always spell it with the K. You have to spell it with the G. It's not K. It's I kill you, not I kill you.
I kill you.
I kill you
I kill you.
with the G. G like a gangster.
I kill you.
I kill you.
Silence. I kill you. Stop laughing. It's not funny.
I'm buffering. I haven't had enough coffee yet. Oh.
Yeah, she's buffering.
I-
Her brain is buffering.
There you go. See? Now you got it.
Or no, his brain is buffering.
I kill you.
Silence. I kill you.
Ahmed, you are already dead. No. This is only a flesh.
No, it's only a flesh wound. What are you saying? Are you saying I'm dead? What are my virgins? I was guaranteed 42 virgins. Are these the virgins? Oh no! I must be a shit on him. I'm sorry. I do a pretty good impression, but I go a little bit far with it.
Did we hit 300 hours?
Hmm?
Who wants virgin? I want me a man or of course, Janet.
All men are whores. Well, not all men, but
What who wants the version? I want me a man whore.
damn it, Janet. Oh,
I'm with Janet and on that one. Mm.
biscuits and coffee.
I'm just getting coffee.
So, in case you're wondering,
I'm back.
this is the Americanized version of British tea time.
Morning coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute. Were you on Janet with what? Who wants virgins? I volunteer, Janet. I am that man whore. Mutt the man whore. That's me.
Actually, it says on the shirt, I am Mator.
Mator.
Mator. You want a man or two? Ah, yeah, I'm gonna go make some tea. I'll be back.
Wow. No, I was volunteering to be your man whore, but okay, you want to be smart about it. Okay.
We were talking about Ahmed, and I did the
It's
I did the
8
line where I was promised 42 virgins. Are these my virgins?
Hey, nobody said they all had to be female. Wouldn't that be some fucked up shit? Wait a minute. Oh, okay.
Wow.
And Nikki's got the chat. So I mean, if CG's going to break out the saddle and whip, I mean,
You know, I thought it was kind of weird when he said, or when she said, or whoever said, I don't know. I never had a virgin. Might be fun to break one in. I'm like, no.
where's Zach when you need him? I love Zach, but yeah. Okay.
Okay, that devolved very quickly. I guess it was because
Hey, I can't say a damn word after the conversation I had earlier. I can't. What Nikki and Janet are talking about now is no worse than what I was talking about earlier.
right. No, I'm just like I just said, that devolved very quickly.
I mean, come on. Sex in 13 different cemeteries on the eastern shore of Virginia? Really?
That's like, isn't that like a freaking one of those old ancient rites sort of things or something?
Why do you think it
Or
took
one of those weird
why
ass
do you think it took
conspiracies?
8 hours?
Huh?
Yes, it is one of the old ancient rites. Yes.
Okay.
God, could you imagine the conversations you would have after like 300 hours? Good God, could you imagine the conversation where those conversations would go in 300 hours?
I could imagine. Like, we'd probably touch on sexuality a couple of hundred times. They also probably touch on a couple of different prepper things.
Let's see: sex, sports, art, books, nationalities, gender identification. You know.
By 300 hours, believe me, we're gonna have virtual sex.
No, but 300 hours. We'll probably touch on every subject out there. I might do I might pull out my old illustrated encyclopedia of the animal kingdom if it's still around. Okay, earphones warning. Don't get me wrong. I'd probably be sitting there in the background like, all right, everybody, that's enough.
Janet,
I'm not going to tell you to shut
Janet,
up
comment?
because that'll piss someone off. Piss everybody off. What am I saying? I don't piss just someone off. Yeah, come and tell me to shut up to my face. I'm sorry, but I've had too much of that in my life. Why don't you tell me to shut up to my face?
But yeah, I could see us doing that, and I could definitely see it getting some traction as far as people are concerned. Are they really? Where are they at? How many hours are they in on this? Are they going to make it?
Oh, I'd fucking do it for sure.
Mm-hmm.
We all got to have all the same streaming apps, though, so that one jumps off, the other one jumps on.
I'd just leave mine up and running.
Oh yeah, Nikki. Anytime we hit like over 10, every 10 hours, that's when I Am Human says, YouTube, you suck. We just kicked 10 hours. Or YouTube, you suck. We just hit 20 hours and continued all the way to 300.
YouTube, you suck. We just hit 300 hours.
That'd be a hell of a stream.
Oh,
10
definitely. Yeah.
fucking days. Wow. Yeah, we could do it.
Look at that. We're already 1/30th of the way there. 3 hours and 16 minutes.
Oh, Pete, I felt over laughing. Yeah.
I'd say we're 3% of the way there.
Yeah, we are. Yes, but you're good at being bad girls.
Or no, 0.3%. My bad. I missed a
What did I
decimal.
say? Yeah, I don't know what I was saying just now.
0.3%. I missed a decimal.
Yeah.
Or I know how you can fool them. Maybe, like you know how we do back home, like in LA when you're on the carpool, right? They put like a Barbie doll next to you, and they drive and they pretend like there are two people in the car, right?
Yep.
Maybe you can do it the same way on YouTube. You just put somebody in there and go sleep.
Have myself a cardboard cutout with little robotic fingers that just sit here and do
Here's the thing. If I fall asleep on stream because I snore, that would keep the noise level at a proper volume, so the StreamYard would not know that I had fallen asleep. They would just think I was talking.
Right. You are the best.
I bet you are.
Uh-huh. All I'm saying is that we want to have the mods that I've got. We're certain if we're doing that kind of a stream, because you want to talk about trigger happy.
We are the best bad girls you will ever meet.
They would not hear
They would not hear the squeak squeak.
Squeak, squeak.
Oh.
Wow, boy.
Wow, boy. This dude.
My handiwork. Oh, sorry.
If the women don't find you handsome, at least they should find you handsy.
Mm. Mm-mm-mm.
Blow up dolls.
CG, can I get you to blow mine up for me?
Wow.
I just need you to pucker up and blow. Dum, 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 dum.
Ba-dum.
Did you say boom?
What did two drums and a cymbal say when they fell off a cliff?
I don't know. What do they say?
Ba-dum.
Yep. Nothing wrong with foreplay. Sometimes a handsy man is a good thing. Oh,
True that. Look at Huck over there, just like.
he's just like, It's okay, Huck. We understand. Will you be my Huckleberry? No, you will not. No man wants lazy lover. Thank you, CG. I appreciate that. I promise to make it worth your while.
Standing there and
Nikki likes it. Nikki likes them fast. Nikki likes them fast and happy. That's funny.
Wait, Nikki, you got it all wrong. You,
Sounds
mean,
like a motorcycle.
you actually make him knock? What the hell is wrong with you?
right. Oh, my teeth.
That's her kind of foreplay. He has to knock on the door.
Oh, that's the foreplay? Okay. My bad. I missed that part. So, are we seriously thinking about doing this? We gotta wait for Pete to come back. We just need to set a date, to a start date, and get in touch with.
Like I said, I'd have to find Wi-Fi for the time being.
Oh wow. Okay, Nikki, I get you. Yeah, we do not need him iguana'd. Nikki, do I have your permission to get a tattoo that says I got iguana'd by do stuff with Nikki?
I gotta go on and do stuff with me. Oh,
Okay, here's my tea.
Peter, are you cold?
What?
Are you cold?
Yes, I am. I left my AC on last night, and it's freezing cold in here.
Oh, okay.
I got 67 degree in here.
Oh, wow. Hey,
nice.
did you go to the doctor last night to find out, or yesterday to find out what was going on with your back?
No, I haven't. I think it might be kidney or so. I'm not sure because I had kidney stone problems.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Ooh.
So,
all the good
like
stuff.
I said, green tea, St. John's wort, and ginkgo biloba will do you a lot of good.
See, I can't do the green tea.
Helps the brain, helps the dick, and helps the fucking kidneys all at the same time.
Yeah, I can't do the green tea. I'd have to do black tea.
I have no dick problems, Blaine. If that's what you say.
Yeah, I don't have any. Yeah, I don't have any dick problems either. After 4 kids, yeah, I don't think I have any.
I'm
Dick
talking
problems.
about once you've passed kidney stones, if you have a urinary tract infection, the combination of the
Whoa,
St.
whoa,
John's
whoa,
wort
whoa,
and
hold on.
the green tea does a world of wonders.
Hey, Pete, Nikki just put the Guinness Book of World Record or the Guinness application in the chat.
Apply to set or break a record.
Huh?
Let me-
So we would need to set a date for when to do this. When to
Right.
start.
Okay. It wouldn't be smart to do it in a couple of days because I'm moving pretty soon.
Right.
After I move, I'm ready to rock for sure. Let me see.
Okay,
What is
well,
that? Oh,
that
this is the application. Okay.
That's the actual application Nikki sent.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm moving and that would suck in the middle of the stream I would have to break up and move. So I would do
Now
it.
that would be a hell of
It
a
would be a
stream.
few months, like
Huh?
Nikki's saying down here. Takes a few weeks for them to answer, then they approve. So you're a few months out from even setting a date.
Yeah. Yeah. So that gives us time to get everything organized and situated and straight anyway.
Yeah.
Right.
Like I said, I'll probably be road streaming at that time, but I got no qualms with paying for a little bit of Wi-Fi hours. Or if at some point I can actually plan to be in a place where I've got Ethernet,
Right.
I might be able to do what I was talking about and run an Ethernet cable to an adapter to this thing.
Hey, have you thought about that? After the 300 hours, how long the chat is gonna be?
Right? I mean, and depending on how many people are actually jump in on the chat, God, that thing would go for days.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, we'd have to have like
This
the
one-
ultimate mod. We'd have to have all of the mods, like every mod that we could get that would be righteous.
Good.
I'd almost,
Yeah.
I'd
Oh, I
almost
could
be willing
think
to
of
go
several-
and
I
poach
mean-
you, man.
Or say for instance, somebody said, "Hey, this dude called you an asshole," and you're like, "Yeah, let me check."
Right? You have to find that one comment out of all of these, you know. Yeah, I mean, you have to have somebody like V, unspecified V, Cashew,
Slow mo the chat.
You definitely have to slow mo the chat.
Okay,
What's up, Bioxo?
You would definitely have to slow mo the chat. That would just be insane otherwise. What do you mean there are 11,000 people in this chat? What? Have you ever seen one of those major network chats when they go? I mean, when they've got like 1,100 just 1,100 people in there. Those things just, I mean, you can't even follow it. It's going so fast. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, this motherfucker's flying. You're like, holy shit!
Like prepping 101's channel.
I wouldn't
got-
know. I've only been on his channel once and he kicked me off, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah, he got like over 1,000 people sometimes.
Yeah, when you got that going like that, it's like three different people having a conversation, and like two different conversations going on, and then there's also a whole bunch of people just sitting there and
yeah, it's at that point I would have to completely just ignore the fact that there's a chat over there because me trying to follow it with one eye, forget it.
yeah. We wouldn't be able to be, chat streaming.
That's one of the reasons I would not want my channel to be that big. You can't even answer the people's questions.
Yeah, you really can't.
Yeah. That's why I'd crack out freaking John Carter of Mars and start reading.
I mean, you're talking about how long that chat is. I was just looking at this one. Just this one is. I'm still going. And I'm still going. And still going. And wait, okay. Hold on. Oh, okay, I hit the top of the stream there. Okay. But look how long it took me to get there.
Yeah. And that's just 3 hours.
Yeah. 300 hours? Good God.
I mean, you look at some of my 10-hour streams and you're like, holy fuck. How long is this?
I don't know, 300 hours till I go sleep or go big or go home or
Yeah.
or something.
300 hours worth of beer on the wall, 300 hours worth of beer. Take one down and pass it around. 299 hours of beer on the wall.
So that's a lot of beer, but beyond
That's a lot of beer.
I'd have to
But you
have
have
me
to
a
s-
lot of beer to be able to.
But you
stay
literally
awake
have to sing like the 300 hour. You would literally have to sing that for an hour until it was literally 200.
So basically, you need at least 600 beer bottles.
Yeah, at least.
At least, like
least.
one bottle for every 30 minutes.
Yeah. God, could you imagine how drunk we'd be if we even tried that?
Wow.
No, that's called alcohol poisoning, and we'd be dead.
Yeah. If there was a fast
That's-
check, I would.
I might have a couple of drinks during that, but I'm just not gonna do not like I normally do.
Mm,
If I make a
Janet,
big
Janet.
drink, it's a shot.
Hey, Janet, what's the answer to the question of life? Janet's. I'm waiting for Janet to answer that.
What is her answer to what is the meaning of life?
Yes, what is Janet's answer to the meaning of life? I know what I would say she would say it is, but that's only because it was something she used to answer. Every question, she would answer it the same way.
what would be your answer on that?
Hmm?
What would be your answer on that?
Sex and candy.
Sex and candy. Mm.
Sex and candy. And Nikki's got it.
Yeah.
Say it, Janice. Penis. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's a good one, actually. I would
No,
say
Janet,
that
your answer is penis.
Einstein's reply to it would be to affect the grand design for a better and to affect the progeny of the species and to work towards a greater education.
Way too overthought. Sex and Candy just it summarizes it all.
I know it. I'm just saying. I've got this quote downstairs.
That's the meaning of life to you, right?
Oh well, no. The meaning of life to me would be my children, probably.
Okay.
First, well, let me.
It's like-
Not even a probably.
I
Not
gotta
even
get it in
probably.
there now.
That
I
is the
gotta say
answer.
it.
Penis. Whole bag full of penises. There you see. That's the Janet we all know and love.
That's the Janet we know.
Well, I mean, they are just joking, and I am serious. The meaning of life would, for me, fight and struggle. That's the meaning of life to me.
Life and struggle.
Fight.
Oh, fight and struggle.
Yeah.
That's
Life is a fight.
yeah. No, you are correct about that. You are 100% correct about that. Life is a fight.
See here.
And I pity the poor people that think it's, sunshine, rainbows, and unicorn farts.
So Mutt, check that out.
What in the world?
Let me try and get this a little
Let's say
better.
wisdom is not a product of schooling, but of lifelong attempt to acquire it. Yeah,
Okay, yeah.
life experience.
That's him. You guys know this guy, right?
That's him.
I can't see it all that well. My eyes are starting to get blurred.
That's him.
That's Einstein.
Yep.
That's him, Blake.
Janet, we really need to talk about that because I'm kind of attached to mine. I'm just saying. Howard and I are really good friends. Don't ask.
Howard the Duck.
Howard the Duck. Oh my God. You know movie.
You didn't know that one person?
Oh yeah, I know that movie. I know that movie.
Howard the Duck is one of my favorite movies. Don't judge me, but it is one of my favorite movies.
Yeah.
Oh, Ducky.
Einstein's nose looks like. What do you mean by that, Biagio? No, Einstein wasn't part of Paperclip. He was here before World War II actually broke out between the United States and Germany.
Was he? Or
Yes.
I thought he came.
No, he did not come with Paperclip. He came beforehand because part of
Oh,
his
wait a
history
minute.
was Jewish.
Paperclip was the one. Wasn't that? Yeah, Paperclip was the one that brought the Germans over after
Yeah.
World War. Yeah, yeah, he was here before. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, he was Jewish and in an Austrian country at the same time as Hitler was in that Austrian country. And they knew each other and knew each other's ideals and did not agree. And he didn't want to be around it, when all that started to go down. So he left Germany first for England and then to go to the United States.
So why you point all the time at Mutt when you say that?
What happened?
I said, why you point all the time at Mutt when you say that?
I'm not pointing at him. I'm using my hands to speak.
There you go again.
What? This is an open hand. If I'm pointing, I'm going to be using a knife hand, motherfucker.
Why do you need a toy, Janet? Why do you need a toy when I do that? Ask yourself that question.
Part of it, he worked with most of those scientists.
Yes, they go to hell quick in the morning. Nikki, you are correct in that. Yes, he did work with most of those scientists in his younger years. Now, here's the difference, Yaxo. When it comes down to scientists, you got to remember, you got to make money somehow. And not all scientists agree with each other on the morality of that. He did at some point in time say, no, I've had enough of this. Otherwise, he wouldn't have even come to America and wanted to actually sign up with the United States Army, and they didn't let him because he was too fucking smart.
Janet, I'll start on that right after I take a nap in a little bit.
There's actual documentation of that. He went to go and try and sign up with the U.S. Army, and they wouldn't let him do it. But instead, he got attached to the Manhattan Project. In case you all are wondering, yes, he was actually a patriot of the United States. He did not like the idea of where he was living at or the kind of people he was living around. The reason why I can say that is because of the well-documented history and all of his remarks and whatnot. Yeah. Make a toy that I just caught that, Janet. Thank you for that visual.
I still say I don't know why she needs a toy when I do that better than any toy would ever. Like Nikki said, the chat goes downhill early in the morning.
Piece of pizza I made last night. Oh yeah, I remember that, Nikki. You showed me that pizza. That looked really good.
Oh yeah, he did help pick out some of the scientists, and the ones that would actually be more geared towards things like that. He's one of the ones who said, Werner von Braun, this guy, he probably acted rather than was actually influenced by them. Acted along with them and just kind of, cover your ass sort of thing. Because you got to remember back then, where your loyalties lied meant where your life lied. Basically, if you were not loyal to, the Führer in Nazi Germany, you were a dead man. It was that simple.
I don't want to go back.
So,
You're
yeah, there's a lot of connections. You're right, and yes, he did do some vouching.
Mm-hmm.
So you were lying to me the whole time when you told me you enjoyed it? I'm crushed.
And now Buck just admitted he has a dungeon.
She told me she liked the dungeon. I mean, yeah, she had to warm up to the idea for the first couple of hours, but after that, God, I feel so lied to, so cheap.
Damn. Too many spiders.
No, there aren't. There are no spiders down there in the dungeon. No. Okay, well, yeah. Yeah, Hercules is down there. I forgot I've got him down there now. But he's just as sweet. I mean, come on. You said you like the rose-haired tarantula. There's only one down there. Now, I admit you got a little freaked out by the snake. I'm not going to say you didn't, but
Janet just playing along with it.
I know. So am I.
They gave me cobwebs where I don't want them.
No, Janet, that's just lack of use, sweetheart. That's nothing to do with my spiders. That's just lack of use.
Hey, Matt, you think there are more coffee drinkers in the U.S. or more tea drinkers?
More coffee drinkers.
More coffee drinkers?
In the U.S., yeah, more coffee drinkers.
Yes, I'm a coffee drinker. What?
So I'm the outsider here. I think.
Yes, actually, we'll talk about that, Janet, in private later. Sorry.
Wood floors and ball gags. Ouch.
Yeah, we need to talk too, Nikki.
Wood floors and ball gags.
Yeah, get Nikki up here. I'm sure she's got something to get off her chest. Hey.
Have you seen her chest? She doesn't need leave her chest alone. It's fine just like it is.
Oh.
Wo bleibst du, Nikki? Komm zu mir, Schatzi. Vermiss dich.
There's at the top of the chat. There's the link.
The link. Ling-a-ling-a-ling.
Link.
Get the link at the top of the chat.
But Janet, no, I'm kidding.
With all that extra on it.
Yeah, when you count, if you count.
Post it.
Hey, good morning, guys. You want to talk about? Oh, I got you there.
Oh.
Nicole, if you only knew.
Right.
What, Nikki? And that's different than every other day of the week. How? I'm kidding.
You keep iguanas out of your pool.
She's gonna iguana me? What? Ooh, baby.
It's in pool. Deal breaker. Good morning, Nicole. D. Jerry.
Oh wow.
What?
No, I was just reading what Nikki wrote about Gary throwing the dead pet into the neighbor's yard.
I'm pretty sure that the neighbor did not appreciate it.
I'm pretty sure Nikki didn't care.
I know it. Oh. I'm just commenting on what the neighbor thought. Yep.
More popular overseas. Coffee comes.
Nikki, I'm gonna say that when I meet you in person again, Shati. Oh yeah, I agree with you, Janet.
Screw them. We love Nikki. Yep, agreed.
Yep.
Right.
Wait, I ain't screwing her neighbors. That's just not cool. Nasty. Nope. Mm-mm.
Yeah, I need to go to Nikki's neighborhood. Come with my machete and my with my walking stick and tell them silent. Hear you.
Idiot.
And then you will see how quick they are gonna be quiet.
Pete, they would probably call the police.
I bet that's the first thing. No, 911.
We got a crazy man with a machete telling us to be quiet.
You gotta mention that. Can I come try it out on some of your bushes? Hello.
I got a machete. Can I come try it out? Wait, so you're gonna trim Nicole? You're gonna trim Nikki's bushes with your machete? Can I watch? It's kind of hot.
Kind of hardcore.
I'm a little disturbed by the way I said that was hot. I'm not even gonna lie. That disturbed even me.
So if you're ever wondering what these things would look like as a buckshot, they did a test. What buckyballs do when you turn them into buckshot?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
One fix the one.
I think it's like something like
Need.
they get in the little tiny pieces of about like this many, like just enough to do something, and
Fuck up.
they stick together, man,
Mm.
in flight.
Ooh, that'll hurt. That'll
Yeah. And they mess up too. They mess you up. Because imagine that you get like one or two of them, or like a whole bunch of them that stick into you, and all of a sudden they, because they hit and now they've lost their kinetic energy, their magnetic energy realigns them. Oof,
You talking about me, Janet?
magnetics or something.
No, that's okay. The voyeur in me isn't down for that, so no, I'm
What happened now?
Nothing. I asked if I could watch them trim Nikki's bush with the machete. Janet said only if they got to manicure or
Manscape you with a machete.
Yeah, manscape me with a machete. And no, I'm good.
Woo. That sounds like it might take off a couple inches.
Oops.
Whoops. Ow. That one hurt.
Sorry, I forgot to put my glasses on.
My question is, who says I need to be manscaped? Just saying.
Mm.
Yeah, Pete, I can see the conversation after about 300 hours deteriorating to beyond this.
Oh yeah, no, it would go. It could get real dark.
It
real
wouldn't
fast.
take long either. It wouldn't take the full 300 hours for it to get bad.
Exactly. They'd call it the dirtiest little stream in the West.
Really. This is not for children's consumption.
Oh yeah, no, it would be. It'd definitely be an adults only stream. Nikki, it could go sewer side. Don't even start with that one. It can go.
We
sewer
don't even
side.
play. Look, I don't even play. Look, I'm afraid of heights. I don't play in the gutters. I mean, in the sewers. I get down in the gutter with the rest of the rats.
Well, I can tell you that, Nikki. It's going deep.
Yeah, I don't get into the. Yeah. I don't get in the gutters. I go down the sewer with the rest of the rats.
It could be worse. Until never underestimate how dark people's minds can get.
Well, no, we're not going there.
Going deep.
Dark or going funny is a different thing.
Yes.
Wait, going deep?
See what I mean?
Well, it's not worth it if you don't go deep. She doesn't get satisfied. At least that's what I'm told.
Okay. Yeah, let's start talking about iguana launchers. That's a great one. Nikki, when are you gonna build that
Iguana
for us?
man.
We all want to see an iguana get launched.
The man horror intermission. Now that would be funny. I'm not even gonna lie.
Hydrogen.
Get the thick towels ready, Nikki. Mm.
This.
I ain't scared. I know I probably should be, but I'm not.
Not gonna happen.
Now, see, I could go for the whole hourly man horror intermission. I mean, you know, we're going to need breaks periodically anyway.
Yeah, you're gonna have to refresh your wheels, as it were.
Nikki, I got one, but there's no iguana included. What's up, Eric?
All right.
Hey, Eric. Am I secretly Buckethead? No. I can't play guitar that well.
Oh, that was good.
Damn. All right, y'all. I am going to bounce out of here.
All right.
So
Rest
I'll
well, Mike.
catch you on the flip side. Everybody in the chat, y'all have a good one. Pete, you too. Blaine. And I will see y'all later.
Rest well, brother.
All right.
Yep.
Have a good night. Night.
Yep.
So what's on it there, Sparta? Spartan Pete.
Well, if we do hit the record, all the Greeks gonna be mad at me.
Yeah, all of the trolls are going to be out in force if we start going for a record.
Right.
Don't worry though.
Well, we
That's why
don't.
we have the world's greatest mod.
We're going for the record, we just pretend we just doing a normal chat. This is our daily chat, 300 hours. No biggie. Okay.
But yeah, we would have the world's greatest mod line if we actually tried to go for it, man.
Right.
And you look at the chat, everybody that actually comments in here are all mods.
Mm,
Every now and then we'll get a troll, but yeah, all of them are all mods.
right. It's good having imaginations, Janet. I really like that about you. You got high imaginations. Yeah, over might quit complaining and get a smile.
And, one more minute, I guess. That's me. Y'all don't pick on Miss Pete. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I think, if we do kick these 300 hours, after that, we all need vacation.
There's my butter. Okay, so tortellini with butter sauce.
Tortellini with butter sauce.
Yep. Butter and cheese in it.
I'm down. One of your famous pasta dishes.
Quick. Okay, tortellini, a large amount of butter, and kiss.
White cheese.
Would you please put this in the fridge for me?
Yes.
Grab me out the mozzarella.
Mozzarella. There's mozzarella here. Yes, I think this is mozzarella. Yes, mozzarella. There you go.
I'm gonna put this one away.
And make sure no children looking find those dildos.
Are you getting on my friend because he likes cheese?
No, they're talking about something else in the chat. Paint dildos like Easter eggs.
Daddy, look what I found.
No, paint like Easter, like an Easter egg.
Oh. I paint some dildos. I use them on my wife right afterwards.
God, that's wrong. It'd be one thing if it was just lube, bro.
I can't paint them. Might want to paint them black.
Wow. I'm not even gonna say anything.
You're not gonna entertain that?
No. That just went into like left field hard.
Yeah.
Worm burner in the left field.
I wouldn't paint them. I would graffiti spray them.
There's a bowl for me down here. Grab that one for yourself. There's one down here for me. Or do you want this bowl?
They're washed out.
This needs to be washed. Are all these dishes dirty?
Quick wipe out. And be fine.
This one's clean, but I'm gonna wash it out.
You gotta wipe.
Arm & Hammer's magic eraser. Oh, thank you.
Is it
Should I try it?
dry it out? Because otherwise, you'll have some noodles on the bottom that are soggy.
I just want a little bit. That's enough. Thank you.
You got some hangers.
Oh. Gotta get back here.
This is something you don't let go to waste.
Hell no.
It's an expensive ass
Pasta. Yeah. This
Good
is stuff
pasta,
that-
though.
This is the stuff my wife can't afford.
Jeremiah. Dude. Sure she can. It all just depends on where you shop at. This was like $12 a bag.
That's expensive.
Yeah, but no, this is specialty pasta. It's tortellini. It's an Italian delicacy.
Do they have cheese in it?
Yep. Cheese and chicken.
Chicken?
Mm-hmm. So, 5 cheese tortellini in a butter sauce.
I'm gonna go sit behind you then.
Mangiare.
It's just that your rifle is sitting
Good.
over there. I'm not scared of guns. I just don't touch other people's guns. It's a given.
All right.
No, I can sit back here, Blaine. It's fine. Sit down. Don't worry about that. There's enough room back here. What is this?
Yeah, like I said, 5 cheese.
5 cheese?
Yeah.
5 different cheeses in here?
Mm-hmm.
Do you want water, Blaine? Want me to get you water?
I'm gonna.
You good?
You still stuck on Jeremiah?
You can call me Darknesses.
Darkness falls. I'm sorry, dude.
That's been my name from a kid. You already know.
Yeah.
I take no offense to black names, like dark names. You call me Darknesses.
This is really good.
Black
I wish
ink,
I could hand
you
y'all
wanna call
some. This is really good. This right here is an Italian delicacy. Special kind of chicken sausage that's cooked and then made into the tortellini with cheese. And then there's a 4 cheese tortellini, and then there's a 3 cheese sauce. So I called it 5 cheese because a couple of them are the same kind of cheese.
This is really good.
Mm-hmm. Makes an excellent breakfast dish and actually a really good dinner dish too.
Yeah. It's the best. Best in pasta making, Wayne Price.
Yeah, you don't want to launch me over the fence. I'm actually a pretty good cook.
Mm-hmm.
I'll turn them iguanas into something that Nikki would actually go, all right, I'll try it.
Iguanas, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I think I would try an iguana. I'm always down to try new foods. Ever since, remember that Asian teacher we used to have? Remember that short time during summer school, she brought in different cuisines? And she let us have it?
Yep.
I didn't like the
I can't
Asian
cook,
food.
but I can eat.
CG over there. See here. So you can actually see the inside of there is filled with chicken. It's got chicken and cheese in it.
Let's see what we got here. Jimmy's birthday.
Tune in weeknights at 8.
Sounds even better than bikini.
I thought it was a morning. Is that off?
Oh, it should be. I turned it off when you told me to. No, it's off.
Okay.
It's on the off switch.
Just making sure because sometimes I'll go and turn it back on or mom will turn it on.
Well,
And I don't want to blow people's eardrums out, especially since I got somebody in there watching who's normally using headphones.
okay. That air conditioner is loud.
Yep. That's my brother Jeremiah. He's he's got dad muscles.
Oh, when you do the people here know you, Blaine?
Yes.
Okay, could you come down with me when Lisa comes to pick me up? There's a guy in the front house that keeps harassing me. The front building on this side, I guess he's neighborhood watch or whatever. He keeps telling me.
Oh no,
you're
he
not
thinks
supposed
he's
to be
neighborhood
here.
watch. He's
like,
not.
he's like, oh yeah, yesterday I told him I was here visiting someone, and he says Eve was real rude. He was like, oh, I highly doubt that, but I see you're collecting cans. You know, I got some cans for you. You know, and that really pissed me off.
I understand. I'll
I don't
walk
wanna
down
get
there.
into no trouble.
But he already knows. He's just fucking with you. Okay? He already knows. He's seen you with me before. And the bullshit about having a fucking short memory does not fly with me.
Yeah.
He just takes the proper stimulus.
That was really good.
Huh?
That was really good.
Yeah. I mean, I know how to make some
And
good
all those
food.
pastas in the bowl was tortellini, even the colored ones.
Mm-hmm. That's called tricolor tortellini. It's made with spinach and tomato.
I like spinach. I like tomato. Spinach is my favorite out of all the greens. Green family.
The spinach is a greens and flowering plant.
Disgusting.
What is that big flower plant? This big grows flowers? Spinach grows flowers? I didn't know that. So you learn new things every day, man.
See, y'all would know that if you'd ever let spinach go to seed.
What do you mean? Like let it compost?
Mm-mm.
Let it shoots a stalk out the top of it and makes flowers, and then it
I know,
gets pollinated, and that goes
I know
makes
broccoli
seeds.
makes flowers.
Broccoli is a flower.
Janet, I just woke up. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm
Oh,
not.
I eat my spinach too, Janet. That does not explain the muscles. The muscles are more explained by him throwing people. I honestly will say this. I watched him when we were kids. He lifted up somebody who was 6'5" and threw them bodily. So yeah, that was Cody. You remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Cody was not to be messed with for a big softie.
yeah. But at the same time, dude, I've never seen somebody actually take dude on. Other than you, the whole time I was there, nobody else took him on. I was like,
He's a big boy.
yeah, you taught me the whole thought of the bigger they are, the harder they fall. That's where I got that saying, "Fee, fi, fo, fum, what beanstalk you fall from."
I gotta start working out again. This is me when I'm not worked out. Just imagine how I get when I am worked out.
You're a lot tighter, a lot more ripped.
Yeah.
I
I'm
never.
thinking about getting a gym membership after the marriage. And me and Lisa will work her weight down together.
24-hour or
Well, she needs
UFC.
one with a pool. That's pretty. That's
that would be
too expensive.
24-hour. Yeah, UFC. You're burning fat, but at the same time, there's no swimming. There's no you're off your ass. You're moving.
It's also hardcore training. I don't think I'm
Yeah.
ready for hardcore training yet. I think I have to do basic weightlifting.
No, I it's not just hardcore training. There's basics. The guy that you go to is here at Torrance. His name is Randy. He was a UFC fighter for a while. He's now a trainer. And he deals with the people who are of a lighter build,
Like me,
like me.
like you. He does what, lightweight?
He does body weight.
Yeah, but I'm talking about your weight class.
Yeah,
You're lightweight, right?
he does body weight training, which is if you're a lightweight, then you train with your body mass.
Okay.
So it could build you up from a lightweight to a welterweight, or it could drop you down to a featherweight. Depends on how you train. He does both hardcore and regular speed. He does a lot of the martial arts. So that's why I was suggesting it to you, because he does a lot of martial arts.
I don't want to learn martial arts offhand like that. Because then I would have to register my hands.
Oh, Jeremiah, that's just a big old freaking story. Your heads are already registered, bro.
I haven't been really formally registered.
Okay, neither have mine. Look at it this way: when it comes up on the screen, they have this thing called MMA or SMA, which is mixed martial arts or single martial arts. If you've ever been in a fight where they've been called to the fight and you get caught there, you have an MMA on your record.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah, that's happened to me.
a couple times.
With the police.
Same here.
With the police.
I have one on my record. That's the way it works.
I didn't know my hands were registered.
I didn't know until I was sitting in the back of the police car. They had brought up the screen so that I could actually see it. And yeah, like, holy shit, what does that mean? It means you know this martial arts. We got to be more careful with you. I was like, oh.
Yeah, mine was with a mental breakdown. I went through a mental breakdown and a situation happened.
Well, that's normally a 5150, but if you had gotten into an absolute, like a knockdown, drag out fight where they were called to come and either get you or get the other person or
They were
do
called
something.
to get me off the docks.
Okay, so yeah, you've got an MMA on your record. I could tell just by what you told me.
Yeah.
So yeah. And it can be either called an MMA or an SMA if you have, and depending on your disciplines, as far as martial arts are concerned, that's where they go and put that. So if you just box, then you got an SMA. If you just do karate, you've got an SMA.
I think it was kicking the fucker too.
Okay, so if you were beating and full on knockdown drag out, that would be an MMA. And that's an MMA, MMAO, which is mixed martial arts on an officer. That's a hard one to fucking beat too.
I didn't beat it, but I pled no contest in that.
Whoops.
Solution. No, I had no other choice, man. The other guy to do time. It's my first offense.
Yeah, I remember.
I think she's calling because she's in downtown. Hey, Vanessa. Yeah. 30 minutes, get ready. I'm already ready. So does she want me to come down in 30 minutes? Okay. All right, I'll be down in 30 minutes. All right, bye. 7:06. 7:06. I mean 8:06. I'm gonna be down there.
Okay.
I got my stuff all backed up and everything.
All right. So yeah, 30 minutes. What's that?
Medicine?
Franco berry mush. Thank you, bro.
You've been sharing cigarettes with me. You've helped me out too. I'm gonna get back. You know? It's a simple order of life. What goes around comes around.
Those of us who take from this earth must give back.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think people actually realize what that all entails, you know.
Mhm.
It's not just your body. It's giving back to others.
And that should last. How longer? How much longer are you gonna be down there?
A few more days.
A few more days. That should last, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna be here at least until mom's back on her feet.
Yeah.
Which is to say that she's got the pin out, which I got to go take care of later today at
The pin?
11.
They gotta take something out of her leg.
A pin that goes between her toes right
Mhm.
here
Mhm.
and holds all of this together.
I thought she had ankle surgery.
No, right here,
Toe surgery.
right along here, and on the inside of the
Yeah.
to fix a tendon.
Yeah.
So what that pin does is it holds two plates together,
Mhm.
and now they're going to take that pin out so that the plates she can actually use her foot without it causing a huge swelling problem. That was just to hold it all just stationary and not move.
I know I still got some weed in here.
Let's see, yeah.
This thing kind of surprised you this morning.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? I'm not gonna smoke off of that, but I'll just see what's up.
I'm not gonna smoke off of that, but we'll see what's up, yeah.
59 hours and 5 minutes. That's what you're missing.
Yeah. I'm not gonna go for your record, bro. I'm gonna help you go for a super record.
All right.
I think you should go to 300 and then be like, fuck it. I'm going to 400. My name is Mr. 400.
No, I ain't doing that, dude. I'm not trolling my buddy like that.
No?
No.
No, tell him to go to, like, he'll be at 300. Like, he's almost at 300. He's like, fuck it. I'm changing my name to 400. And then he's going to go to Mr. 400 and go 400.
That's a whole nother 4 days, bro. No, 5 days. That's like 5 days, actually.
I mean, it's a record that it's going to be hard to beat. Take enough caffeine pills to stay awake. I'm pretty sure you'll be.
It'd be a record that would be hard to beat without blowing your heart up.
Your heart can explode from that.
Yeah, but I would not change my name.
No? Oh,
Now, the 300 has a big meaning for me.
oh okay.
Yeah, he's Persian.
Oh, yeah, I know.
We are the one who kicked some ass.
It went both ways for a minute, and then it just they got flattened after a second. Hey, it's a good story though. That they held the entirety of the Persian army for that many days there.
Yeah,
They still got flattened. I'm not arguing that.
they said that one, but they put up a hell of a fight.
Yeah, they did.
But we hold the biggest title in history, so that's all that matters.
The Immortals.
Yeah.
Did
Did he just say?
he just say both? Blow.
Yes, he did. But I let it slip, Nikki. It's all good.
My one hitter.
Speaking of, Jimmy.
Time for your one here to put it.
Jimmy.
Who's Jimmy?
My cousin.
Being
That's a smart ass remark. It's a generic name, bro.
It's a generic name.
Yeah,
Is it
Jimmy is a generic name.
Is that like short for something?
Yeah, it's short for James.
Right.
Jim is short for James or John or Jonathan.
Oh, okay.
Nikki, do the soup and out.
I thought it was short for Jonathan.
No, it's Jim. You need to stop smoking that Jimson weed.
Oh, this is weed, not just weed.
You know the Native Americans would actually boil it, right?
Marijuana?
No, Jimson weed. In order to take it.
Really?
Yeah, they
Isn't
boiled
it
it.
Isn't it poisonous?
To an extent. You don't want to take too much. But they would boil it and then drink the tincture.
Mm.
Because they didn't want to get the nematodes.
I sure do want to try some of that. I already do that.
Yeah, let's not go making that public knowledge now. I'm just joking. I already did. Don't fucking
I'll
bother that.
shut up.
Dude,
Shut
San
up.
Pedro cactuses, because I'm actually Cherokee, I don't get into trouble with that.
Just wanna try.
That's why I'm saying I'm actually Cherokee.
I just
I've
wanna
heard
try.
I've heard a lot of people, they go and they try and claim that they're Cherokee and they're not really, but
That's not good. I don't
not
think-
necessarily, because if you try and do certain things that Native Americans can
Mhm.
because of religious reasons,
Mhm.
and you're not of the tribe or something, it's not so much that the Native Americans get mad at you, it's that the fucking government gets mad at you.
What if one was a name? Does that
Well,
make
what if you were a Native American and can't prove it?
I don't think I'm a Native American. My grandfather's never said anything about us having Native American in our blood.
Well, my grandma told me about our heritage, and then my great grandma confirmed it, as did a couple of other members of the family. So I take their word over anybody. And then also there's the fact that my great granddad's name was on the register at Fort Smith, so there is that. But that's like way back the fuck out back there. But again, they're a one drop one nation type of Native American nation because we got spread out so much.
Mm.
We want to hold on to our heritage, and every single person that was part of that took a little bit of that heritage with them. I wish I didn't know is the name of the game. What game?
Oh, the game I always play on my channel.
Oh. Ow.
What happened?
Cluster headache.
Oh, what is that? It's like a bunch of headaches at once.
No, it's a headache that starts right here,
Mhm.
or about like anywhere in your frontal lobe,
Mhm.
and then you'll get one over here, and then you get one here and here, and then it just all starts throbbing like fucking crazy.
I don't think I've ever had one of those.
No, they're not fun.
No,
They hurt.
you don't sound like a brain freeze. I hate brain
It hurts. It kind of hurts like a brain freeze, but not quite. Brain freeze is pretty close though.
So how do you get rid of it?
Caffeine
Caffeine. Oh,
and aspirin most of the time. Got some Excedrin inside, but I'm not even gonna fuck with that. I'd rather take just straight caffeine and aspirin. Well, not just straight. I mean, you get what I'm saying. Like take an aspirin and have a cup of coffee. Might be my TMG is acting up though.
I take it with Red Bull. I don't drink coffee. I don't know how people can drink coffee. Coffee is disgusting. Bitter.
Well, all right. Person, throw 2 tablespoonfuls, heaping tablespoonfuls of sugar in, and about this much in the top of it of camel's milk. Try it that way.
Camel's milk?
Yeah.
If you pay the camel milk, I drink it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, try just a little bit of camel's milk on it, and you'll be fucking.
Does
You'll
Camel's
love
have
it.
Good milk.
It's not like regular coffee. It brings out all the flavors.
Mm.
And the reason why I say camel's milk is because I know you.
The name of your
camel's milk.
friend again?
Huh?
What's the name of your friend again?
Jeremiah.
Jeremiah.
Yeah,
Milk is the most expensive milk on this planet.
really.
Yeah, like one liter is gonna cost you over $100.
Yeah.
Wow, that must be some good milk.
That's the reason why it's that expensive, bro.
That must be some good milk.
It's a indigenous food, and it's also a delicacy, along with camel butter.
Camel butter.
Yes, camel butter is actually really fucking expensive.
I wonder how much dinosaur milk would be if they would
Yeah,
exist.
if they were dinosaurs, how much would dinosaur milk be?
I don't even know if they'd have dinosaurs that made milk. Thought they were all, paleontologically lizards of a sort.
And birds.
Yeah, lizards and birds.
Yeah, I don't think they milk. I don't think lizards or birds make milk.
I think there's like only one bird that makes milk, and that would be the pigeon. And the way it makes milk is fucking weird.
Really?
Wait for it.
Pigeon makes milk.
Milk.
And the crop.
What's a crop?
It's the stomach before their gizzard.
Oh,
So there's a stomach, another stomach, a gizzard.
and that's when they
And-
regurgitate for the baby to eat.
Yeah, they'll eat it. It'll go from the crop to the stomach and into the gizzard, and gets all munched up. Then goes back into the stomach, and they digest it. And in the crop, there's a thing called crop milk that it's with the starches and whatnot that break down off of. So it's not really milk.
Oh. Pigeon milk.
Yeah.
Milk.
No, Nikki, she's saying, wait for it. Janet's gonna say milk is milk a freaking iguana now. Damn it, Nikki. Oh.
Are you from Los Angeles, Jeremiah?
Huh?
Yes.
What part from LA?
Did you tell him what my last name is? He might be able to notice what it is. Tell him what my last name is.
Right. I think they're from different places.
No, but
All right.
you didn't know Danny, but Danny was a person I know named Danny. He was Persian, and I think he told me that the Persia is where Pakistan is now.
Yeah.
And I think they split. My last name is also
No.
could be translated
Okay,
in Farsi too.
No, he's shaking his head, so he's saying, yeah,
Hell no. I don't know. Whoever that was telling you that, he was probably high. That is not true.
he was probably high.
He was Persian. He speaks Farsi and everything.
I don't know about that. But,
Pakistan is not part of our country.
No, I think it's. He said that
he's from Iran.
he's from Iran. I think he was like Iran or somewhere over there. Maybe I got it wrong. Maybe I got it wrong, but it was somewhere in that general area. My last name is Rahman.
No, he must be Arabic. That's like an Arabic person.
Yeah,
Uh,
like I said, It's
Not the
the
same language?
No.
Oh, not the same language.
No.
All the same
No,
language.
No, it's not all the same language, brother. There are like fucking
Different
16 different languages.
over in that area?
No, 16 different languages in Saudi Arabia alone.
Oh, shit.
Y'all think I'm not traveled? Just letting you know. 16 different languages. Saudi Arabia. That's the Bedouin tribes and the main major Arabic. That's because the different tribes actually have their own words.
Yeah.
So there's some. It's a trip.
I just
Their own
thought they all
words, their own
spoke
dialect.
I thought they all spoke Farsi over there. That's what I thought.
No.
Yeah, we do speak Farsi.
Well, yeah, everybody speaks Farsi, but I'm not saying that it's not the only language down there.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, what did my brain?
What?
I forgot to offer you a cigarette, my brother.
And fuck Jeremiah.
Oh no! Watch Janet and Nikki. You're gonna start going off on that one.
What? Fuck Jeremiah.
Alrighty, see that look of it.
Excuse me. Sorry.
But yeah, Nikki, the reason why it's so expensive is one, where it comes from, and two, the fact that it's really dangerous to milk a camel.
Mm-hmm.
It is. It's very dangerous to milk a camel. They can kick sideways like moose.
But they don't stand still for milking like cows do?
It depends on how well they've been raised and trained and whatnot.
Okay. So milking a wild camel would be
Janet, I would milk Jeremiah.
Why? Why milk me? I don't think I have udders.
Actually, it's been proven.
Men have udders.
No, men can actually make milk
Yeah, I know. There's some men can milk. Yes, I do know that.
in certain situations. The right stimulus, men can milk. However, you'll never catch me breastfeeding a kid.
I mean, if it came down to it, and Lisa's titties were no good, I think I would get some breasts to breastfeed my child. If it came down to it.
You
Anybody
already
ask-
have.
If anybody asks, like, "Oh, why do you have breasts? Or are you transgender?" I'm like, "No, these are for my children." You know, just explain it to them like this. Oh, my wife is unable to milk, so I milk for my children.
Okay, that's a little weird, but okay.
I mean, there's a lot of things I would do for my wife. I would put a uterus in me if she couldn't give birth.
Too much information. Thank you very much. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus.
I'm scientifically trying to do that.
Janet coming in with, you can milk a man just in different places.
Somebody likes black men.
Wow.
Janet, where would be your favorite place? In the elevator? Or in the airplane?
Yeah, hi. Oh.
In the train? In the car? In the trunk?
Who's part of the Mile High Club? Raise your hand.
In a what?
Mile High Club.
Mile High Club. Mile High Club. Literally. Never do it again. Thank you. I don't like flying.
I love flying. I don't know why I'm afraid of heights, but I love getting on airplanes.
Oh no, I'm so sick of it. I have enough of it. My favorite answers.
The only thing I don't like about airplanes is that it gets a little crowded. That's about it.
Yeah, it does get a
That's
little
about
crowded.
it. And sometimes it gets a little uncomfortable, but I like being up in the air.
No, I just hate the hours.
Oh, the hours. Yeah, the hours are pretty bad too, especially if we're going a long way.
Yeah. Especially when you are from far away and you
Mhm.
go visit or whatever.
They made it here early.
All right.
Did you guys make it here early?
I will be back shortly. Mr. Pete,
You down the street? All right, I'm coming right now.
take over the street, my brother.
All right, bye.
All righty.
Thank you.
You know my favorite answer.
Goodbye.
Yeah, I'm about to put this out.
I was about to say.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, Janet, you should live actually in Florida. That way you have something in common with that state.
I'll see you tonight, Wayne. All right, you coming with me, right?
Yeah, I'm walking in.
I just don't want that guy calling the police on me, man.
All right, see you later, Jeremiah.
Bye.
Bye.
I will return shortly.
So, high five, CG. $4 hour 46 minutes. Mm. How many people are here actually? 90 people and 130 likes. Very good. And 130. Where you at, Nikki? You seem so quiet in the background. Ground. Mm. Eric, are you still there? There. Oh, right. Yeah, I should maybe put like a schedule one. You're right, Janet. Mm, 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 mm. Ah, excuse me. Oh shit! It's 100 degrees today. Just 10 a.m. and it's already 81 degrees. Mm. How did your house go? Oh, yeah, we found a place. Um, found a place. I think on Friday. On Friday, she's going to put the application in. Unfortunately, um, the puppy was a scam, so there's no puppy for me. So I have to keep looking. Yeah, yeah, great news and bad news at the same time. Um, hey, 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 hey. Welcome back.
How you doing, brother?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
I'm having me a good old time. I'm buzzed.
Mm. We were just talking about that. Yeah, I just found a new place, and that puppy that I wanted actually was a scam. So I'm a little bit disappointed about
So
that.
build it in real life.
What?
I said, so build it in real life. Do it yourself.
What am I supposed to build?
The concrete bunker thing.
No,
Okay.
I'm moving. We were talking about that. I'm moving in next on the beginning of the month. Yeah, I know, Janet.
But yeah, if that was a scam,
Yeah,
take what you learned from the visual photos and then design it in your mind. You're a great designer. I've seen your designs, dude.
I don't know what you're talking about, right? You're talking about the puppy.
You're talking about the house that you were going to get. It was a scam. I said, all right.
No. The puppy was a scam. I'm
Oh.
moving on the first. See, you need to stop doing drugs.
I'm not
Play
doing
back on
drugs.
planet. Where you at?
Welcome to Earth, third rock from the sun.
Ah, you're funny, man.
I've heard you say three different things in three different ways.
No, we were talking first about the moving part. I said, yeah, we found a place. We're moving on the first, right? And I said, but at the same time, I am disappointed because the puppy that I was supposed to get was a scam. That's what I said. Ah, yeah. But I'm keep looking, see if I find one somewhere else. Because this would happen. My wife said, okay, what's the address and can we come on Friday and pick it up, right? And if they can send more pictures, whatever puppies they have available, then they send me the same picture over and over, and then they say, So how many puppies do you want? I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, dude, just send me the pictures of how many puppies you have available because you keep sending me the same picture. And then, what is your address so I can come and pick it up on Friday? Oh, you would have to do a deposit first. I'm like, dude, I'm coming on Friday. Today is Tuesday. That was yesterday. Oh, you need to do deposit because every day people coming here and picking up these puppies, and you have to understand these are Rhodesian Ridgebacks and whatever. I'm like, yeah, you know what, whatever.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
Sounds like some bullshit to me.
No, they're just doing what's called backdoor business deals. There's a puppy mill, and I don't approve of puppy mills. It's one thing if your dog has puppies and or you have a couple of dogs that they have a couple of litters of puppies. Okay, fine. But when you're just doing it because you want to start selling puppies, it's a whole different thing. They look at it as money, not as this dog's going to a good home and it's going to do a good job.
I really think that was a scam.
A lot of them are.
I think they just wanted me to send money and that's it. There is no puppy or whatever.
That's why Persian. That's why I say find somebody who has a couple of dogs and they're breeding them. All right, and you actually go and you meet the people. You go and you meet the dogs.
Right. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. But when I asked, I asked them at the same time, so how much the shipping would be, right? If I'm not able to come and pick it up in person, how much would be the shipping would be? And then they're like, oh, that would be only $100 extra. I'm like, oh hell no, that's a scam right there.
Yep.
Shipping a dog costs at least between $250 and $350. Depends on location.
Well, yeah, and depends on distance. That's just the pickup fee.
Yeah.
All right, you're talking a live animal shipment. Live animal shipments have to be there within 24 hours. They have to utilize the fastest methods that are available to them and the safest methods available to them.
Yeah, and when they said, you have to pay first deposit and blah blah blah, I'm like, dude, give me the address and I will be there on Friday.
Yeah,
I
I'll
would
be there when the puppies are born. I'll hand you the money.
right.
And you keep that puppy until it's time for me to come pick it up.
Right. And he's like, yeah, there are a lot of people who say they come and don't come and whatever. I'm like, dude, I don't care what other people say. Just give me that. Send me your address, and I will be there by Friday.
Yeah.
Oh no, you would have to do a deposit first. I'm like, yeah, deposit my ass, motherfucker. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, no, like I said, it's a cash on delivery situation. Here's your $500 or whatever, or your $1,000 or $3,000, okay, whatever, for the value of the dog, and you're handing this person the money on the understanding that they are going to hand you a puppy in about 4 months.
Mm-hmm.
Then that puppy that you saw get born, that's how that would go. If it's a friendly deal, then it's just here's a dog.
Right.
And that's what me and my brother had.
They were charging. He was saying only $650, and I think I should have caught that earlier. You don't find a Rhodesian Ridgeback for $500-$600. Impossible. I should have known better. But well, nothing went wrong, so it's all good.
yeah, like a lot of people do it like Janet does it.
Mhm.
I've never done business like that. It's, you're there to help with the birth. All right. You're basically an on-call private nurse.
Right.
All right. And the RN is the one that's dealing with the actual delivery.
Yeah, I asked you for the phone number, right? They gave me a phone number. I dialed that number and nobody answered that phone. I'm like, yeah, they must be fucking scammers, fuck them.
Yeah. They realized they weren't getting any business out of you without being upfront and honest, and they realized they didn't have anything to work with. So they gave you a dead number.
They're lucky they did not give me their address.
Yeah. I know it. Yeah.
Yeah, because
Then like Janet said, you get cash, they get the dog. That's right. That's what I'm saying. It's just a situation of when the puppy's born, you don't want to take them away before they're weaned,
right.
because it can actually be bad for their health.
Because I can show it to you. See, on the advertisement, it shows they have bunch of fucking animals here. For example, look how many puppies there are. See, there are a bunch of fucking puppies in there, right?
Yep.
But they were sending me the whole time the same picture, like this one. See. So, and I'm like,
you can get those pictures just about anywhere off the internet.
Right. And I'm like, can you send me more pictures so I can choose which one I would like to buy, right? And that motherfucker sent me the whole time the same fucking picture. I'm like, and he's like, how many puppies do you want? Dude, I haven't even choose one, And that really pissed me off, so.
Yeah, it's like it's same picture all the time.
Yeah.
Because for two different reasons. One, they could be taking pictures of different dogs and they look the same. But and here's the rub of it. This is why I say, you go and you meet this person. That's how you do that kind of business. Is you meet the person, you meet the dogs, and you have to be, given the okay by the dog. I don't even know if you know that. Like when you're going to go and get a puppy from somebody who's having puppies, you've got to meet the dogs and they've got to be okay with you taking that puppy with you. And that's why I said, weaned at about 4 months, because they'll still need mom's, correction and guidance and whatnot for about 4 months. Then they can go off on their own and you can give them all the TLC that you need to and whatever. But, they need to have the first 4 months with their parent. Now, it doesn't mean that you don't, at the point that you've met this person and all that has gone down and, you know where they are, where they live, what their history is. You've had a good sit down and chat. Now you can do that kind of a transaction. Here's the money. You hold on to this dog for me. Okay.
I don't know, Nikki, but you should imagine if I would have lost that money. You can't imagine what my wife would do. She would go after that person and beat the hell out of them. Something like that happens.
I'm thankful for that not happening.
Yeah, me too. But she was saying that. She said, "Oh, who the fuck are these people coming with that kind of crap?" Because she was basically actually texting to them, on my phone. I'm like, I don't know about at least we knew before we drove over there, because we were planning to drive there on Friday.
Okay.
5 hours. You in the 5 hour range?
Yeah, I'm in the 5 hours.
You did it.
I've done a 16-hour. So that was kind of fun. Also, at the same time, it was really tiring and taxing.
Mm-hmm. It is.
And I can do only I could do 16 hours for the first one, but then it's just like you go downhill.
Right.
And you'd have to have a good amount of sleep before.
This is the sucky part of YouTube. You do 16 hours, but when you are done, it shows only 12.
Yep.
It kind of suck. Like they don't record after 12 hours anymore. It looks like it. That means, people, whatever shit you want to say, hold it for fucking 12 hours. Because they don't record it, right? So, yeah, so wait for 12 hours and then go there and say, oh, fuck you. Yeah.
Well, the nice thing is that my channel's not monetized, so it doesn't matter. And
Same.
I run Freedom Forums. And a Freedom Forum is you say whatever the fuck you goddamn well please, whatever tickles your tutor.
Yeah. Well, mine is not monetized either. I mean, I just got back, so what is it? Oh, yeah, Dangerous is monetized. Prepping 101 is monetized. Alaska Prepper is monetized. Angry Prepper is monetized. Canadian Prepper is monetized. But not us, no.
Yeah, no. We're the little guys.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, you know.
I'm not looking at myself as a little guy. I'm a big guy. I'm just hiding myself and keep myself little.
Staying away from the big channels because the big channels will actually get you targeted by the crazy people that we call the little green men with the long beard.
Oh, did you hear that dude got arrested?
Yep.
You know, a night before he got arrested, I was watching him. Man, this dude is fucking retarded. He needs serious help.
Yes.
I couldn't believe what I was watching, you know.
No, it was pretty sad because
Yeah.
you got a question, you know, what's this? Why would you devolve your person to that level of debauchery?
Right.
I mean, there's only a little bit further. That's shitting on yourself drunk. And I'm sure he's been there at least once. No, Janet, you'd probably just talk right around it.
Yeah.
Oh. What am I doing? I have no idea. Lost in the fog somewhere. 8:30. I'm going to have to run off and take a shower. At some point in time.
Thank you,
So, what the fuck all is going on in the YouTubes?
Oh, I'll be back. I need to take the chicken out.
Oh, Hasbro's got a couple of different cartoons up there right now. Yeah, careful, Janet. You don't want to break your jaw or anything. It's one of the reasons why ball gags are such a pain in the fucking ass and the mouth. Or actually, rather, the mouth. I am going downhill. And I need to be awake for 11:30 for all that. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Doing fun things in the background.
Yeah, I'm working on my new beat. Play. I started it, but I'm not done yet.
I'm quickly checking emails.
Are you checking your emails?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I just deleted over 170 of them.
Ah. Oh, I just got that. That's interesting. I'll have to check that out. Okay. Damn, my freaking email box just gets blasted with tons of different emails and shit.
Yeah, I don't know where they're getting my email from either, but I'm getting a bunch of advertisement crap, you know. I always unsubscribe to them. I don't know how do they get my email and then email me this bullshit, you know. I'm not interested in every day sitting there and cleaning all these crappy emails. Um, mm,
Got text. Okay.
what is that? Oh, Angry Prepper is gonna be live at 10:45. Oh, okay. Is the cyber polygon simulation an immediate threat? Okay.
Holy shit, pickles.
Your channel.
Missing a lot on the YouTube. Oh, come on, you pain in the arse. Oh, one. Okay. So it's open. Right. My brain drugs. I make jokes, but really, people, it's not that. That's not what's going on. I'm tired.
Oh, man.
History guy got the history of the QWERTY keyboard. Prepper Nation is doing it in the woods and talking water stream.
Prepper Nation.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I am subscribed to him. Why does it show not showing? Prepper Nation. I'll see it says unsubscribed again. These motherfuckers. I'm talking water. Oh, that's the one you're talking about.
Janet, I just saw that.
That was 2 hours ago. Do you watch Prepper Nurse 1?
I used to.
Mm.
I don't know. I think I got unsubbed or something. Like they were afraid I was being influenced.
Mm.
No, motherfuckers. I'm a patriot. God bless America. Amen.
Yeah, I stopped watching so many.
Yeah, but if I smiled all the time, Janet, I'd look crazy, and then people would think I was crazy. They already used to. Cold shower sounds probably a really good, like a good idea, though. See how I'm talking? I think I've been hunched over too damn long. Oh, that's funny. That train has left the station. Thank God, Nikki, you came back and saved us from Janet. Yeah, no, I'm not nuts. I just carried the bag home.
Yeah. All right, everybody. I think I'm gonna get off here.
Yeah.
I see you guys later and playing. Thanks for
Say
having
hi
me.
to John for me, yeah?
What?
I said say hi to John for me, yeah?
I will.
All right.
See you guys later.
Hugsma. I just noticed that. Holy crap. We have 8 people in here. But only 2 have been commenting for the last hour and a half. I think everybody fell asleep with my stream running. I have become troll bait. Janet, you are so strange. See here. Why is the neighbor the bitch? Have you been throwing the iguanas over the fence just because she's a bitch, or before she was a bitch? That's a question. There's some introspection. Okay, what did I miss? I got fogged. My brain did a fucking fog moment. What happened? Huh. New SO video. I read it. I got it. What the holy fuck? Not one of my hair. Well, it showed up on mine, and it showed up in the chat on the YouTube. So, oh, that one. Okay. No, I did not see that, and it did not show up here. No, I've seen it. Okay. Now I understand, and I agree. Okay. When hateful people encroach on your backyard, fight back. Was it the difference in the I versus the one? I mean, if that's the case, then I'm gonna be real pissed because this is a freedom forum, damn it. Just say whatever the fuck you want. Who blocked it? That's the question. Somebody got a fucking wild hair up their ass. They don't like what somebody's saying. You know what? Come and tell me. Don't play that fucking petty ass bullshit. Probably got one left in there. Coffee. That's why it's called a freedom forum. Whoa. Because you can say whatever the fuck you want. Huh. No, I hear you. And I'm just going to put it this way. Cunt is an actual word. It means cannot understand normal thinking. It does not misappropriate to the connotation of vagina. That has been misappropriated that way, but it does not actually mean that. So as Willie said, you can choke on my little Willie if you got a problem with that. Like I said, it's a freedom forum. Talk the fuck whatever you want, dude. Oh, by the way, fuck you, Spiegle Goo. There's another way of doing it, Nikki. Just just mow it in just one big old set of dick and balls. Like, here, you dick. Enjoy. I've heard and seen it that being done though. Pardon me. As breakfast talking back. There was a feller who took his right on top lawnmower and cut an entire field so it could be seen from space. And it said asshole with a freaking arrow pointing right at the guy's property. Yeah, I thought so. Y'all are into it. Here, enjoy the dick and ball. Yeah, fucking cunt. Yeah, about that one, I saw a whole freaking news article / video thing on here on the YouTube about that one. And oh my God. It's a dickweed. Sorry, I don't mean to razz anybody who's got the name of Dick. Just remember, my grandpa's name was actually Dick. They called him Dick. Theodore Richard. Everybody called him Dick. When I say Grandpa, he's up there on the wall now. Oh, matter of fact, let's go take a look. I say, Theodore Richard. That's my Grandpa Ted, right here. It's kind of hard to see him because of the glow of that. There we go. So yes, I had a grandpa with the name of Richard. I understand having the name Dick. Everybody calling you Dick. And then relating the words. Sounds like a lovely planet. I'd be like, sounds like natural Viagra. I've seen that before. It's called goat weed. Or ginseng, depending on where you're from. Oh boy. I'm tired. Why do I keep on registering that? Okay. Whoa. Okay, that was strange. Chiflura trees growing back. Yeah. I don't know my trees well enough to have been able to see it or say at a glance, but I would say those probably aren't. All those trees out there, I haven't seen one of them that are that way. At least that you've shown us. Yeah. Sometimes it's better to just wave around a lawyer on a stick. Fuck talking to people who don't want to try and be, on a peaceable level. At that point, just wave around your lawyer on a stick. Where's my lawyer on a stick? I'm not sitting on it. Where did I stick it? Pardon the pun. Where did I stick it? My lawyer on a stick. Yeah, and for those who don't know what I'm talking about, that would be your shell phone. Okay. Well, whew. Going to step out and have me a smoke. I'm guessing here. Janet, grab a freaking swatter. What you telling me for? What? 300 miles? No. 1,000 miles away? Oh, I'm kidding. I'm joking with you. Don't just record that shit, live stream it so you got millions of witnesses. Fuck their bullshit. Hey, Jim. What's up, brother? Okay. Like you said, it's one way of doing it. You are a huge Marvel fan. I need to try hairspray. Get green. Hulk mad. Hulk smash. Superfly. Oh my god. People are starting to remember the comics now. Oh my god. Now there's where I actually lived at, was in the comic books. I watched a couple of the TV shows and I got really into those too, but I was more into the comic books. So, there's a lot of shit I can't talk about that I want to talk about. There's a lot of shit that I can talk about that I really don't give a flying fuck about right now. And then there's some shit that makes me kind of sick to my stomach, and maybe we should go over some of that. But the way I look at it is that Jim Bob's more up on game on this than I am. You know? He's got the spit that can get, you know? Jet it, wait until it gets into a pattern. Read the pattern, anticipate it. Knock him right out the sky. All flies fly according to a pattern. That's something I can't talk about because, like I said, it's something I can't talk about at the moment. I will when the time comes for me to vent it out and get it out there and just rah. But at this point in time, I'm just keeping it. Sorry. That's something I'm going to have to let y'all wonder about. I don't like keeping any secrets, but that's one that can get me into trouble if I don't keep it. So. Messenger bird. Will you come? Oh. Hello. You didn't want to tell me the message. It's up on top of our roof now. Big old crow. Messenger bird. So where am I? Who am I missing? How am I missing? Why? I'm missing on all cylinders but one here. This truck will keep on a trucking. Well, did you get him yet, Janet? Ah, get green. So greed. I'll get greed around the gills about some fucking politics, I tell you. But I don't like fucking talking about it because that makes me mad. I hate it when people get out there and they do stupid shit that's gonna jeopardize the rest of the country, and they do it for fucking for kicks, for shits and gigglies. You know, for the lols, as the kids say it. Excuse me, no. They don't understand their political position. Yes, losers that are bored, losers that are crazy, and losers that are just fucking losers because they don't ever try and go out there and win in a meaningful way. They only win in their minds when they're hurting someone else, which is wrong. The lovely sounds of Los Angeles. We got more clouds today. So, sun ain't shining on it, but all right. There you go. Oh, that's nicely lit. Yeah, I know it. This has nothing to do with pay. I'm only here because of my mama. I'm one for the wide open country, Hook. I'm for wide open country. That's my ways. This place makes me nutty. It makes me so nutty, in fact, that I sit there and I smoke weed like it's going out of style. And I smoke cigarettes like a damn freight train. Just keep me from going absolutely shit. We're broke. 'Cause, yeah. This place makes me crazy. I mean, ooh, hello. Is that, nope. Okay. I was about to say, I thought I had a seed. I'd have been like, hell yes, fucking seed. A freshie. I'd be like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna drop that into a fucking pot right now. My other ones are in dry storage. And a special type of dry storage that keeps them out of the sunlight and away from any kind of radiation. Covered in mylar, you know what I mean? They don't do anything. They don't even grow. They don't die. They don't nothing. They just kind of sit there. They're in what's called a natural stasis. Plants can go for decades in a natural stasis, but they tend to lose some of their code, as it were. It takes a little bit to build them back up. So it's going to take a couple of runs of, seeding and the back crossing and whatnot in order to build the plants back up to where they were. And yes, in case you didn't understand, I'm talking about medical marijuana. I do have some seed, but I have it put away in a secure location because I saw this shit coming, son. When we talk this shit coming, I'm saying Old Glory's gonna fly over my base no matter where I'm at. But I foresee a future when that's gonna also be a target. So being on your toes is gonna be extra important. Being able to make your own medicine, your own poultices, that's gonna save your ass. So have that shit on hand if you don't have it already. If you haven't been able to get yourself supplied with such, well, work it out. Find a way. It's not impossible. There are people out there that saw it coming, that stockpiled. There are people that are botanists that were able to do certain cool things with plants and be able to do stuff to make it so that their plants continue to go on and whatnot. So that just look for those people. The ones who were really good at it went and made seed. I got the holdouts. Oh, okay. Fuck, I'm getting old. I age quickly. Sit on a patch of concrete for an hour and you'll feel old too. And that's how you pack a single cigarette. Aim, throw like a dart. With the that on the back end. That's something that I learned while being out there, traveling the road. Sometimes you can buy single cigarettes. Say you ain't got a lot of money. They don't sell them packed. So you got to learn how to pack them. Find a flat surface or the better, the closest surface to something that's not movable, and you aim and throw with your fingers like you're throwing a dart. But release about so for measurement, about 2 cigarette lengths from where you're actually throwing at. And snap. It's something that my dad taught me while throwing darts. Depending on what you're doing, are you throwing darts for just throwing them at the dartboard, or if you're throwing them to actually hunt with? If you're throwing them to hunt with, throw them with some snap, because you want that dart to move quickly. If you're throwing it at a target, you just want to kind of arc it, because it actually has more energy when it comes in a terminal, when it comes down on that terminal hump. Well, shit. What's more patriotic than throwing darts? Y'all ever play poker? All right, Huck. If your nicotine fits get too bad to the point where you just can't stand it and you feel like you have to smoke, take a little bit of pipe pouch tobacco, because it's just moist enough. Stick it up under your arm, in your armpit, and hold it there for about 15 minutes. You won't need a smoke after that, and it'll beat having to constantly chew on fucking nicotine gum. But I hear you though, that Lucy gum, it's all right. I heard. I don't know. I don't chew nicotine gum. I smoke cigarettes. Throwing midgets. Janet. We're not in the circus here. We don't throw midgets. Or sorry, I don't know if that's a derogatory term. I don't care, but I don't know. And I don't know if people actually give a fuck. Personally, that's what I say. I say either midget or dwarf or. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just being honest. So that's the, tell me to call them little people, I'm going to look at you funny. Not because, it's just like, what? Dude, they're human beings too. But it's actually called dwarfism. Not called little peopleism, it's called dwarfism. Just saying, check your fucking politics at the door because this is a freedom forum. Say whatever the fuck you want. Just remember, political correctness stays outside that fucking door. I'm 6 foot tall, but I've seen some guys that were like 4 foot, 3 foot. Never thought anything of it. I never wanted, I'll put it this way, I never want to get into a fight with or get robbed by a dwarf. Because the little motherfuckers will punch you in the balls or, blow your kneecaps off. Or shoot you in the dick, depending. So, no, I don't want to ever get robbed by or get into a fight with. That would suck. I'm just saying. But I will put it this way. From a skull drag, everybody looks 10 feet tall. I got a good cigarette nicotine buzz going on now. I did not remember that this could actually happen, but yeah. Every now and then you get a good buzz off nicotine. Like you had a beer. Only lasts about like 5 minutes though. Tell you what, it makes you think. My country, 'tis of thee. What do those words mean? Certainly doesn't mean of the ground. Thee was a word for all of you. My country, 'tis of thee. Sweet land of liberty. That actually ring with you, not just the music of the song, but the poet that it was written over. Because you got to remember, a lot of these songs were also poems at the time. Poems or hymnals, and hymnals can be either read or spoken. Land of my father's pride. Pride can be two different things. It can be the pride that you feel. It can also be the pride that you carry. You know, your family that's with you. Land where the pilgrims died. Well, the pilgrims might have died, but the pioneers didn't. Every one of you, I know, has some pioneering capability, some knowledge. Use it to better, the community around you and the network and the nation as a whole. It's who we are. The pilgrims may have died, but the pioneers live on. From every mountainside, let freedom ring. It's our freedom reign, actually, is the word. Think about that. From every mountainside, let freedom reign. Basically, you're not ruled over by anyone else. You are ruled over by yourself. Those rules which you hold yourself to, those rules which, as an adult, you should adhere to, you know? And that allows you for the freedoms that you gain and hold. That allows you for the liberty that you take in life. And when I say liberty that you take, I mean when you take a liberty, you're doing something for yourself, not for somebody else. You're doing something for fun or for other reasons. The liberty to go out and if you want to do something stupid, you go and do something stupid. Hey, what? If you want to have the liberty to go out and take your guns out and go up a mountainside or whatever, or go to town even, What? Who said you can't carry a long gun in town? Because something tells me that that's what these fucking liberals are after. Yeah, and I hate to put it this way, but the reality is, how many other motherfuckers were walking down that street in Los Angeles with a long gun, except for that one asshole that was shooting everyone up? You know, one or two or three assholes that were shooting everybody up. This is my point. Having righteous people armed at all times. Long guns. Not some fucking, oh, you can only carry a concealed pistol, this, that, and the other. Excuse me for a second, but, you know, firearms, pistols, they can reach out and touch something out to about 150, 200 yards. Maximum for a lot of different types of pistols. Some pistols can reach out to 1,000. And I won't take that away from y'all that are, you know, long barrel fucking 357 or 44 Magnum toters, or, you know, 444 Casull or whatever, or 454 Casull or something like that. You know, 460 Rigby in a freaking pistol frame. I mean, son, why? But don't get me wrong. I don't begrudge you it. I question your logic. However, I feel that you should be able to carry a long gun in everyday life, no matter where you are, no matter why, for good fucking reason. Imagine for a second somebody loses their mind. You gotta, let's say you've got, you know, just a third of the population that are willing to get out there with their guns and just keep them on them, you know. That one asshole is not going to be wanting to be stupid. He's going to want to go home and relax for a couple of minutes and try and get his head on straight. Because why? First. Second, I do this shit, it's going to have me get killed real fast. You know, that this is the concept I'm talking about. It's preemptive and it's a deterrent because you have to think about it first. And then if you still go through with it, well, then you're going to be removed pretty quickly. That's what I'm saying. And yeah, in California, all you have to say is I was in fear for my life, but I can't pull that. I have to actually do something similar, but different. Dissimilar. Similar but different. Yeah, it's I have to basically announce fire once at the ground. Fucking stupid. And then pull up and fire straight ahead, which is a disadvantage with the rifle I've got. Yeah, well, let's just put it very clearly. I don't want a civil war. If one pops off, I know which side I'm fighting on. I absolutely understand which side I'm fighting on. I pray to God it never happens. Hey, cuz. Yeah, fucking right. This is America. You can do whatever the goddamn you will, you please. Oh. If they got a problem with it, well then, who's the actual traitor? The way I put it is, that's why I carry. Yes, it's time. I need to do this bad. Y'all have had me on here for so long. I'm sitting here like I gotta. $0.30 here last night. All right. That sounds like it kind of sucks. Wonder why. Has Biden turned on the Keystone again yet? Or are we going to have to fucking basically bring the rain for that one too? Looks like hippie. Talks like cotton. Missed. Fuck. I hate when that happens. Not. It will happen. Ah, fuck. Fuck, I hate having a worn out fucking thing here. Where is there we go. Held up and back. Is it already afternoon? Holy shit. All right. I gotta figure something out. I will carry the string. Anybody else want to get up here and talk people's ears off? It's pinned at the top. So, son. Okay. Well, those are almost done. Hi, Andy. Well, it looks like Pete's back up and live. Huh. Go ahead and clean this up then. All right. Getting some words. No, I didn't want to show this off to everybody until I was entirely ready to go. But I've been building my own ghillie for a while now. Takes a while to hand stitch shit. And yes, in case you didn't know, I do hand stitching. Maybe I can get this done by 11. Oh, come on, fucker. Really? You have got to be shitting me. It doesn't want to act the same out here as it did in the desert. In the desert, it was popping right through this stuff. This canvas here. Out here, the canvas is more supple, and so it doesn't want to behave. There we go. See? Yep. Only jackass we have is in the White House. through Wasivia. You know what? Again, Moose with the comebacks. Ah. Oh, that is not easy. It's never been easy, but figure out a way. I don't have a thimble here, so I'm having to use the cabinet this is sitting on to do this. Let's see here. That feels about right. Talk. Let's see here. That's a lot of fucking canvas to run. The seam right here. Okay. Inch. And here. Right. Way further in than that. Okay. About there. And just the lower knee. So then it's gonna have to pleat. Right? No, it's gonna be seamed across and yeah. What? Oh, it doesn't take a veterinarian to see that. Okay, well, did like so. Again, have to crawl close. Time being in here. Not enough hours of rest. Thought that was actually not. Like a golf shorts today. Oh well. Blend on off. shirt. Yeah, it's a shirt. Guess I'm gonna have to take my civvies up for this one. Interesting. That's interesting. I like to put the Sterlings and whatnot. So, this one. Nope. And it puts virtually wax on the whole. Nobody move! I dropped my brain. Well, fuck it. Time to break out the old Hawaiian. All right, cuz. Oh, you like the meat hooks in the ceiling, huh? Those aren't meat hooks. Those were bicycle racks. Take and stick your bicycle upside down and you hang it from that. Oh, man. Well, that hurt. And you can make some more. Mugu. Sesame chicken and mugu. Oh. Oh, I see now. I think it's like some sort of eel or something. But yeah, I hear you. Hi, Cajun. How you doing, brother? Good to see you come back. Pop, snap, crackle, crunch. All right. Whoa. Okay. Time for another pick-me-up. If and you know what I mean. It's a reason why I try to keep mostly white in the background, because it can give you motion sickness otherwise. Okay. That made me dizzy. If you haven't ever wondered, I used to go out on boats, on the fishing boats and whatnot, trawlers and whatnot. I don't anymore. I get dizzy over it. Dump the daisy in there then. Okay. Time to make a killer bee. Oh. Whew. One tablespoon. And a drop of the water. Pardon-moi. Drop of water. Coffee. Have a tip of that. I think it's such a funny word to say, you know? Don't get me wrong. No offense, man. It's one of those, it's a funny word to say, and at the same time, it means something that's extremely practical. Although you don't want to be gator bait on one of them things. Yes. When you're running a trot line, that's how you do it. Okay, there we go. There's a killer bee. It's like a bunch of bricks. Mm-hmm. All right. Moose, come on up here, brother. Unless, of course, you're on the phone. But I got to run and go take a shower, so. Matter of fact, bring Cajun up here, too. Y'all chat it out. Y'all might like each other. Quite a bit. Oh, and by the way, this is not an invitation only kind of stream. You can get up here whenever the fuck hell you want. Except when I'm stepped away because, of course, I have to be at the controls here. But I have to hit the shower, and then I got to be ready to go and pick up my mom from the old hospital. All right. Just leave it running, he says. Okay. My daily hygiene routine that I do, I try to keep that to myself a little bit. So, like I said, somebody come up here. I don't care which one, who, whatever, why. Just so long as you ain't trolled me before. Other than on fucking April 1st. That one I understand. That was April Fool's Day. Y'all had good fun. That's why I stayed away this year. That was good, though. I tried to stay away this year anyways, because I knew that everybody was going to troll each other on April 1st. April Fool's Day. I was not going to be the April Fool. Go on a pult. Song, I think you kind of have to engineer it from scratch. You know what I'm saying? You got to take it all the way from the drawing board, as it were. That ain't happening, Nick. Janet. I love I love how honest you are, but that ain't gonna happen. I'd end up getting shut down. Now, if I started doing that for Pornhub or something, that'd be different. Promise I didn't have a knife. No, Janet, what you had was entirely different. I joke. Ooh, good morning. What's up, Billy? Get up here, preacher. Yep, that stuff is. All right, so guys, I do have to be there by 11:30, and I have to walk there. So, just saying. Yeah, he went back home. Scream for me, Long Beach. Uh, I'm not in Long Beach. Oh, hold on. Good try. I am in Los Angeles, but I'm not in Long Beach. Actually, two different cities. Okay. Yep. It's good confirmations, but like I said, don't go glory hunting. Wait, what'd I say? Huh? What, huh? What happened? What you talking about, Huck? I got lost in left field. Right. You can't eat it. Good way to put it, Moose. Never glory hunt. You can't eat it. I see. Okay. Yeah, pick this shit up from underneath my nails. Don't bother me. Don't mind me. Sorry. Not necessarily. Don't bother me. Don't mind me. Y'all have fun. This is the Freedom Forum after all. Which I will end up having to cut short once I have to go and take off. Spike just put up a video. Hey, what's the name of this one? Chicken coop poop and flies. Okay. Head dry sense of humor guy live. No chances. No longer alive. Moose, that was great. Oh, I'll never tell. The southern of the northern of the eastern of the western part. Moose coming in with another save. Yes, thank you, brother. My address is a matter of police record. If they wanted to come and find me, they could look it up. Other than that, I ain't saying nothing to anybody about exactly where I'm at. That's because they keep an eye on everybody, especially those with my history. Ah, nice. But yeah, I'm not divulging any kind of great information. Because if I told you exactly where I was, well done, Moose. Yeah, if I told you exactly where I was, you'd probably come and try and find me. And it might be, depending on how you show up, it might be hazardous to your health. I'm a kind man, for the most part. I'm also a damn good shot. When I lost my rifle, the Army charged me $85. That's why in the Navy, the captain goes down with the ship. Yeah, you might find it amazing that I caught that particular reference. Okay, I'd do that. I'd come up there and shoot some groundhog. You betcha. Reenact the scene from what's it? Oh, brother, where art thou? Hi. Want some gopher? All right, I got time for one more smoke. A toke. And I gotta go for broke. Huh. There's truth. What's up here, brother? Come on up.
Am I on?
Yes, you're on, bro.
How are you, man?
Hard. And need to go take a shower because I got some shit I gotta do today.
Well, shit. We'll go do it.
Thank you. Please keep everybody entertained.
Oh, you want me to carry the conversation?
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind.
I would have to turn on the chat, I guess. I don't know what to talk about. Shit. I'm pretty boring. Hold on here. Let me see if I can get it going. All right. Am I still up? I made some.
Yeah, you're still up here.
I think I just figured out by accident how to participate in the chat room. Here we got Janet Doyle. Oh my gosh, maybe she should come up. She's the most entertaining, I think, of almost anyone that I've seen on the internet. Got Moose Man. How you doing? We need to get somebody else up here. I can't keep this going by myself. I don't
You don't
get
know
the
how to do that?
right.
All right.
Janet can.
Yeah, let's get another person up here, all right?
We can keep it going. I don't know what you guys been talking about or anything. I've been doing physical therapy all morning, so that's pretty boring shit. So, yeah, Janet,
get on up here. Shit,
click the link. I can pretend I'm all hoity-toity, and I can pretend you're disgusting me and all that shit. I'm very sensitive. I'm a prude.
Ooh, he's sensitive.
I'm a sensitive prude. I don't like cuss words and sexual connotations and
innuendos.
Innuendos and general grossness.
The closest I've been to a diet this year is erasing food searches from my browser history. Oh, that's too funny.
That is kind of funny.
There's
Yeah, I ain't getting on camera. I ain't got enough clothes on.
That's fine.
It'll give you either a heart attack or a heart on.
both in my
at this point in my life, I don't know which one I would prefer. Maybe both at once.
What was it they called it? Coming and going at the same time.
Yeah, I got a good story about that actually, but I'll have to share that in the dark time.
All right, headphones warning. 3, 2, 1. All right, y'all are good. I'll be back.
So, what are you in physical training or physical therapy for? I mean,
Oh, I got my perineal nerve is giving me antics.
I don't even know what that is.
It's
Is it a penis nerve? Please tell me it's a penis nerve, because I will laugh.
oh no, it's not. It's
Starts with a P. Second letter E.
well, that's I know you like that. No, it's the nerve that you use to actuate your foot up and down in the front. I can't remember all the technical
Oh,
jargon.
kind of like a front heel cord type thing.
Yeah, basically, I think what they I woke up the other day and my foot wouldn't pick up, so I'm like tripping over everything, and apparently they call it drop foot. And there's a couple different things that could cause it. Nerve injury, a messed up knee can do it, and a stroke can do it. So
Well,
it's
stick
coming
with
back.
whatever they're telling you to do. Just, honey, just stay with the physical therapy and do what they tell you.
Yeah, that's kind of the plan.
There are a lot of people that don't listen to their doctors. The only thing I don't listen to is when they start telling me about flu shots and that kind of crap. Usually anything else, I kind of listen to them.
We need a 12-step group for compulsive talkers. They could call it anon.
Well, Moose, if you got up here, I wouldn't have had to. I couldn't leave Billy sitting up here by himself.
I know Moose and I could have probably talked guns or something boring and chased all the women out of here.
Oh, no, you know what? Talking about the details, I kind of ignore it. When they start showing guns, guns are sexy.
Really?
Yeah, they are. If you've shot one, I like 9mm. I'm not really a big rifle person, but yeah, I like shooting little 9mm. They got less kick for. I'm little. I'm only like 114 pounds and I'm only 5'1", so I can't like have a gun with a lot of kick. It'll knock me on my ass.
Right.
So yeah,
Well,
little 9mm. I love shooting them.
They're plenty fun.
Oh, and even the bigger rifles, they're fun to watch other people shoot them. But some of them, when you see the kind of kick they got, I'll tell you what, I tried one of them long-barreled revolvers, almost knocked me on my ass. I'm thinking there ain't no way in fucking hell I could handle a rifle.
Well, that's what they got, those machine gun looking black, what do they call them, assault rifles? Those things don't kick at all.
AR-15.
Yeah, those are they're easier to shoot than it's a 22. I mean, a spicy 22.
I've seen them on videos, but I've never seen them shoot them in person, so I don't know. Oh, some of them shotguns, it's like boom. You hear that boom, and you know it's gonna knock you on your ass.
I've had my ass kicked by a couple of them things. They have a 10 gauge, an old. I bet Moose Man knows exactly what that is. A 10 gauge. Yeah, no thanks. You might as well have a cannon. I think a cannon would be funner than a 10 gauge goose gun. Jeez.
I forget where I seen a cannon shot off. It was just a small cannon.
Yeah.
Some kind of some kind of historical place. Oh, the boom. You feel it. I don't know how them people got right next to it and shot them all day long. You'd have to go deaf.
I think as long as you're behind the damn thing, you're all right. But
I don't know. I know we were like off in the crowd. They were lighting off fireworks and they lit off this cannon. It was like boom. I was like,
I've been to a couple of those historical reenactments of the Civil War, the Revolutionary War, and they had those big ass cannons. And I tell you what, I was trying to take pictures of the cannonball coming out, but I was so young. I didn't realize they were just shooting blanks. But gosh, they were loud as hell.
It's even in ones they do at the funeral. The Navy did something like that for my dad. Like, you know, they shoot the guns and they play the music and shit. Yeah, even them blanks. That kind of fucking made my whole body fucking tighten up.
I'd love to see Janet shooting a 50. Moose Man said you'd like the 50 BMG. I've never shot one of those, but I bet that's a blast.
Moose Man's fucking with me. He'd probably give me one that knocks me on my butt, film it like live stream it, and laugh. I'd probably laugh too. I'm like, yeah, I laugh at myself when I fucking do stupid shit.
He'd be like, cinch up your bra, Janet, and squeeze the trigger. Don't pull it. That'd be
He'd
so
probably
fun.
give me a gun and would pop my shirt and bra off.
You'd be like, I'm not wearing a bra.
I know, right? Most of the time I don't. If I
No,
go on
you,
camera,
Janet, you wouldn't be wearing one.
it depends. I don't know a lot of people in this room. But like if I'm on Nikki's channel and it's just me, her, and Virginia, no, I'm not putting on a bra. Me and Nikki got called raunchy because that one day when we were having that heat wave, me and Nikki had our we both had bikini tops on. As I told her, I said, I'm horny, I got a bikini top on. She goes, that ain't a bad idea. She goes, if you come on, I'll get one on. So she went and got hers on. And we were just sitting there chatting in our bikini tops. Some little cunt on another channel that I ain't going to name, and it was a fucking female, said, they were half naked in their bathing suit tops and talking all raunchy. You don't fucking, if you don't know what me and Nikki are about by now, fucking retard. Don't go on our channel.
Why complain? Just click off. I mean, if I see something I don't like, I don't thumbs down or complain, or I just go find somewhere else to hang. I don't.
Yeah. What was it? Somebody never really came on her channel before, and then out of the blue, I don't know. It was weird that she was there to begin with. You know, I don't really care for holy rollers anyhow that look down their nose at other people.
Nikki's a hottie.
If you don't like it, don't go on the fucking channel.
Yeah, just click off. There's a whole world out there, people.
I might have a potty mouth and I might have a dirty sense of humor, but I am a good person. And I don't care for people that fucking look down their nose at other people, talk shit behind their back, and the fucking trolls. I don't fucking like people like that.
I met you over on Dave's Cafe or Dave's Cafe or something, and I was like, damn, that woman's a wild woman.
Well, one of the trolls started coming on there. I think it was Joe Morgan that brought him over there. I told Dave I love his channel, but I won't be back. Not when he's going to be up on a panel. I just won't do it.
Dave Morgan or Joe Morgan?
Joe Morgan, but Joe Morgan goes on to Dave's Cafe, and he brought Deez over there. I don't want to be around Deez. If Deez is on a channel, I ain't fucking staying. I just leave.
Oh, there you go. I guess, you know. Pretty easy to do.
I know. Well, what I was saying was, I told Dave, I'm very sorry. I love your channel. I said whenever I catch it on, I enjoyed it. But it's like, I don't know. I just don't want to deal with certain people that are rotten. I just don't.
Well, Joe Morgan's solid. Joe Morgan's solid motherfucker. I've known him for a long time.
Oh, no, I like him. But he told Deez about this channel and brought him. I like Joe Morgan. Joe Morgan's a nice guy.
I was out for a few days, so I totally missed all that bullshit. I don't even know why everybody's hating on Deez or whatever the hell was going on with that. But
well, Blaine can show you the video and he can tell you what he did. Because somebody sent Blaine a video. We told Blaine what he did. And when he confronted Deez tried to lie and say we manufactured the video Oh, except for Dees came up behind his emblem and he forgot about that. And when Blaine got to the part where Dees came out from behind the emblem, he said, Dees, why'd you lie and say this ain't your site? It's you right there. He's like, oh, what was that from? And he said, well, I'm out of here. Because he knew he got busted. He got busted trolling somebody else. That ain't my fault he got busted.
Well, whatever. I mean, I don't care about it, any of that shit.
I know, but everybody gets to make up their own mind how they want to handle it. Me, I don't want to be around people like that. Period. And that's I already told a few people. Don't fucking tell me, well, we all got to stick together. One, he's a Canadian. He ain't even American. Two, I don't have to like people. I don't like people telling me I got to be friends with. I pick and choose my friends. You pick yours, you know?
Breaking news.
Your own.
Breaking news. Jim Bob's over here. Hey, Jim Bob. Jim Bob the badass.
I don't know who Jim Bob is.
Jim Bob's Arcade?
Yeah, I don't think I've ever met him before. Same occasion. There's quite a few people in there. That's why I said I'll hide my ugliness behind my emblem. I ain't got no makeup on. I ain't got no bra on. No.
I just hide in general. So.
I don't want to scare them away.
Bong hits time. What are you smoking in that bong? Indica hybrid. Ugh. I don't smoke pot, but I guess that's probably some pretty good stuff.
Maybe I should start smoking pot. It might relax me a little and settle me down.
How are your dogs doing? I haven't heard about your dogs in gosh months.
I got rid of over half of the first litter. The one dog had a second litter. They're already like a week old now.
Are they turning out to be pretty good dogs?
Yeah, they are. They're good looking dogs. I'd show you one, but I got them all in the outside pens. Oh, I had to bring them in when it rained. They were driving me fucking nuts. Nice day today. I'm like, kids are all going in the outside. Because it's not like a pen. It's more like a fenced in area. I put them all in that gigantic pen. Threw them some tug toys and like a couple tennis ball things and filled up the food tray, gave them a trough full of water. They're fucking staying outside all day. I'm getting some cleaning done in my house, and I ain't gotta listen to them yippity yippity. Ugh.
I wanted to comment on this short. I seen a short earlier this morning when I got up, and it was a Malinois, and he went into the bathroom. He stuck his nose between the toilet seat and the lid, lifted up the toilet seat, jacked his leg up over the toilet seat, took a piss in the toilet, put the seat down, turned around, and flushed the damn toilet.
There's a video on YouTube of a German Shepherd that climbs up onto the seat, takes a dump, puts the lid down, and flushes it too. I've seen that one. I'm thinking my dogs ain't that fucking smart. I know.
Well, they might be that smart, but gosh, we gotta be smart enough to know how to train them to do that stuff. And it was so funny when that dog was done doing that. He was looking so intently at his owner, like, "Did I do it right? Did I do it right? Give me some affirmation." And
I would love to fucking toilet train my dogs. I'd let them have the downstairs bathroom, and I would never have to clean up poop again.
Yeah.
I'd never use that toilet again because I'm not sharing with a dog. But we got 2 bathrooms, so I'd let him have that little one. Yeah, my dog would get pissed off at me and fucking get shit on a toilet seat or something.
The only reason I didn't comment on that video is because I can't spell Malinois. But I had some good stuff to say about those. Those are one of my favorite dogs.
Oh, I love my babies.
I like Malinois, Shepherds, and Chihuahuas. top 3 dogs. And actually, if I had my choose between any of the 3, would be the Chihuahua.
Let me see if I could do this without putting me on camera. There goes Pringle, and the other one is Smooch. Those are my 2 females.
Hold on, I have to back out of the chat. Did you get it up?
Yeah. Did you?
Oh yeah, you're fast.
I know, right, baby? That's what
Damn.
happens when you got.
You kind of girls scare the shit out of me.
You know what? You got to multitask whenever you have kids, and I had 3 sons, and I had an asshole ex, so it was like it's always multitasking, thinking about 5 things at one time. You know.
I wanted to say something to Cajun. I have a friend here online. He's been smoking some shit called Mach 1. It's like his favorite. He's been doing a wedding cake, Mach 1, and I don't know what the hell his other one was, but he likes that Mach 1 because it kind of brings you up and it mellows you out, but it doesn't. It's like that old song, a pill to bring you up and a pill to take you down, or some fucking 60s shit. Just maybe wondering if you ever heard of Mach 1. He's running out of it, and he's like really concerned about it. Back when I was a kid, they only had 2 different kinds of pot, brickweed and brickweed. And that Alaskan thunderfuck shit. Your turn, Janet.
I had to go get a cigarette. I'm here.
Oh, I thought maybe the stream cut off.
No, that's why I
Jason says
muted
he's
it.
never heard of Mach 1. Huh. Maybe tonight when I talk to my friend Mike, I'll ask him about it. Humankind has a perfect
I had
record
to go
in
get a cigarette. I'm here.
Oh.
Oh, hold on. I can mute my TV.
Haven't smoked that in a while. Yeah, I bet.
I smoked since probably like I was high school, and like you, they only had weed. You might have got every once in a while a little
Yeah.
bit stronger weed, but weed was weed. There wasn't no special names, and it didn't fucking knock you on your ass for 2 days. Shit they got nowadays, holy hell!
Way too strong. That's not a. What was that movie? No Country for Old Men. This is No Weed for Old Men.
Oh, I hear you on that. For women either.
Oh, here comes my stray cat. I got a can of chicken to open up for it. I got this cat. Trying to catch it. I gotta get it to the vet. I still haven't done that. Here
I
come
tell you
around.
what, every once in a while, like once every other week, I'll give my cat like a can of tuna or like a treat. She
This
hears
cat
that
eats
can
better than I do.
opener. She goes up to that can opener while it's opening a can, smells it. If it's fucking tuna, she tries to rip it off of the fucking can opener. Like, give it to
She
me
don't
now.
want to wait, huh? Well, I gotta step away for a minute. I gotta feed this cat. I don't know why I'm feeding this cat. I guess poor fucker. All right, I'll be right back, guys.
Even my cat's been hiding from the house, likes being outside. Don't wanna be around dogs, puppies. Fucking annoyed by every fucking thing. She sleeps out on the deck. Put her food and water out there now, since it's nice. All my animals are my babies, except for that fucking groundhog. One of these days, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna shoot it, and it's gonna be dead. Fucking gets all the dogs barking and carrying on. Drives me fucking nuts. It's a big one too. I don't even know if my BB gun can kill it. I need one of Blaine's BB guns. He got the one with the big bullets. Or the big BBs. They're like bearings. I don't even think they're babies.
All right, I'm back. I guess the cat wasn't hungry. Kept walking by.
I'd like to find a plant that fucking kills groundhogs and won't kill my cat.
Yeah, they call that a Ruger 22. And they call it a 1022.
Well, my BB gun doesn't seem to be working. But mine only got the little BBs. I need one like Blaine. That's what I said, like Blaine got. He got one that's got like ball bearings in it. It's fucking big.
Oh, I know. I've seen it. He's pretty proud of that thing. I guess I would be too. Probably pretty badass.
I bet you that would kill that groundhog.
I wouldn't want to be shot by that fucking thing.
I don't think anybody would. I can't figure out how it's legal.
He diesels that thing too, or he's got some sort of stuff. He won't tell me what it is, and I don't blame him because you can't put it on the internet, but I'm sure it's no joke.
Yeah, you gotta watch everything now because the government's kind of watching everything. You know, if they get onto your email stream, next you know, they're digging into your, you know, everything, your Facebook, email, YouTube. There ain't gonna be nothing. The only way you can get away with anything is mailing somebody a letter, and I wouldn't even trust that because they could snag it before it gets where it's going.
Yeah.
Mail it to whoever, and that's the only. Write it down and hand it to someone, and then burn it.
That just tells me how concerned they are about us.
Oh, they're concerned, and they should be.
Yeah, I fucking guarantee you that. I'm not speaking for myself, of course, but I know someone.
All right, now I'm a cigarette. I'm gonna run and get a beer. I'll come back. Ooh,
right.
Blaine, show them nipples. Is that allowed on YouTube? Oh,
don't be doing that.
Those cute nipples. I'm not sure if that's even legal, Blaine.
Cajun says, I have 2 cats. That's my babies. Yeah. I don't have any cat. I had a cat, but it died. It got old.
I'm not allowed to show my boobies. You shouldn't be allowed either, Blaine. I'm just saying.
Boobies unite.
Booby fest. I think he got us muted because he's not even laughing too hard.
That's all right.
Yeah, not boobies, hairy chest.
Boobies, man, boobies.
Hey, we've been handling it pretty damn good, Blaine. You should be proud of us.
I probably would be if I knew what had happened and transpired that had led down this road.
We were talking about your that cool BB gun. I said I need one of them to kill that fucking groundhog that's hiding under my shed. Every time I go out on the deck, grab the BB gun. Just as soon as I shoot, that motherfucker goes right under the shed. I can't get him. He's fat. He's a fat big fuck too. I didn't even know what it was. I had to look it up online. So I was thinking it kind of looked like a beaver without a tail. It's either a gopher or groundhog. Judging by how fat it is, I think it's groundhog.
Well, there's no mistaking the two.
Yeah.
Groundhogs can get like, I don't know, 25, 30 pounds.
See, this one looks like a
beaver
real,
can get about 150.
this one looks like a real fat rabbit. It's
Real fat rabbit without the long legs or the long ears. Yeah. That would
Maybe
be
that's
a
maybe
groundhog, or also known as a woodchuck.
Well, this one's fat and it chews on green stuff in the yard like a rabbit. It's got hands and it'll get something and it takes it to its mouth and it eats it.
Yeah.
I don't know what
Sounds
the fuck
like
it
a
is. I'll have to get a
rodent.
picture. Yeah, it's gonna be fucking real if I get a BB gun like yours, the one with the big BBs. But anyhow, I'll take a picture someday and I'll send it to you. You can tell me what the fuck it is.
Go get yourself a beer.
Yeah, I do need a beer. Billy, I don't need reminded because you know I love my beer. No, I was
Don't want
just
you
trying to
forgetting.
describe it to Blaine. I thought he might know what it was.
Well, does it have stripes on its back? Does it have is it a dark brownish fur with a very short stubby tail?
It's got a tail. I don't remember how long the tail was.
Shouldn't be much longer than about like that.
It wasn't
tail
real,
on
it
it.
wasn't real long. It looked like he had a tail, but it was not bushy like a squirrel's tail.
Yeah, like about
I was
yay
thinking-
long, and then their bodies are like this long versus
It looked
their
like a
short little
beaver.
stubby tail.
It looked like a beaver without the thing in the back.
Without the big paddle tail, yeah.
Yeah, it had a different kind of tail, but the body, it looked like a beaver.
Yeah, that's a woodchuck, also known as a marmot, also known as a groundhog or lemming.
Well, hold on, Blaine. Hold on. A marmot and a groundhog are they don't even live at anywhere close to the same elevation.
Yeah, you're right. But at the same time, they're in the same, not necessarily species, but same family of.
They're rodents.
Yeah, no, not. That's
A
not what I mean.
marmot. I don't know if a marmot.
That's
Oh,
not
I'm
what I
thinking
mean.
of-
They're the same family of rodents.
Moose Man didn't Moose Man live up in Alaska? He'd know.
Same, species of rodents.
He's the wise guy. He's the wise man of us.
They're
I
just
think.
not the same subspecies. They're the same species.
There's what? There's 5 different categories. There's
Believe it or don't, ground squirrels are actually a subspecies of that. So yes, everybody has goofers.
well, she needs a good gun to shoot fucker with, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
I'm starting to feel like Bill Murray in that movie Caddyshack. That fucking thing that was dancing around. It kind of looks like one of them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a goofer
Yeah,
of
well,
some sort.
we bought a trap, and all I got to do is I got to get to the produce. Somebody said carrots and lettuce and stuff. Put it in there. Put it in trap, and then I'll fucking take it all the way over to the lake. Throw it in with the cage.
Well, if you can get past the fleas, they got some pretty good furs, and they've got all right tasting meat. Just don't eat the butt.
Well, that's last year. We had a hard time with fleas. We kept bathing the dog. We bought the stuff you put on her neck, and then they kept recatching them. And that's probably what was causing them was this fucking whatever.
Groundhogs.
Yep. Well, that motherfucker got to go. I just got to get produce because we bought one of the steel cages. They go in and eat, and then it shuts on them. I don't know if they work with them kind of animals, so it's worth a try.
Yeah, it works with them, but like I said, like the actual instructions will tell you to put the bait all the way at the other end of the cage so that they walk in and walk across that metal plate in the middle of the cage. Now, I would suggest you take out a 22 or a 223 and you put a slug through their brain from the top, because they could be mean and they'll reach right through those freaking bars and grab a hold of your clothes and stuff.
You're
I
not
could
allowed
send
to. You're not allowed to do that where I live. You're not allowed to shoot wildlife like that. And I don't know. Like, I don't know if somebody would call the cops. I don't want to get in trouble. I'd rather just catch.
So in other words,
Or
you
what
actually
maybe that-
need to get an air rifle like what I've got.
Yeah, I need like your one with the gigantic BBs because it's a big sucker.
You need something with some power, dude.
And it had 2 babies last fall. So now we're probably gonna have like fucking 3 of them.
Yeah, that's why I was saying like my 25 caliber. You go with the 50 caliber, it's gonna punch a hole through that that animal and put a hole through the the property behind it. You use a 25, there's a difference.
That's what would scare me. But we got like an acre behind us. But I'm not like you guys. I like shooting guns, but I don't like know how far it would travel. And there is a house that's at the bottom of our property, like about an acre away, and I'd be afraid because they got kids.
Yeah, that 50 caliber would clear that.
See,
That's
I
why
don't
I'm
want,
saying.
yeah, no accidents here. I don't want to kill somebody's kids by
Yeah.
accident.
That 50
I
caliber would clear that space. Like you wouldn't believe the ball rolling across the ground would clear that space. I know what I'm talking about as far as air guns are concerned.
Maceman's funny. No, I went through my notebook. I carry a notebook with me. I thought I had the whole phylum of species on there. There's 5 different categories. I would have sounded so smart if I started ripping off family and
Yeah, but
all that
let's
shit.
be
I guess
clear,
I'm not that.
it's been a long time since I've read up on that stuff, and I don't have it. I'm not going to go and Google it. It irritates me to use Google. For a
That's
lot
my
of-
problem.
I
I
tried
read up on
looking
this
it
and I
up.
forget it.
But there were so many different kinds, and they all look so similar. It's like it was tell which one it was, you know.
Janet
And-
doesn't have a 22. That's obvious at this point.
Yeah,
Oh, I have
need-
things. I won't use
That's
that
like
in
me.
my backyard because
yeah.
usually my
She needs
dogs
a pellet gun.
You don't have marmots
use
in. There's no marmots in Alaska. That's weird. I see marmots up at like, gosh, I want to say like 10,000 above tree line.
They like alpine areas, but they don't like the cold. Although there was a species up there a while back. I don't know if they're still there.
Well, we were up doing some spelunking, and we were above tree line, and they were stealing our lunch. So I don't
We
know.
have a
do
rifle,
that.
but I don't know what kind it is, Moose. I don't know what kind of rifle. It's the kind of rifle that shoots bullets. That's all I know.
There is a
Well-
special ammo for 22 long rifle. I have it. Yeah. If you have a certain type of rifle that's not an auto loader, you can use the shorts or the long ammo. I'd say use the long ammo, not 22 long rifle, but 22 long, and then because it's shooting a smaller projectile. At least that's what I know. If it's an auto loader, then yeah, there's a special kind that you use.
Colibri. I have a Colibri.
Colibri, but Colibri it's literally a cap with a bullet on it, and that not only will it not cycle a pistol, but it can actually be dangerous to your if you're using a rifle, it could be dangerous to your rifle because it could get the projectile lodged in it. I've used one and I got it lodged in my rifle.
I don't even know what the hell that is. What is that? Like a CB cap, but it's not.
Yeah.
Is that a CB cap? Is that what you're calling a CB cap? Is a Colibri?
That's the real term. That or the
Yeah,
Flaubert.
those things. Gosh, you can barely hit the ground with those things. They're so slow.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you have a long enough barrel, they will. That's dangerous. Yeah, we call those CB caps for some reason. I don't remember
There's
why.
Colibri, and then there's the Flaubert, and the Flaubert is the one that's about this tall, And the Calibri's that tall, but it's freaking so underpowered.
I'll be right back, guys. I got to go get another drink.
Yeah, they're long rifle length, but they're not the same. And like I said, if you don't have, I've actually shot a Colibri through my rifle. Like I was saying, I've shot a Flaubert and I've shot a Colibri, and both of them actually did. They lodged in the barrel. So it all depends. When I pulled the trigger and the firing pin hit the primer went off, and the bullet itself lodged in the barrel. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. I had a 26-inch barrel on a bolt action. Model Marlin 95. Come on up here, Moose. Hi, Moose.
Hey, let's see if this works.
Yeah, you probably could explain it better than me, but I've shot a Colibri through my rifle, through my 22 when I had it, and it was one of the full-length rifles. It was the Marlin Model 95, and it lodged in the barrel about like 6 inches from the end of the barrel.
Well, that's wild. I use them here, and Red had a squirrel we call the Walinda squirrel, and it would tightrope across a wire that was strung between trees that her bird feeder was hanging on, and it would hang upside down and get into the bird feeder. So I thought, well, I'm gonna scare this guy off, and I took a Colibri and stuck it in my 22 bolt action rifle, and I was going to shoot him in the tail, and that son of a gun just happened to flinch and jump, and when I squeezed the trigger, and that Colibri went right through and shot him in the heart, and he fell over dead. And I had
Well,
to
if the
bring it
bullet
in.
leaves it, it'll do the job. But if the bullet doesn't leave your barrel,
Yeah, well, I never had problems with one not leaving my barrel. I guess my barrels are clean, though, but if you get a dirty barrel, it might stick because there is no gunpowder, but the primer compound, it sounds like a pellet rifle, but no, I had to be at least 20 yards away from that squirrel, and that was amazing. But yeah, and then I've got 22 shorts. I've got the little CB caps too, which are those are hard to load because they're so short and stuff, but I got the little 22 shorts, and they're quiet, and that's what a lot of people use.
I used to use the 22 short, and I tried a Flaubert, but like I said, the projectile got lodged at the tip of the barrel, and the little cap that it sits in actually expanded and held into place, and it wouldn't come out with the extractor.
Wow. Yeah. I've had a few of those do that with rat shot. I have to manually bring them out because I put rat shot in for snakes around here on the front porch. Like the other day, I went out and looked where a bird's nest was, and there was a snake skin about 3 foot long on Red's porch swing. And I'm like, oh shit. I went and grabbed the 22 Ruger pistol and put the snake shot in it and went looking for it. And didn't find the snake, but the skin's laying out there on the front porch. But it could have been too that a bird found that skin and brought it up there toward that bird's nest. But there was no eggs. There was no eggs or no birdies in the nest, so I had to dump it out of the container it was in. But I was coming. Billy was talking about marmots. I guess them things in Alaska, we call them parka squirrels. They're ground squirrels, and I guess they could have been a marmot. They were. We had weasels, but we had marten and mink, and those are, I guess, they're fur bearers, kind of same family. And then we had muskrats and. Yeah, badgers and porcupines and wolverines, the little mini bears. Them things is the baddest animal on the planet. I think I'd rather tangle with a grizzly bear, I think, than tangle with a wolverine. They'll eat your ass up. You anywhere near Shreveport there, Huckleberry? No, I go down and leave, go over to Texarkana and drop down to Shreveport and then hit I-20 and go across and over to Ruston. And then south of Ruston, we got the big shooting range down there. And twice a year, we have the 22 rifle 50-yard competitions. And I go down there and whoop them Louisiana boys and take their medals and trophies and bring them back up here to Oklahoma. Then we come back through Shreveport. We stop there at Church's Fried Chicken and get us a bucket of chicken and some fried okra. Yeah. And we stop in, I think there's Academy Sports down there, and they've got a big selection of sporting goods and guns and stuff like that. And they were the ones getting some ammo in there for a while, but people be lined up for halfway down the block waiting on them to open the doors in the morning to let you come in and buy 1 or 2 boxes of ammo. But then we'd go get us also we'd spend the night in Ruston, and there's a restaurant down there, and they bring you out a gallon bucket of the crawfish boil with the ear of corn and the taters, and we sit there and shuck crawdads and crawfish and suck. I like to suck the juice out of the heads. If people think you're sucking the brains out, you ain't. It's already all cooked in there, but the juice is in there with all the spice, and that's what lights you up. Yeah, Bass Pro Shop. That's right. Yeah, right there in Shreveport. Yeah, that's only about, I guess I'm about 3 hours from there. And then if I get on that on the interstate, I can go straight down to where Hippie lives down there at the coast, down in Sulphur. Yep, love them mud bugs, and love me some fried alligator too. I still got a package of frozen alligator. I had to get Red to fry up one night, but Bass Pro Shop, they've got a restaurant in there and make some of the best fried alligator I've ever had with a mild type of a horseradish sauce. And boy, is that good. Don't know what you're missing, Janet. You don't know what you're missing. And I like them Gulf shrimp, and I like them raw oysters. Go buy a bushel of raw oysters and start popping them open and slide them down on a cracker with some Tabasco sauce on it. Oh boy, wonderful, I guarantee. Woo! sometimes, Red makes a good jambalaya, and she makes a gumbo and filet gumbo, and then we get a little wine for the recipe and a little wine for the cook, and a little more wine for the cook. Pretty soon everything tastes good. It ain't the brains, Janet, it's the juices. Them brains is stuck up in there in the head, but the juices go up there with all the spice, the way that thing is designed. Now, and I wish, man, I wish there was some place to get good lobsters here close. I love me some good cold water lobsters, but big ones. Them little old tails they serve, you can buy in the store here. They ain't much more than a giant shrimp. I want me some lobster when I go to eating lobster. I want that thing on a platter so big, taxidermy man would have a heart attack. It ain't brain juice. It's the cooking juice, Janet. You pull the meat out and it comes out of the shell, and the meat's kind of by itself, and it's got a little flavor to it, but the head has the spices. We use that Tony Chacher's Cajun spice to boil them in, and the spicy water gets up in there, and that's where a little bit you get a good flavor and a little bit of heat to chase down that tail meat with. And nothing beats a good piece of tail, I'll tell you. Woo. We got a lot of them Louisiana people come up here where I live and fish the garfish. They love eating them garfish. We got some big ones here. They're not alligator gar, they're regular gar. But man, them things be 2 and 3 feet long here. And they'll come up here just to fish for the gar. We hate them because we're fishing for the big flathead catfish that come up the Mississippi and up the Red River and up here to where I am. And and then we got a lot of crappie come in, and I'll be glad when I get all this medical stuff taken care of so I can get back to fishing and get my boat finished up. I've been working on restoring this boat now for 3 years, and it either gets too hot or too cold, but I got about 95% or so of the fiberglass work done now. I got the engine all out and running. I got the outdrive all repaired, and now I just got to put all the new bearings and seals in the transom and gimbal mount, and run all the new wiring for the control switches and stuff, and oil lines and water pumps. You fished the Red River? Yeah, I'm only I guess as the crow flies, I probably 15 miles or 15, 20 miles from the Red River. And I ain't going in there noodling. Ain't no way in hell. I'm ducking down under the water and reaching my hand in a hole and trying to drag a big catfish out by sticking my hand in the catfish's mouth. Because it'd be my luck, I'd reach in there and it'd be a big old snapper turtle, and I'd come back missing 2 or 3 fingers. Ain't doing it. No, I ain't noodling. I'll leave that for these dumb rednecks around here. Oh, and boy, I'll tell you what, crawfish etouffee. Oh my God! You better make a big pot when we got crawfish etouffee. You 5 miles from the Red River. No, that's good, Huckleberry. You have to privately get with me sometime and let me know where you are. We might not be too far away.
That's enough for fucking karate practice.
Another thing I'd like to make for Janet sometime is hickory fried possum. Ooh, boy.
I ain't eating no damn possum.
You ain't Janet.
Good. All I heard is hickory fried possum. I'm like,
Oh, yeah, yeah. And I'll barbecue up a mean armadillo too, but I ain't been killing them around here. I'm saving them for shit hit the fan because barbecued armadillo is like suckling pig. And people say, "Oh,
Yeah,
they got the leper. They got the leprosy." Well, I read that leprosy's in their nose. I ain't eating the nose. I'm eating his ass.
Well, I read up on that too, Moose Man, and from what I hear is the percentage of the ones that do carry leprosy is very, very, very low. And second of all, you can tell when you look at the animal before you even get into it.
Yeah. And see, the thing is if you cook the meat good, like I do over a high heat when I'm barbecuing, because when you shuck them out of the shell, they look like a fat pig. Well, you cut that fat off of there and get that, because that's where the kind of the more gamey taste is and all that fat. But then you throw it up there on the grill and start burning what little fat is left off on it, and slow cooking it and get that meat up to full temperature where it's fully cooked, and then slather that barbecue sauce on there and let that sugar start glazing in there. And then it's fully cooked. There ain't any organisms or anything else or anything is going to be cooked and destroyed in there. And
what's that barbecue sauce? Sweet Baby Ray's.
Yeah, we use Sweet Baby Ray's, but I make my own barbecue sauce up too, because I like to put blackstrap molasses in mine, and Worcestershire sauce, and brown sugar, and with a kind of a, I don't like a hot barbecue sauce, but I like a spicy one with that sweet and smoky flavor.
Yeah, I'm pretty anal about barbecue sauce. It depends who I'm cooking for and how many people there are. But if I'm cooking for like just me and my immediate family, I'll start with Sweet Baby Ray's, pour some orange soda in there. I do a dry rub. I don't know. It's always a little bit different, but I put a lot of paprika in it, or not paprika, cayenne.
Oh.
Brown sugar. I stir it around quite a bit.
Yeah, Red can't eat cayenne pepper, and I'm not a big fan of it either now, but
well, I don't put enough in it to make you, I don't put enough in it to where you can tell what I'm putting in it is kind of my trick.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I like having the spices in there, but I don't want you to know what you're eating.
Yeah. And the other one we use is Head Country here. A lot of Head Country.
I haven't ran across that one.
That's a big one in Oklahoma. And I'll dress it up a little bit too, because
I could talk barbecue sauce for a while.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm the pit master. Red will tell you I'm the pit master around here.
Are you?
Yeah, I do. I grill the steaks. I do the ribs. I'll smoke chickens and turkeys. I'll smoke shrimp. I'll smoke scallops. I've been perfecting smoking catfish. And in Alaska, I smoke salmon and rainbow trout and halibut and canned all that.
Well, as far as smoking goes, I keep cherry, apple, on hand at all times, and I like oak a whole bunch.
I've got tons of oak here. I've got hickory, cherry, and apple.
Now, see, I stay away from hickory and mesquite because I don't like how overpowering it is with the meat.
Yeah,
I like
that's
a little
the trick
bit.
though. With hickory, you just use it at the beginning of your cooking process, and then you finish cooking without the smoke. And,
Right.
Yeah, you don't want to overpower it because you can turn a chicken bitter. But and I don't use mesquite here. I've had good mesquite and bad mesquite, but we don't have mesquite trees here. And I've used some pecan wood too when I can get it. Pecan's a good smoke.
I've never had pecan wood, and I would try that in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
I just have never played with it. I think I'm intrigued by it, I guess I could.
And another good wood is, and I don't have any of it left, is Osage orange.
I'd be thinking about making a bow and arrow out of that shit. I wouldn't be thinking about smoking with it, but.
Oh yeah. And we had a vine down in Florida, them great big vines that grow in the swamps up around trees. And most people didn't know you could take and cut that vine down and cut it in chunks and dry it out. And it's got a really sweet smoke. But one of my secrets for doing salmon was rotten cottonwood. Rotten cottonwood, I don't use alder. Alder's got a toxin in it. But rotten cottonwood puts out a really sweet smoke for doing fish. And I had some of the best smoked salmon in Alaska. I even had native women want me to do my smoked fish for them because they said they'd never had anybody do a salmon that didn't leave a bitter aftertaste in your mouth after smoking.
So that's what cottonwood's good for.
Rotten cottonwood. The rottener, the better. And I cut it in chunks that was about 3 or 4 inches in diameter. I cut them about 4 to 5 inches long and stack them in once I got my little fire pot going with some coals in the bottom and that. And then I stack that rotten cottonwood in there and put the lid on and put a rock over the hole. I used a hubcap with a hole in it, an old-timey hubcap. And then I put a rock over that and let that smoke just billow out around that rock and close up the smokehouse.
See, now you're doing society some good, because I would have never ever thought of that ever, because there's a lot of cottonwood around and you can't burn it, you can't cut it, you can't split it, you can't do shit with it.
Yeah. Eric, you can't use cable spool wood. Can't use it. It's processed wood.
That's garbage.
Yeah.
You'll get sick.
Usually that stuff is like a pine or if you could find out, and if it was a hardwood and tell what it was, you might could use it. But a lot of times they've coated or sprayed that stuff with a chemical to keep it as a preservative in the wood. And I don't want anything like that. I prefer raw nature stuff that I can go out and cut logs or branches with.
It's the same thing with pallet wood. You don't know if it came from Indonesia. You don't know what it is.
Don't be joking with me, Eric. Now, smoking is a serious business.
Oh, that's damn right. Don't fuck with smoking shit.
Yeah. Now, I haven't tried yet. We've got them growing here. I've got wild persimmons on my place, and I haven't tried any persimmon wood yet. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go find some of the dead branches and cut them in little chunks. And what I'll do is I'll start a little small fire, or I'll use my torch on it and get some of it smoking, and I'll smell the smoke. And that's kind of how I judge as to what the flavor is going to be, because I'll smell it and get the taste in my mouth.
Is persimmons a hardwood?
Well, it's a fruit tree wood, so.
Well, yeah, I hear you on that, I guess. Yeah, there's a lot. Smoking is an art. Yeah, it really is. I've smoked all kinds of stuff. I've used pellets. I've used raw wood. I don't like pellets I like
Yeah.
raw. I like paying attention to what I'm doing. I don't like turning it. I don't like the Traegers because you turn them on, and I mean I've had excellent results. I've sold a lot of prime rib out of a Traeger. I'm not gonna lie. You get them dialed in, and they'll come
I
from
don't,
miles around.
Eric, I don't know if you can use dogwood, but you'd have to probably remove the bark.
No, I wouldn't use dogwood. I'm familiar with dogwood. You might as well try to use ash. Now, if you're doing fish, you could probably get away with it.
You missed it.
Maybe.
Billy went right over your head. Dogwood, remove the bark.
Yeah, I guess you did a little bit there. Well, hell, that's why we have you.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't use alder because, like I said, I discovered alder actually has a toxin in it. I know a lot of people, you can peel it and get rid of a lot of that toxin, but when I tried alder, it just kept leaving a bitter taste in my mouth. And I talked to an old native woman up in Alaska, and she told me, no, don't use alder. Use rotten cottonwood. That's the secret. And then I developed my own brine to soak my salmon in and my own way of processing it and doing it. And man, the first batch that came out, it was so good. People were like, oh my God. And so I've stuck with that recipe ever since. And I've had Alaskans that's been doing it longer than me smoking and taste my salmon and like, I like your recipe a lot better. And I also make a Hawaiian version of Alaska smoked salmon too with pineapple juice in it.
I've put pineapple juice in my brine before.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, that's how I discovered Orange Crush, because I didn't have pineapple one time. And I said, well, that's acid, so I'm going to put that Orange Crush in there. And it did it's got a different flavor, but it's still enjoyable.
And we did that with turkeys years ago. Red don't like it to do it, but years ago we take a roast turkey for Thanksgiving, get it all ready, and pour a can of Orange Crush over it, and roast it with that Orange Crush. And then for a ham, we put Coca-Cola over it, and boy, it comes out with it comes out good and tender and a good flavor with that Coca-Cola over it.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, since you brought that up, I think that's the only I don't even know if you can do this anymore. I haven't done it in a long, long time, but they had that cherry Coke, and I think that was the only thing it was good for.
I like cherry Coke, believe it or not. I like the taste of it. But yeah, instead of using soda, we use beer in some of our barbecue sauces.
I don't, what I like when I smoke bratwurst, I like to soak them in beer for a little while, and I don't know if it actually does anything because of the skin.
Yeah,
but I have been known to cut that skin off and roll those over the grill too. So the casing off of a lot of stuff just to get my touch on it.
You ate any boudin sausage? Boudin?
Not since I lived in Louisiana, I'm sure.
Okay, man. I don't know why here lately I've been hankering for it, and I've got me a pack. I go in there and cook me up 4 lengths at a time of that boudin. I don't know what it is, but my body's craving something in there. But that rice and pork mix, and they're especially good on the grill if you do them right. I wish they'd use a little thicker casing on them, because mine keep like shitting the mix out the ends of the casing while I'm doing it, and I hate losing that stuff down into the fire and stuff when it starts pushing it out the end. Looks like it's taking a dump.
Yeah, that'd be a whole nother show.
Yeah, car, rotten cottonwood. The rottener, the better. And if you can go out and what I used to do up in Alaska, we'd find where the cottonwood trees were standing dead and old and soft, and I just you can push them over, and that's just the right one. And then I'd sit and cut it into little small logs and load up the truck, and then go back and pile it up and let it sit by my smokehouse. And then before I get ready to start smoking and while my fish were brining, I'd take the chainsaw and I'd lay out a little tarp, and I'd cut that stuff up, and I'd catch the sawdust from it too, and use that kind of as the base to get the fire going.
Can I clarify that a little bit? Are you targeting the root end of the tree, or are you up on the limb?
Oh, the whole above the roots. I mean, any of the rotten stuff. We just you could push them over, like I said, and then they were really rotten, or dried rotting cottonwood, and it's a softwood inside anyway, so
Yeah.
it'll be all split, and usually there's no bark on it that way. See, that bark will come off.
Yeah, I cannot think of one single bark that I would smoke with. When you said dogwood and you said you got to take the bark off of it, I'm thinking I don't smoke with any bark on cherry, oak, or any of it, I guess. I don't know, maybe. I guess I'm on the right track. That's all I want to hear.
Yeah, well, what I try to do, like with my I got some big hickory, and what I did was I cut it into slabs about 2 to 3 inches thick, cross cut the log, and then I stacked them up and let them just be out in the yard drying, because I don't care if the wood's rotting or whatever, it's still good for smoke, and it actually rotting the letting the hickory decay a little bit, or the oak, allows for a really kind of a sweeter, milder flavor, but a good flavor. But when you do that, the bark will actually just start coming off on itself when you start taking an axe and breaking it into chunks. The bark just flies off.
Yeah, it comes off in handling.
Yeah. And then, now I discovered in Alaska that for smoking rainbow trout, use willow.
Now, see, that's where we have I haven't tried that. I could be 100% wrong, but when you say dogwood, I think willow, I think aspen.
No,
I think the lighter wood, that's softwood.
No, willow, the bush willow, not dogwood's a tree. Bush willow that grows in like old fields and stuff, and usually it's not that big, but do a hot smoke, like a kipper type smoke, to cook your rainbow trout with it, and it's got a really good flavor for rainbow trout. It's a mild flavor, but
that makes a lot of sense, because up in the high country, God's going to give you what you need, and up in the high country where you catch them golden trout, that's about all you're going to see.
Yeah, we did it for rainbow trout and lake trout. I used to make up platters full of it and take it over to the bar, and everybody, I'd feed them and they'd give me booze.
See, everybody, I knew that Moose was a wise old bastard.
Hell yeah. That's called the barter system.
Well, I don't know. If you're telling me that I can smoke salmon on rotten cottonwood, that's like my next little goal. I'm going to find some rotten ass cottonwood and get me some salmon and be like, okay, this is old.
Yep. Now, make sure it's cottonwood and not popple.
There's a huge difference between the two trees. Right.
You got to know the leaf difference and stuff, and they'll grow together. But yeah, you need that big pointed leaf cottonwood.
I know what a cottonwood is just by looking at the stupid. I hate cottonwood.
Oh man!
Actually,
you start smoking some salmon with it, you're gonna say, "Man, that's the ticket."
Well, there you go. You just handed off tradition right there. I'm gonna definitely remember that, but it's got to be a little bit rotten. What's the moisture content? Are you building like a real hot fire and laying it on there, or a medium fire and laying it on there?
Oh, just build up a fire. See, my little fire pot was about, I guess maybe 12 inches in diameter, 10 to 12 inches in diameter piece of heavy wall pipe. And it was maybe 10 inches tall and stuck right in the ground in the bottom of my smokehouse. And then I would build fire in that and get it blazing with some little dry cottonwood sticks, and I don't never use no kind of petroleum, no lighter fluid or nothing. I'll use a torch and get a fire going big enough to make some coals. And then, yeah, and then, hey, welcome back, Blaine. And then I take those big chunks, and just pack them all in there around the fire and put the lid on, and it's going to start smoking. And usually it will smoke like that for several hours with those, like 4x4 or 4x6 chunks in there, stacked in there. And then when it quits smoking, you pull the lid off and you'll have coals down there in the bottom, and just grab some more chunks and start putting in there and leave the lid off till it'll start getting them set on fire and smoking. And they can be moist, they can be partially dry, as long as it's rotten cottonwood.
So if you think about it, Moose, so what are you smoking at? Like 195?
Oh, hell no. No, nowhere near that. I'm smoking. I'm not cooking.
The car here and have a cigarette.
Oh, okay. So you're you're like a 150, 140 something, 150.
Yeah, somewhere in there.
You're kippering.
I'm not. Well, see, here's the thing. When you're smoking fish for putting in metal cans like I do, you want to smoke it, and it turns the fish red, fire engine red, the salmon fire engine red, and it turns it rubbery. But it's not edible. It's not edible when it comes out of the smokehouse. It's fully smoked. Then you bring it in, you cut it in pieces and pack it in your cans, and then I throw a little spoon of olive oil in and seal them up, and then process them in the pressure cooker, and then they're fully cooked and done.
See, that's very, very important information.
Of course.
See how we arrived at that? Yeah, I see what you are, literally just smoking it. You're not cooking it at all.
Right.
No, it's a
right.
smoke
Because
cured.
when you cook it, you're literally pressure canning it, right?
Oh yeah, well you have to pressure can it for, can it 15 pounds for a minimum of 90 minutes.
All right. See, that makes a huge difference. That makes a big difference.
Yeah, because you got to kill the botulism and make sure, and I've never gotten anybody sick, and I've never had my cans explode or any of that shit.
I'm confident.
And, but when you smoke salmon, and it's done when it turns like fire engine red, and it has like a rubbery consistency to it. I mean, you can taste it, but it's not fully cooked yet. It's smoked all the way through, and it's lost a lot of its moisture, but it's concentrated the oils in that salmon, and that's where you get the nutrition from. Because I use Copper River Reds. I lived on the Copper River up there, which is the #1 salmon in the world for oil content.
How many pounds would you do at a time?
Oh God, I was allowed about 2,000 pounds a year. So I would do sometimes up to 10 cases, which there'd be 23 1-pound cans or 44 half-pound cans per case. So it takes about 100 pounds of fish, whole fish processed to make 1 case of smoked salmon.
Wow. Yeah. See, I'm trying to absorb. I should be writing this shit down actually, because that gets a little complicated as far as what you're smoking that stuff at, and then you got to pressure can it, which I know how to do that.
I'm gonna put up a link that you can go to that shows that I'll put up some pictures to show you exactly what I'm talking about. Give me a second here to pull up my link.
That's pretty impressive shit, guys. Everybody in the chat and what we're talking about is it's pretty impressive stuff, actually. If you actually want to do it.
Okay.
That's pretty important stuff. If you're just gonna you're almost like it's almost like you're blanching a vegetable and then you have to have it in the oven at a certain it's complicated, but if you don't do it right, it'll make you sick. I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Oh yeah,
Not
you got
so
it right. Okay.
That's real prepper shit right there.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and throw the page up, and the top there's a picture of there's some of my grills, but there's a picture of the smokehouse, the strips of salmon hanging in the smokehouse, the king fillets smoking, then the box of strips that came out of the smokehouse and then packed in cans. And I'll put up this link in chat for everybody can.
I'll take the link. I don't know if Blaine's gonna leave this up for me to come back later and click on those and save them, but
it'll be there.
Well, anytime you want it, I can put it up. Okay, I put it in. Yeah, okay, it's in the YouTube stream chat.
Blaine's all looking like a badass over there.
Yeah, I like that shirt. You blend right in Florida in the winter.
No
That's
shit.
my boog shirt.
No, I appreciate that at all. I appreciate all that, Moose. That's excellent information, and it's not written down anywhere.
Yeah. Do you see that? Did you click on that link?
I'm not letting anyone else talk. I'm like, all right, Moose, let's get it on, man.
Yeah. Yeah, click on that link and go tell me what you see, and I'll be here. I'm gonna go make me some more coffee.
If Blaine will let me back up, I'll go in there and save it. I don't see the.
It's in. It should be in the YouTube
it's on
chat.
YouTube probably. Yeah, I'll have to back out.
You want me to put it in private chat?
No, don't do that. I don't know what that is. Dude,
You're pre-approved. Billy, you're pre-approved. You can come right back up.
Good morning, Dana. Another Alaskan.
Oh, there you are. Gunloads.com, huh? Yeah, I knew you're a gun guy. Granny Red's back. Hi. She said,
She's been watching the entire time in the background there, Billy.
What's that?
She's been watching the entire time in the background.
That's all right. I think it's a girl.
Granny's always watching.
Well, good. Why did you mod her?
Mm-hmm.
All right. No, that's actually great information that people actually should know how to can. Whether it's cold or pressure, they should know how to do this kind of stuff, especially if they want to keep vegetables over winter.
I learned how to pickle.
Yeah,
one of my favorite ways of doing things you can.
We used to do pickled salmon too in Alaska. That took quite a process, and but you got to eat it up pretty quick. Now here's a lot of things. Here's something a lot of people don't know that you can do with salmon. Now, I have not tried it with any other fish, but you take and clean your salmon and cut it in small, like serving pieces. And you take a 5-gallon bucket and you pour rock salt in the bottom about 1 inch, and you lay that salmon fillet on top with the skin side down, pour another layer of rock salt to completely cover it, and you stack your fish in there on top. Rock salt, salmon, right up, and fill the bucket up and put a lid on it. and it will make salt fish. It needs no refrigeration, and it'll last for years in that bucket. And what it'll do is it'll actually draw the moisture out of the fish, and we kind of pour that off the top, and I add some more salt in, and it'll be really salty fish. We put it in the root cellar, but you can take it then and run it through fresh water and refresh it, and use it to make soups and stews with. It'll still be salty, but it'll last for years with no refrigeration.
Yeah.
And that's what they take down to Hawaii and make lomi salmon out of.
That, I'll tell you why that works. This is exactly, I have culinary background. And basically what you're doing what people in the Middle East have always done. And basically, like, the modern version of that is sardines. Even though most time that you buy sardines are packed in olive oil.
Right.
But basically what you're doing is you are robbing the flesh of the moisture that it needs to grow bacteria.
Right.
And bacteria
and salt inhibits that.
That's right. Well, it draws the moisture out.
Yeah. But salt kills bacteria.
It needs a couple things. It needs oxygen and it needs moisture. And once you do that, like you're talking about salt packing, there was a little time where salt encrusted, not crustaceans. My mind's going a wreck, but salt encrusted salmon, salt encrusted. Everybody was salt encrusting their fish. Thought it was fancy.
Yeah.
You get it on a plate, you knock the salt off of it. It was a joke, really. But that was pretty popular.
Now that's how we do our prime rib. See, we slice our garlic and pepper and that on our prime rib, and then crust it, pack it with rock salt, and take it. And
it sucks moisture out.
And what you do is you take and bring your oven up to 500 degrees, and when it's at 500 degrees, you shove that in there for about 20 minutes for a big one, or 30 minutes for a big one. And at 30 minutes, turn the oven off and don't open it. Don't touch it. Leave it sit till the oven cools off. And when you get done, you've got a prime rib that is rare inside. It's crusted on the outside. And then when you cut your steaks off of that, you have your all juice, and you can put it in a frying pan, a hot frying pan, and take that red, bloody looking purple meat off, the blue rare, but it just sends that edge off, and then dip it in the all juice and serve it on a plate with your all juice and your horseradish sauce, and it is to die for.
It's luxury. That's luxury. That's pure up luxury.
I've made a tri-tip like that. We did a salt crust, wrapped in full. Did it over the top of a barbecue.
Huh.
And you full rub it, then you salt crust it, and then what I normally do is I'll throw in a couple of dashes of Red Hot, or I'll throw some A1 sauce down in there, and just let the flavors kind of mellow for about 2.5 hours before I go, and I then throw it onto a barbecue. And I just let it do, and then I'll flip it once in like 10 minutes, and you do each side even. Comes out beautiful.
Wow. I never put a cover over mine because I wanted that crust to form from the heat on the outside to do the outside sear. And I used to get $20 tips for my prime rib at dinner functions and stuff when I'd have to do and feed, maybe 100 people or so. And they'd come in and say, I got that for lobster too. When I did lobster in the restaurant, they'd say, man, you just know how to cook. And that was something, and I'm in the middle of Alaska and I'm cooking lobster and prime ribs that people are tipping me $20 for. You're doing something right.
Yeah. I share the same. I actually share the same perspective, because where I'm at, it's in the middle of nowhere, and I don't cook everything perfectly, but everyone writes home about it seems like, because there's another thing. If you're stuck up in the middle of the wilderness and somebody brings a can of Spam, it would be the best can of Spam you ever had in your life.
Yeah. Well,
It's just,
Alaskans all carry Spam in their cars, along with a coffee can with a roll of toilet paper and a couple of bottles of heat. And they'll carry also a box of crackers. Spam does not freeze. If you go off in a snow ditch, you use that toilet paper and that can of heat to make a little alcohol stove to keep your car warm while you're waiting for rescue, and you can eat that Spam and that crackers for energy, and it's got enough fat to keep you warm so you don't freeze to death. And you're probably good for like 24 hours at least before you have to start worrying.
yeah, I'm thinking 3 days.
Yeah.
You know,
Well,
let's just-
depends on the outside temperature, but you know, if it's in the milder months, then yeah, probably about 3 days. But if it's in the colder months, I'd expect the moose to be right, you know, 12, 24.
No, I'm
Oh,
talking
I
Alaska,
think-
you know, 10, 20 below,
I-
30 below in the winter traveling, and you get off in a
I-
snow berm or something.
I
You know,
think
in a
I think
snowstorm.
I think the colder it is, the longer that I would last. I don't know. Maybe I'm off
No,
my rocker, but
like I said there, Billy, it all depends on the atmosphere. If it's cold wet, you ain't lasting very long. If it's
Right.
cold dry, sure.
It depends on your gear too. It depends on being able to layer up and having your Arctic gear, and good boots is the main thing, and felt packs and extra ones in case your feet will sweat. They'll get wet, that you can pull them out and put dry packs in and then dry your other packs off, or they'll freeze solid if you don't have a heat source. But
Now,
that's
see,
the main
that's
thing, is
the whole-
keeping your feet dry
if-
and layering up.
if
Like an
if you doubt my credentials at all, I can tell you this: Sorrells and me don't get along. I
Oh
have
no,
to
I
try to-
use military
Yeah.
mucklucks or bunny boots. I use military mucklucks or bunny boots.
Yeah, but if you don't have backup liners, I mean, not many people pack. I don't know. I guess it comes down to pretty much socks. I don't know.
Yeah, I
It
carried
really-
extra
really,
felt
it
packs
comes
and
down
extra
to-
salt.
Comes down to if you're a tourist or you're a local, really. If you're a
Right.
local of the zone, you know how to survive in it. If
Yeah,
you're not a local
yeah.
of the zone,
Yeah.
you're going to be up shit's creek because you're
Yeah.
not going to know what you're up against.
That's right. Yeah, you're right there, Blaine.
Yeah,
I mean,
and
normally, like a Californian like me, you know, they go up to Alaska, they freeze their asses off.
yeah, and Dana, we used to have our fish camp down there at the Chittenden Airport, where you go down there to the river until they come in there and started all that construction and moved everybody out. But we had the best fish camp down there. We had that little creek that dumps into the Copper River right there. We had an Airstream trailer. We had 2 big smoke houses. We had tables set up with our pressure canners. And down in the creek, we had we made took stones in the creek and made salmon holding pits, and we had a table right in the creek. And I'd have one guy, once we got the fish, I'd get on the table with the knife, and we put a burlap bag down and wet it. And I'd have one guy kind of scrubbing the fish off and throwing them up to me on the table, and I can butterfly fillet a salmon in about 11 seconds. And the other stuff went back in the river. The fillets, and then I'd give the fillet to another guy. I'd give a fillet to another guy or two that'd be standing there, and they'd wash the fillets off in that clear, cold running water, and we'd pack the fillets in a cooler right then. But they were chilled with that cold ice water coming off that mountain. And then we take them up and we go up to the processing table, and I had a special board that I designed with saw cuts in it. And you start laying that butterfly fillet. You use the center belly part to hold, because I don't want finger marks in my fish fillets. So you
Right,
slide
right,
it
right.
down on the table and run my fish fillet knife down it and pull the strip. And then we had a 5-gallon bucket there with a strip. You put your strips in, get some fresh creek water and rinse those strips off. Then I would make up my brine, and then we put the brine mix in there and put all those strips in there and let it sit for usually 45 minutes to an hour. Take a strip out, rinse it in cold water, and stick it to your tongue. If
That's
you couldn't
badass.
taste salt, put it back in there and let it go for another 15 or 20 minutes. As soon as you rinse that fish off and stuck it to your tongue and you could taste salt, stop the brine process, rinse it clean, and then I had wire hooks that I made up out of a roll of mechanics wire, and I would take an ice pick and at the head of the fish where the head was, poke through the skin, stick that wire up, and then our smokehouse had rabbit wire in the top on the rack, so you could hang, and I could hang 100 fish in strips on that top rack, and you space them just where they aren't touching each other, and keep the door open and let the wind blow in there and let them glaze. And once they were dry glazed, then we started the smoke process. And we
Damn.
smoke them. Usually it would take 8 to 10 hours to smoke the fillets to where they got to that rubbery consistency, so that when you cut them, they didn't just mush or fall apart. They'd be
That's
rubbery.
That's
And-
awesome news.
And then on the other end of my cutting board that I designed for slicing those strips off, had 2 slots cut for the length of the can you wanted. So you had your half-pound can slice, and then you had your 1-pound can slice. So you just take your smoked strips and run up there and run your knife right down through the slot and make a clean cut. And we used the old beer flats, the old cardboard beer flats, and throw your stuff in there, your strips in there, and then we had a big stainless steel bowl to throw the cut pieces in. You were ready to pack. And then we'd start taking the cans, and you put the skin side toward the can and pack it all the way around the edge, and then fill in the center, put a tablespoon of olive oil in there, and then you
Those
could,
are the best.
just
I love
for
those.
keeping it. And
I
then,
love those. Those are my favorite. Those are
Yeah.
the bone in the middle.
yeah,
Yeah, those are absolutely my favorite. My favorite cans from Alaska are the bone in the middle.
yeah. Well, these all had the little fillet chunks in the middle. And if you look at that link that I put up, you see the cans as they're packed on the counter, and the strips and the smokehouse, how they're hanging and how they're smoking. And then we had a hot pot going where you put the cans in there and let them start heating up. And then you grab it out of there, slap the lid, wipe the lid top off, put the can thing in, put it in the can sealing machine, and you cranked it. I think it was 20 or 21 times. You crank this thing 20 or 21 times, and it goes around and folds the lid under and seals that can. And then you get it in your pressure canner, fill it up, and then start the process. And when it comes up to 15 pounds, we would start the timer at 90 minutes. It was already past the 10-pound level, but we wanted that extra high temperature just to ensure any organisms or botulism or any spores would be totally destroyed. And it did. We found out it did not hurt the texture of the fish to do that. So then at 90 minutes, at 15 pounds, we would shut the canner off, and it'll still maintain pressure from 15 down to 10 for another 10 or 15 minutes as it's losing pressure. Let it cool off. Open it up, pull those cans out, wipe them, and set them on a towel together, load it with another batch, and start again. And we would sit there and do that for days. I mean, sit there drinking beer, smoking fish.
Wow. Wow. That's incredible.
That's
Those are
life
the
in
good old
Alaska.
days. Those are the good old days, the memories I have of doing that. I mean, and and somebody come up with a big bag of weed, and then here we go. We're having fun now.
Wow. That's awesome.
And Barefoot in Alaska lived the same place I did up there. She knows my friends. She knows the town. She knows where the fish wheels are. She knows all that stuff. It's amazing. Here we are, thousands of miles apart, and we come to one little website out of all these thousands or millions of websites and meet up. It's almost beyond comprehension.
That's fucking badass, man. There's no
Almost,
other way.
man, you're famous in that there town, so you know how it goes.
Yep, that's right, Dana. That's where they took the airport out there, and they built the community center and healthcare. But they run us off from that creek there, down on as you go straight down, and on the left there's that creek that comes off the mountain. There used to be a gold mine operation up the mountain, and that. But right down there, about 100 yards from the mouth of that creek, is back in there is where we had the trailer set up and a big cleared camping area, and it was people would come from all over the world to come visit us and watch our process, and
How in
we
the
did
world?
big cooking.
How in the world would you end up in Oklahoma of all places? I can't believe that you can put up with the heat. I can't even put up with the heat where I'm at, and I haven't even traveled that far.
Well, Red needed the warmer climate because she couldn't. The VA told her basically she needed to go somewhere warm because she was cooped up for 8 months and she couldn't walk on snow and ice with her disability. So we got to looking on the internet, and we looked all over from Tennessee, Kentucky, Missouri, Idaho,
Is she getting
Arkansas.
drop foot too?
Huh?
Is she getting drop foot?
I don't know what
Or
that is.
MS, I think. I guess. I think that's
No,
what it
no, no. She's got destroyed discs in her back
Oh, she can't just
and nerve
yeah.
damage. No, yeah. So she
Yeah,
couldn't walk.
I see.
taking a slip and fall would be too much, brother.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So
Yeah, that's where we're at here. So
yeah. Now see, and I don't know if you guys know what a fish wheel is.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I designed and built the most fish catchingest fish wheel that ever been on that river. I was catching 1,000 fish a night, and I was only allowed 200, so I had to call everybody and say, "Hey, come get fish, come get fish."
Come
And
fill
when
out
those
your
runs
tag.
were running, when those runs were running, yeah, I fixed up everybody with fish, and then I loaned it to a friend of mine, and I told him, "Now don't leave it alone. We sit down there and watch the wheel, you know." And there was a big storm rolled in, and the guys weren't there, and the water level come up, and it washed my fish wheel and buried the front nose of it. Well, instead of calling me so I could come out there and dig it out and stuff, they took a goddamn axe and chopped my floats in two. My floats were aluminum, hand built, that I built aluminum floats, foam filled, and they chopped them in two instead of digging them out, and destroyed my fish wheel.
That sounds like either the BLM or the Game and Fish to me.
No, it was the guys I loaned my fish wheel to. They were idiots. I was hot.
Wow.
Yeah,
But it worked.
That'd make me hot too.
Yeah, my idea worked, but I had, I actually I designed these floats and hand built them myself. They were aluminum diamond plate top, and I built these rib spars out of aluminum and bent them and welded in angle aluminum, and then bolted all that together and welded them. And then I skinned the outside of it it looked like a mailbox. And so with the hump part down in the water, when I got through with them and put nose cones on them, I put air valves in it, went in and sprayed, sealed everything with undercoating, and then packed foam in there, and then finished welding up the end, and had an air valve that I could charge it with air to check for leaks or anything. And my whole fish wheel, most of them are down there, they're built out of big, huge timbers and drums and they weigh 100, or some of them weigh probably 1,000, 2,000 pounds. My fish wheel, 4 guys could pick up and run with it and put it in the water. And it was all, the baskets were all made of, I welded conduit together, had it on pillow block bearings, had it adjustable heights, and aluminum slides. And I had a live box the first year, I was catching so many fish, I had great big kings would get in there, and I'd get in there and I'd be grabbing a king and one would bite me. And it's like, what the hell's going on? And then find out I had 2 kids in there that were identical. And while I'm grabbing one, the other one's biting me. And it's like, you sons of bitches. So I ended up taking it and making it, instead of a live box, make it a dead box and get the bottom out of the water because it just held too many fish.
Dan Stevens. This dude.
Yeah, I know Dan Stevens. Oh, yeah. No, it wasn't Dan Stevens. It was John Kunick, the guy that owns the old Silver Lake Lodge property.
So, in other words, it's okay to go and stay at his lodge, but don't trust him with your gun. You may not get it back in one piece.
Yeah.
I don't know. I appreciate that story a whole bunch. I'm telling you what, Mace Man, you got a lot of respect for me, man.
Thanks a lot, man. And
Definitely.
It was at our
Okay,
old fish camp down there where I was telling you, where we had the table set up in the river and the Airstream trailer there. Well, I had met a German tourist girl and she wanted to see the fish camp. So I took her down there, and my buddy Mark, who still lives out there at Silver Lake, Mark Kinzer, he when we went up there, he was there, you know, doing some fish, and he said, hey, we've got signs of a grizzly bear around here. He said, my rifle's leaned up against the back of the trailer. I've tried to buy this rifle from him for years. He won't sell it. It's one of the old Winchester Model 54 30-06s that was the precursor to the Model 70s. Anyway, I killed a fox one time off a friend's front porch with that rifle, drilled him right through the ears at about 150 yards with open sights, no scope. Open sights, and it's like, man, this rifle shoots.
Now let us know if it's let us know what the caliber is and if it's what kind of action it has.
It's a bolt action 30-06, Model 54 Winchester. And he'd had it since he was a kid, and he wouldn't sell it to me. But anyway, the rifle was laying back there, leaning up against the trailer. And he told me, he said, there's not a round in the chamber because we never rolled like that. We always kept the safety off, the rounds in the magazine.
Don't believe it.
And no, because it was a safety thing that we didn't want anybody to ever get, you know, accidentally pick up a gun and it go off or something. So we left it just loaded. You didn't need one in the chamber because you could jack around just as fast as you can grab one up and take the safety off. I could anyway. So we walk around the trailer, back of the trailer, and there's the path there leading down to the creek, and we're standing right there, and the rifle's right beside me, and I'm showing her the fish table in the water, and there's fish down there in the holding pond, and all of a sudden we hear this, roof, and here come a grizzly bear, 7-foot grizzly bear, come down the other side of the creek bank in a full charge towards us. I picked up that rifle, jacked around, and by that time the bear was already across the creek, because this was a little creek. I mean, you could 3 or 4 steps, you were across this creek. That bear came in a full charge. I picked up that rifle, jacked around. It's coming up. It's on the bank we're on, coming up, and I dropped down right under his chin and fired. That poor German girl was sitting there peeing her pants because she was frozen in fear. And I fired, and that bear spun around, and when I fired, I jacked the second round because if he was going to come on, the next one was going to be down his throat to fire. But the blast caught him in the face. He was about no more than 15 feet away when I shot him. He spun around, went back over across the creek, climbed up the bank, and fell over dead. And that poor girl sitting there shaking and pissing herself. And Mark comes running out. What the hell? I said, I got that grizzly bear. He just charged us. And are you sure you don't want to sell me this rifle? I said, I got a pocket full of $100 bills. He said, nope, it still ain't for sale.
Wow.
But yep, I killed a 7-foot grizzly bear, and that girl from Germany, though, she had pissed all over herself. We had to take her and go get her clothes changed and stuff. But she said that was an adventure.
Did you have a tag? Did you have a tag for the grizzly bear?
No, I didn't have a tag. Didn't need one. We just cut his paws off and threw him in the river.
That's the Western way.
Kept the claws, and in the summertime they stink. They're nasty. They've been on fish. Their hides all rubbed. They ain't worth salvaging. And the paperwork, if you shoot one through the state, is just, it's crazy. But they had so many grizzly bears that nobody was going to say anything. They opened it up for a grizzly bear a year there for everybody because they got so many grizzly bears. So, and yeah, I know Sam McAllister. I know everybody down there. Like I said, Art Coninger and the bar owner, and used to know Chief Johnny Billum before him and his wife passed away. I know all the Billums, Freddie and Nori. I don't know even who all's there anymore in Chittenden. Last time I was down there was 3 years ago. I went down there to visit my buddies and go see Dave Knife and Mark Kinzer. Dick Kidd, my friend down there, passed away. A lot of my friends are dying and moving on, you know. And Fat Frank from Texarkana used to come up there every year. He was a hoot. He'd wake up in the morning and say, I woke up hungry. And he'd fry 2 whole chickens, and he'd sit there and eat fried chicken all day. And we told him, Frank, that's why you're fat. We call you Fat Frank. And but he's had a lot of medical issues, I guess, now, and he owns property up there in Chittenden, and well, they're coming to get blamed.
They're going to get park ranger.
Oh, okay.
They ain't interested in me none. Yeah, someone got hurt over at the park or something.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they wouldn't have a park ranger up here. And that was the paramedics right after him. So, like I said, that was probably, that had to do something over here at the park.
Yeah. I wonder if Martin Finnison's still alive. I used to know the old man Finnison. He lived to be, I don't know, 90 or 100 and some years old. And everybody asked him what his secret was to old age. And he told them, I eat beans. Beans. Good for your heart. Everybody cracked up.
Beans are good for your heart. The more you eat, the more you fart. The more you fart, the better you feel. So eat some beans with every meal.
But yeah, I knew the Finnisons, and oh gosh, what was that woman that she was kind of a bit off that just lived as you was headed out past the post office, headed out towards Kenny Lake. There was a woman that lived down there on the right. Oh hell. And her and her husband broke up, but she stayed living there. And gosh, what was her name? She's the first one that ever she made pot cookies. And we was up at the bar playing cards one night, and she came in and gave us all a cookie. And I'd never had no pot cookies before. And about 15 minutes after I ate me one of them cookies, it was like, I'm sitting there playing cribbage, and I can't count anymore. I can't count the cards. I'm like, I'm going home. And
well, we know how to calm Moose down.
Boy, oh boy.
We know how to calm Moose down. Just give him a couple of bud brownies or a pot cookie, and he's out.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't do any of them anymore, but oh my God, it was like doing a hit of acid.
Oh.
And
yeah,
it was like I was goony goo. We called it goony goo goo. we got goony goo goo.
Yeah. Well, as I was saying, Moose, it's probably because you ain't never done it before. You know, like opiates, you build up a tolerance to pot.
Yeah. Oh,
It
crazy
just
old
takes
bat.
longer.
Yeah. What the hell was her name? God, the crazy old bat that lived out there on the right past where Dick and Shelley used to live. Oh, gosh.
Crazy old bat.
Oh, yeah. She got on my ass one time because I was headed out of Chittenden and the damn fox crossed the road. And, like, you know, that's open season up there on critters. And it was in the fall and it was all furred up and, you know, fox pelt worth a bit. And,
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
What's up, Jim Bob? What's on your mind, brother? Oh yeah, hashtag Truth Crusade. I like that. I'm gonna use that. Oh shit! I'm dropping my phone.
I'm back. One of them robocallers.
One of them robocallers.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking Dana, I saw a picture of her and she kind of looked familiar to me. You know, it may have been just one in passing, but because I wasn't down there after 91, 92, I'd moved out of Chittenden and up to Glen Allen and then built my place up there.
It's supposed to be over there. It's not there.
Oh. What happened? What? Oh, I sold that one.
The local witch, yeah. What the hell is her name? I'll find it here in a minute. I still got the Chittenden phone book here.
Stuff, so you know.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that was Mom's.
I'll have to run over to the other place and get one.
Oh, I bet she knows Leonard's and that married Dumler's daughter. He's the Leonard guy was he was from Louisiana.
Yeah, let me see if I can get that in a good frame there.
Let's see. Oh yeah, there was Daniel Boone. He was a friend of mine. Oh, I guess she may not have a phone. The old. Oh, and yeah, Darnay. I bet she knows Darnay and.
Protect me, please, and those who ride with me, and all who I pass by. So be careful, hand and watchful eye.
Rotten cottonwood for salmon fish. Everybody remember that.
Yeah, Gilpatrick's Hotel in Chittenden opened up the old hotel.
I blame the yips.
All right.
I think my cell phone dropped its dick.
I got a girl cell phone. It drops her tits.
George.
Yeah, it's a shame Daniel Boone got sick and passed away. He was a good guy. And see, when I lived down there, it was the old Chitina store was there on the corner, and Joe Don Ivy's grocery store. It burned down, but that was the only place that had gas pumps. And but the Ivies ran it. And it was just past. You go past the liquor store on the left that Lenore used to own.
Darnay.
Yeah, Darnay, another crazy old bat. There's some crazies in Chitina.
There's some crazies everywhere there most days.
Yeah.
That
well,
sounds like my hometown. Everybody says that. Like, that's where the liquor store is, and if you got to pick up some post mail, that's right across the street.
Well, that's what they had. They had the post office. They had the post office, the liquor. They had the post office, the liquor store, this little general store and gas station at one time. Then they had a bar, and then Larry Sandvik came in and built a restaurant in there. And I worked a little bit for Larry Sandvik till I found out he was a crook. And then I opened a garage right across from Hatch's old Chitina bar down there, right next to Spirit Mountain Artworks, Art Koniger's place. And the old hotel that had ghosts painted all over it was abandoned. All the windows had been knocked out by all the vandal little kids. And and then oh gosh, there was another guy from Valdez built a big 2-story place around the corner that used to be a friend of mine's place that got cancer and passed away. And I'm trying to think of his name. He was a veteran. I still have his dog tags and stuff because I inherited a lot of his stuff because he didn't have anybody. And then there was Sam Moore. And old Sammy Moore, he passed away, but actually it was Sammy Moore's garage that I opened up. He lived in the house, and I opened up the garage he had when I was doing tires there before they paved the road in from Kenny Lake all the way to Chitina, and my tire business went out. But I made $30,000 the first year fixing tires from the Chitina Road and the McCarthy Road and the Edgerton Highway.
Wow.
See, the old McCarthy Road from Chitina to McCarthy was the old Copper River rail line, and they pulled up the tracks and left the cross ties in there and graveled over the top. Well, there was all kind of spikes, including the small date spikes, which are worth a lot of money. I got a bunch of them.
Yeah,
And,
I know what that are.
But the railroad spikes, you run over them and they poke your tire, and that was it. Game over. It's a tire eating road.
Yeah.
And so yeah, I did a lot of tire repair and collected a lot of date spikes out of them tires from.
What was some of the oldest spikes you run into?
Well, they built that railroad around 1910, and I think I've got like 1911s, 1914s.
Yeah, those are very collectible.
Yeah, I got them in a little tin can around here somewhere, and I still got a piece of rail up in Alaska I used to use in the back of my truck that I harvested from, because there's railroad rail laying out there. And I used to, for the winter time, you put a piece of rail in the back of your truck to give you traction on the snow and give you a little more weight back there. And that's what I used was railroad rail. And also I've got an anvil that I made out of that railroad rail. I've got out in my shop that I brought with me from Alaska.
Did they have the old tie? The old did they have the old tie? They used to put on ties, they used to year them too, so that they knew when to change them.
Yeah, that's the one as the ties started decomposing, those spikes would come out when you run over them, or they grade the road. They went in there one time and they put a great big giant magnet in front of the grader, catching spikes, and they got like somewhere close to 4,000 or 5,000 pounds of spikes that they magnetically picked up on that road after they graded it, and they still kept coming. Oh yeah, they still kept coming. But
I'm sorry to hear that, Bioxo. like Granny said, you can't help stupid.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard that
What's
last
the
night from my
access?
buddy Aaron up there.
What's up, Yoxa? 77.
Can't fix stupid. All you can do is try and avoid it.
Well, you can kill it. That's what I've always said, and I think I'm still right.
And bury it. Yeah.
Shoot, shovel, and shut the fuck up. That's what I always said.
Shovel and shut them up.
Yeah. Shoot, shovel, and shut up.
Yeah, that's one way of dealing with it, but
Yeah.
come on,
What's
Parker. I didn't want that to happen. Thank you. Jeez.
What's up, Oxo? I see you around. Granny Red,
Yeah.
barefoot in Alaska. Damn.
Yeah. Granny Red, me, and Dana all was in the same area. That's amazing. That's where I ran back into Granny Red.
Where?
Copper Valley.
What corner? What corner of Alaska is that?
It's over. It's called the Copper Valley. It's about 115 miles north of Valdez. Thereabouts 100 to 115 miles, and then it goes over towards the Canadian border in the Wrangell Mountains.
The only places I'm kind of familiar with is that what's that really big Anchorage? I know where that is. I know where Homer is. I know where what's that what are those islands that are off of that?
The Aleutians.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I used to fish Prince William Sound out of Valdez and go out to Hinchinbrook and Montague Island. There was big grizzlies there, but there was good deer hunting out there. But we went out primarily for the halibut fishing. I made magazines. I caught barn door halibut from 175 to 200 pounds, and I lost a big one though. I fought one for hours, and that thing peeled off so much line, and I sit there and fought it, and it eventually pulled the hook, even though I was being as careful as I could. But it would have been a Derby winning fish. I would have won $15,000 with this fish.
Damn.
Yeah, they have derbies up there every summer, and for the biggest halibut, it used to be 10,000, then it went up to 15,000 for first place, 10,000 for second, and 5,000 for third place.
It didn't steal your line. It just straightened out the hook.
Eventually, yeah, I was using 130-pound braided test on a custom-built rod that got stolen. I left up there. They stole my big rod and my big Penn 9/0 Penn Senator reel. But I hooked into this halibut, and I'd never had one that I couldn't turn. And he took out about 500 yards of line, and I was getting low on my spool when I started cranking in on him and turning him. And like I said, I fought him and I fought him and I fought him, and he was fighting and he was circling. We was way back in a bay, and finally the hook pulled loose on him, and everybody was like, damn, because I was harnessed in. I had to harness in and using a belt protector in my lap. I was strapped to the fish, and he almost pulled me overboard when he hit so hard on my rod, and they never had one do that. I almost went over, and they grabbed me by the belt and was holding on, and I'm trying to get the drag loosened up, and that reel starts screaming, and they was pouring water on it because it was starting to smoke, and I'm holding on for dear life. It was a hell of a show, let me tell you.
Sounds
good
like
old
fun.
days.
That I only had one hook ever straighten out on me, and it was a Japanese hook, a Gamakatsu.
Well, I never had a Gamakatsu straighten out. I've always had them shatter, break.
Yeah, I was about to say, Gamakatsu is actually an American feller. He lives down in Texas. I've never had a Gamakatsu straighten out. I've had one bend, but not straighten. I've had another one that shattered,
snap off from they were so strong that they would shatter, literally like spring steel. But I was using them great big circle hooks that probably 2 inches or better across, and hook a herring on there and drop it down and bring it up off the bottom. And I brought my cannonball weights down because my 1 pound cannonballs fit my black powder 1 pound cannon shooter. So I cast my own cannonballs for it. But yeah, I got almost all that stuff, except I left my rod and reel up there to be able to go back up fishing. And the first time them assholes broke in my place up there, they stole my shotgun I left. They stole that rod and reel. And they hit me for about $10,000 worth of stuff and trashed my place. And they ain't never found my shotgun yet. They serial numbers on the troopers list. But my rod and reel never showed up. It's got my last name inscribed in it, and but you just don't know what happens to that stuff.
No,
I
someone else.
probably left the state a long time ago there, Moose.
Yeah. Well, if I ever run across it at a flea market, I'll damn sure know it because it was a custom made rod that I made, got the components for, and custom made it, I rewrap fishing rods and stuff as a sideline business for the fishermen up there. I had my own machine I built.
I do that too.
Yeah, and I put roller guides on. I put roller guides on, and then I would do the epoxy coat and spin them till they were done to perfection. And
you know what I do? Let me tell you this. What I do is I got a garage sales in older neighborhoods and look for older thread to match the thread on some of these old fly rods. And I'm pretty sick about rewrapping old rods and straightening out old bamboo.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I had the split bamboo rods and for fly fishing, but I've still got my box of good broad all different color lines and threads and the silver and gold tape. I've
actually picked up old spool reels with actual rubies for bearings in them for cheap.
Oh yeah. I've even got a Pfluger Trump reel.
Yeah. There you go. Now I'm all excited, you motherfucker.
Oh, you ought to see my collection of fishing rods and reels and stuff. I got some old stuff. I even got I've got a fishing rod.
Got my goat now.
Listen to this. I've got a fly rod that was made out of steel, telescoping, and they called it the Lucky. And we always joked about it. It's an antique and it's worth several $100s, but who the hell would want a rod called the Lucky made out of steel if you're out fishing and a lightning storm comes up?
I wouldn't think you'd be very lucky.
What weight is that?
Oh, I don't know. It's an old antique. I don't even think it's rated for weight, but it was extendable hexagonal steel from back in the 1930s.
What weight would it be nowadays? 8, 7, 6, 5? Was it a big fucker?
This would be more of an 8, 9. But because it's made out of flexible steel. Yeah, it's made out of flexible steel hexagonal tubing that would slide in and out so you could collapse it. Yeah. And it's from back in the 20s or 30s.
You're talking about a telescoping spring steel rod.
Fly rod, yeah.
Yeah.
Made in the 20s or 30s, called the Lucky. You can look it up. It's in the antique books.
Well, I love it. You're a kick in the fucking pants there, Moose.
Yeah, well, I've been around a long time. I'm an antique now myself.
Damn.
I still got my fish harpoon too. I brought the harpoon with me. Where we get them halibut up alongside the boat and harpoon through them with 1,000-pound shot cord.
We was on a live stream not too long ago, and you had a whole bunch of pots and pans on your wall that you put up. And what I didn't remember at the time was some of those pots and pans on your wall are Warrenware. And I have a lot of copper bottom Warrenware.
Oh, none of mine are copper bottom Warrenware. Mine are all like Wagner's and.
I thought you had
and
some
that-
Warrenware up there.
No, there's no copper bottom. That's all.
I don't know how you're gonna
cast
make
iron.
macaroni and cheese without some Warrenware there, bud.
Well, you have to season them properly. I got well seasoned.
I'm
I
just
got the
kidding.
griddles. I know. I got the griddles and all that. Granny
thought you had
loves
some
her
pots.
cast iron.
I
I have
you
to
had
pick
some
it up
pots.
for her. I've got the pots, you know, the Dutch ovens. We've got the cornbread stick
I know
mold.
you do. I know you do.
I got the
teasing.
beer bottle capper. I've got the hand crank little different size grinders for.
Now I
spices
hadn't
and
had
all
I hadn't had the beer bottle capper. You'd have to explain that to me. I'm not sure what that is. I haven't heard that.
It's a machine for when you make your own beer. You got to put the caps on and put the cap and use
Oh.
the capper to crimp it around. I've got the
Oh,
capper.
an actual press.
Yeah.
Oh.
You
No, I
got to have
don't
the
know.
right
it's a-
tools for the right job to make shit.
Beer bottle capping press. Yeah, my dad had one of those.
Yeah, I got
Yeah,
two boxes
I've never
of the
seen
caps too sitting here waiting, and Red's been saving beer bottles in case we decide to make some kind of home brew.
That's awesome, man. Very impressive wall. I mean, all that stuff that you had on that wall is like totally badass.
Yeah, and that's all.
I don't know if you had the waffle press on there, but I think you did. That's what I always look for.
Oh, I've got the wall. It's not on there on the wall because it won't sit there. It's on the cabinet over in the kitchen though. I've got one of the waffle makers that sits on the top of a wood stove in the ring, and then it rotates around after you close it up.
Yeah,
and
that's the one.
it rotates around. Yeah, and mine's one of the very early ones from the like 1900. I think it's dated.
Mine's pretty old. I don't know.
Yeah, most of the
Yeah.
times those rings were cracked. Mine's in perfect shape.
Mine's in perfect.
I think it's worth probably like $300 or $400 now.
Yeah, they're about $325, $350.
Yeah. Did you see my Colt fire nozzle?
I'm not sure. Probably. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay. I'll bring it up on camera. Oh, dropped my lube. Can't drop my bullet lube.
I'm pretty good at dating, and I'm pretty good at price fixing. I know what the market bears.
Okay, there it is.
A little
1917
bit. Hold on.
Colt.
I'm back out of here. Let's see what you got. What are you showing me?
1917 Colt fire nozzle, antique fire department fire truck nozzle, made by Colt.
Guardsman, can you put them on full screen for me? I'm sorry to ask you that, but I don't have a big monitor. Okay, what is it?
It's a fire
But thank-
nozzle from 1917 Colt fire nozzle. That the valve and the
yeah,
fire
flip-
nozzle.
Damn. I don't. That's a
What they put on
museum piece,
On the
dude.
old pump trucks, yeah, the old hand pumper truck.
Yeah, I got it. That's a museum piece, my friend.
No kidding. Got it
Yeah,
in trade
there's no
for
kidding about that at all. The only time I've
$50
ever
in
seen,
trade for it.
I've seen one of those on a La France fire. I've seen one of those. The only time I've ever seen one of those was on a La France fire truck from probably 1919 in Worland, Wyoming. And kids decided to bust the windows out of that truck years and years and years ago. And then they were doing a roundhouse project to restore the old locomotives, and I'm pretty sure you can look it up on the internet. I was kind of part of it, but I kind of wasn't. And those are the kind of fire nozzles they had on that truck. And it was an old ass truck. So, you know, if you were interested in departing with that, I would get a hold of a society that was restoring an old LaFrance fire truck or any American fire truck. Actually, LaFrance fire truck wasn't American, but they didn't have an American. That's reaching pretty far back.
I thought LaFrance was an American company.
Well, kind of no, but
it was listed in my book of parts as an American company. It wasn't listed foreign.
All right, I'll tell you where you're blending it in is the railroad. So you have like multiple opportunities as far as like who would be interested into that would be people from the railroad societies or people from the firefighter societies. And I'll tell you right now that people that are restoring Union Pacific or Great Northern or anybody that ever had a LaFrance fire truck, New York is one of them, by the way. I'll give you that. They might be interested in something like that, you know.
Yeah, and actually, I'm going to keep this. I'm going to try and figure out a way because it has a special size inlet. I've got to find what fits it, make an adapter down for our garden hose. And so we were going to use it for a fire nozzle for here in the house.
There you go. Why not?
Yeah.
Why not enjoy it?
That's it. Another safety feature, you know, for to be ready in case you have to fight a fire inside the house.
It can't be over 1 inch, can it?
It's a larger diameter. It's actually about 1.5 inches threads on the thing with the. So it's larger than it looks like a garden hose, but it looks like a giant garden hose.
Yeah.
Female fitting. So I'm going to talk with my fire chief, is a buddy of mine. We're on the water company board together. I'm going to see if he's got anything that might fit like that, or go down to Ace Hardware and see if they've got something that they can tell me what size it is.
Well, they're
if they can't, I'll just get a piece of brass and I'll machine up an adapter in the lathe and cut the threads on it to fit. I'll mic them and get the measurements and then turn them and I'll build my own adapter.
There you go.
If we can't get it, we make it.
Hell yeah. That's the American way right there, buddy.
That's it.
That's why we're Americans.
Yeah.
But that is a unique piece. I know that it is.
Yeah.
And the only time I've ever seen them was on the America LaFrance pieces or trucks. I call it a piece, but it's a huge fire truck thing.
Right. I just had some Chinese person call me and wanting to buy our property, and we'll pay you a lot of money for your property. You know what I told them? Go to hell, and hung up.
Yeah, we're looking into we're doing some really weird. We're looking at some really odd stuff lately with all that. I don't really want to get into it on this channel.
Yeah. But that's what I heard. They're going around buying up property and stuff. I don't know if it's the drug dealers. I don't know if it's the pot growers.
No,
see, a lot of pot growers are building places here because Oklahoma has the cheapest license at $2,500 or $5,000. You can get a big commercial license. And so in places like Florida, it's like $250,000. So now we've got all these grow houses springing up, and they've been a boom for the construction industry here, and they're building big grow houses. And then the metal building place, they've been so busy they can't even get over here and look at the roof on my shop. I want to get the plastic greenhouse panels out of my shop and put steel ones up because the damn last hailstorm with big hail blew some holes through it, and I had to get up there with that Flex Seal and seal it up, and it's still not completely sealed up, and I don't like drips in my shop on my stuff. So, but yeah, they're putting up pot houses. I think I got 12 or 15 going up within about 2 miles of me here.
Wow.
And then our police department has been disbanded now, so we don't even have a police department on duty. And they're talking about selling the vehicles and stuff. And if they put our vehicles up for auction, I'm gonna talk Brett into seeing if she can bid on the old Charger I used to drive. I love my Charger.
Yeah, that's right. You were a cop.
Yep.
When did you quit? When did you quit? Or I mean,
I didn't
when
quit.
did
They
you
defunded me back. They defunded me back last September. And
Oh,
then
you're
in
saying that
November I
they
retired.
defunded you?
Huh?
You
Yeah,
said
they
that they
defunded me.
defunded you?
Right. Right. For no cause, they told me to bring the car back and turn in my badge that I was done working for this city for no reason.
What year was your car?
I don't even know what year that Charger is. It's like one of the earlier late model Chargers.
2000.
But it was the fastest car in this county. They've got the sheriff's vehicles are throttled back to 105, so anybody that can run faster than 105 is always outrunning our sheriffs here. It's comical to listen to them, but if I was out there, my car would run 155, 160 miles an hour with no problem.
Wow, that's really that's really fast.
Yep. Yep. But I like that
But
Charger, man.
they basically decommissioned you, huh?
Yeah, they basically defunded me and told me, well, we got a new assistant chief in, and I kind of gave him a ration of crap to begin with, because before he was even hired, he come up to me and told me he was taking my car away from me, and it took me 6 months to get the car. Working here, I was using my own vehicle for patrolling at night and supplying my own gas and stuff because they didn't have rigs.
Let me ask you a question. This is going to startle this will startle our whole audience. What year under the Trump administration did this happen?
This happened before the November election.
So you're saying 2020? Let that be an eye opener, everyone.
I had zero complaints.
I'm not a theorist or anything, but gosh, Moose Man sounds like a pretty fucking damn good guy, and you're telling me that.
Yep.
Wow.
I never shot anybody.
That blows my mind.
I never shot anybody. I actually had so much respect from people of all races and colors here. They'd even thank me for the way, because I treated everybody equally. I treated them all like human beings. I didn't hassle people. I hassled the criminals. I never had to shoot anybody. I had to draw my gun. I had to do rescues. I had to deal with suicides. I had to deal with battered babies. You know, I had to deal with a lot of accidents and stuff like that. I didn't do traffic cop work. I was more late night patrol and security for the whole town. And I was working till daylight. And
you know how they say that. You know how they say that you age. You literally because as far as I'm all that
You're breaking up and roboting bad, Billy. I don't know if it's my end or your end, but
No, it's my end. They don't want me telling you the truth. Of course, they don't want the truth. They don't want me to tell you the truth. I'm telling you right now that you're too smart, so they don't want you around.
well, and I kind of pissed off the mayor here too, who was we caught doing some illegal activities, and then her neighbor who lives in filth, like a homeless guy on his property, and had dogs, and we told him to lock up his dogs. Well, they ended up attacking a guy, and they went to attack a second guy, and the guy shot two of them right here in our town, and I was the first responder. And of course, we had to call in the state and animal control, and we took the guy's dogs away from him, and the judge ordered them destroyed because they were in such bad shape. They weren't trained. They were aggressive to humans. And so she got basically a hard on for me because that was her friend, who I think they smoked crack together, but that's another story.
Crack?
But, well, meth. We call them crackheads.
Like literally cocaine users?
Well, meth heads. They smoke the
Oh,
pipe.
you mean like the chick that's running Chicago?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
No, it's all over the place. That's the problem. It's all over the place. And we were getting poison stuff here. But anyway, she got mad at me because of having her dogs destroyed, and the judge ordered it, not me. But we had them. We took all the dogs away from the guy. And anyway, she got mad at me. And after they put this new assistant chief in, he didn't like me, and he convinced them to get rid of me. And then it was just me and the chief at the time that was working, and Chief Jack, he was up there in years. Well, 2 weeks later, they terminated him. He ended up losing his house and everything because he couldn't find another job and had to move. And he's living with his daughters or something now down in near Dallas, Texas, Fort Worth somewhere. But they screwed this whole town up because now they got this other guy in there, and the one assistant chief that became chief, he quit. And then they had this other guy in there, and he should never have been a cop. And me and him almost got into it up at the store, and he disrespected me, and he was an asshole. Well, now he's gone, so we don't have any police protection here. You know, we have to rely on the sheriffs, and they can be anywhere in this county.
Well, I asked you this before. I think I tried to ask you that maybe through the chat, and why I really actually didn't get a solid answer is this was my question. I don't know. I'm just regular Joe. Should I pack hot in an AR-15 or not? What are the ups and downs of it?
What do you mean by pack hot?
I mean, I take my AR-15, jack one into the chamber, throw it on safe, and put it on the rack.
Well, I mean, if it's in your house, you can. If it's in your vehicle, I don't advise it. A lot of states, it's illegal to run with a loaded gun in your vehicle, especially if you have an accident.
Oh, I don't care about what I don't care what the law says about it.
Well, you need to care what the law says. You need to care what the law says. Don't scoff at the law. But let me tell you, you can keep your gun empty with a full magazine and the safety off, and I can pick up that rifle, pull the charge handle back, and let it go and be ready to fire just as fast as grabbing it and trying to fumble with the safety, knowing that there's a round under the hammer. There's no need to do that. If your gun is ready to go, you can carry it in what we call condition 3. It's ready to go. But, you know, leave the safety off. You know, hammer can be cocked in it, and just rack it back, let it go, and you're ready to shoot. You can do that so fast. We never carried our hunting rifles with a round under the hammer. We carried it with a safety off and ready to chamber a round, because you can pull up the rifle, chamber a round, and shoot in a matter of a second, second and a half if you know your gun. So it's just a safety precaution. Because we had people that carried loaded guns and would trip in the woods and kill the guy in front of them that was their friend. And a lot of them Remington rifles have a problem with the safety mechanism, because Remington on the 700s refused to put the 50-cent piece in it. Right. And if the gun hasn't been sent back to Remington and modified, what I found was trash and dirt would get up there in that trigger, and if you had a round chambered in the gun on safety, it would unset the trigger, and then as soon as you clicked off the safety, the gun would fire, and you could not open the gun to remove the ammunition with the safety on.
Yeah.
And that was
I'm rocking my head the whole time you're talking. I'm rocking my head the whole time you're talking. That's very important discussion. Listen, that's a very important discussion to have amongst preppers or whoever else is listening to this channel. That is very important, because I've seen people actually die because of that. They set their rifle on the other side of the fence when they're climbing over it to go deer hunting. They die. All this shit. And that's why I bring up that this is a very strategic question. And I also believe that if you have an AR type rifle, it is really very unsafe to actually have one in the chamber. From my experience, which is a civilian point of view, and I can crack a round into that chamber in a half a second, just like you're saying. But at the same time, it's so easy. If you pack hot in an AR, I pack hot in all my pistols, no problem, zero problem. There's no way I'm going to pack hot in any of my bolts, any of my shotguns, and any of my ARs. And I think people need to realize that it's just way more dangerous to have an actual round in the chamber in an AR and store it.
Right. Now, like
I don't think you can get away with that safely.
In our police cars, we did not carry our AR-15s or our shotguns. We did not carry around in the chamber because we had our sidearms. If we were going into a situation like we were getting a bunch of us to go serve a warrant or a suspect or something, and you had to have the AR, yeah, when you grabbed it, you racked around and put it on safe, and you were ready to go. But otherwise, we didn't. Now, day before yesterday, I had one of the local Choctaw law enforcement guys here that I do gunsmithing work for and gun trading, and he came over and stuff, and we got to talking, and he was showing me his new 1911, the custom gun that he bought, and for his duty weapon, and he was carrying hot. He unloaded the weapon. He handed it to me. I cleared the weapon just to make sure and looked it over, and it was a nice Kimber custom 2. And I saw him put the round that he unchambered right back in the top of the magazine and shoved it back in the gun. And then racked the slide.
Ooh.
No, wait a minute. I said, wait a minute. I said, I need to give you a safety warning, evidently. And he said, what's that? I said, unchamber drop the mag, pull that bullet out of the chamber, and I'm gonna show you something. I said there was a.
Did he drop it out of the bottom?
No, he dropped the mag and he pulled the bullet out, and he's got it in his hand.
Yeah, did he drop the bullet out of the? Did he shield it and drop it out of the bottom like they usually do?
No, he brought it out the side in his hand. But the thing is there was a safety warning years ago. It happened with some Glocks that blew up. And what we discovered was law enforcement guys, when they go on duty, they'll chamber their weapon, put it in their holster for the day, and when they get home, they unchamber it, and then they put that same bullet back in the top of the magazine. Well, what we
That's not
discovered
good.
was after 2 or 3 times of doing that, the bullet gets pushed back into the case. And what you get is an overpressure situation. And we had 2 Glocks blow up at the shooting range up in
That's right.
Anchorage from that. So
Yeah.
I pulled it. So he pulled
You're
it.
good
So
for-
he pulls his
you're
mag
good.
out, and we pulled that bullet, and I said, "Now look at this bullet compared to one of your other ones." And his bullet was shoved back about 1/8 of an inch in the case. And I said, "This is what I'm telling you." And he looked at that, and
That's right.
he said, "You're right."
That's right.
He
That's
said, "I
what
never heard that." He
You know
said,
what?
"We do that." He said, "We
Oh,
do that
it's
down at
real.
the armory all the time." I said, "Well, you need to go tell whoever's in charge of the armory that you need to give them a safety lesson." And he said, "I'm going to take this bullet down there and show them."
You know, what I noticed about that is if you run, I usually run a different brand, and I won't bring that up, but the Hornady Critical, I think they actually glue the bullet in so that it doesn't do that. It's
I've
got a
never
little
seen a
red
bullet.
rim around it.
Yeah, no, that's just a sealant to keep moisture out. But even this bullet that he was
Yeah.
carrying was, I believe, Gold Dots. They even have the knurled ring to stop the bullet depth, but it still drives the bullet in beyond that. When you chamber around and let it go, that slide pushes that bullet in, and Glocks are the worst about doing it. And when that bullet goes back in that case, you get a high pressure situation, and you can actually blow up your gun because that it will exceed Sammy's specs with that bullet pushed too far back. So he was going back down there and get with the armorer for the Choctaw tribe and show them that, they could do a safety thing for all their officers.
That's 100%. Yeah. I'm
I gotta go make a phone call right quick. Like I'll be back in a bit. I've got to call the hospital. I'll talk to you guys. I'll be on the side muted.
It's
all right. Thank you, Moose.
It's
Thanks for
even
coming by, brother.
It's even worse than. It's even worse. Damn, it's fucked it up right there. He definitely.
I'm not
knows his
leaving you
shit.
hanging, brother. I'm driving right now, so that's why I'm trying to let you control it.
Who else we got up?
You got me, and you got Moose, and you.
Moose is backing
I'm
off
Hulk.
a little bit.
I'm Hulk. I'm just Hulk's on a different.
All right,
different device.
you do what you gotta do, man. I will tell you this. Moose is 100% right, and what I have actually done, I don't know if Moose will hear this later, but he will totally agree. If I jack a round into a service pistol, when I jack that round out that has not been used, it goes right in the trash.
Well, it depends on your service
it's
pistol,
expensive.
bro. If your service pistol is a slide operated weapon,
No,
depending on your feed ramp,
he's
yes, of
telling
course, it could mess it up.
you-
And, you don't want to use that bullet again. But there again, if it's a revolver, that's not messing up the bullet
Right.
at all. Just throw them in, throw them out all day long. It's not going to matter. So, like Moose said, he said, I'm going to tell you, I've seen a lot of people do that.
You're not letting me. You're not letting me finish. The problem, the biggest problem is not the extractor catch makes a big mark in the round, and I don't want to serialize my pistol by having that. Wait, all right. Let me tell you what's going on. I load my gun up, jack one in, finish the top of the magazine. Boom, I walk around for a while, blah, blah, blah. And then it's time to change or whatever I want to show off or whatever the fuck I did. But there's marks and stuff in that.
Well, that's going to be an of
rim.
course situation, brother. You know, there'll be marks
And when
on
I
your
put
on
that
your
back
casing
through,
and on your on the projectile. But what you're going to end up doing is that doesn't really harm the operation over.
no, but what Moose is saying that it actually does, because when that bullet comes out of the magazine and it forces it way up on the magazine ramps, it does kind of push it back a little bit. So if you keep recycling that same bullet, that the bullet itself will go back and back and back and back into that same casing. So if I want to reset my pistol every night, and I drop the magazine and I pull that thing out and I stick it on top of my magazine, I reinsert it, I jack another round in it, and I put it on there. Every night it's going to go back, 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 back. So it overpressures itself, because when that bullet hits the feed ramp, it's got enough resistance to where it's pushing it back into the casing, I guess. Is that
Yeah,
right?
it's gonna
The
push back
cartridge
into the
itself.
casing, and you're gonna end up having to, sometimes you may have to use a pair of tweezers to pull it out of the casing. That's not, I will say that's something that I've seen had to be done. I've done it myself. Yeah, but like I said, a little bit of marring is not going to damage your gun. A little bit of mar on the bullet is not going to damage your gun. It's lead. What's going to damage your gun is if you leave it like that, leave it overpressured. And ammunition is expensive, bro.
It is?
Ammunition is expensive. So, if instead of throwing away rounds, what you can do is take a pair of needle nose pliers and,
yank it out of
pull
there.
the bullet to a point. Or you could use a bullet puller if you have one.
I don't think that. I don't think exactly that. You'd be wrong. I'm not fucking with you, dude. I don't think that's actually.
I wouldn't be wrong, brother, because I've done it. That's what I'm saying. I know what I'm talking about here. I have done it. I used to carry a 22 long rifle, and that thing mashed bullets all day long.
Oh.
Oh wait,
yeah,
no,
that's nasty. Was that?
Yeah, I carry.
Yeah, the medical record number is
rifle by
20
Hold on.
8035.
Was that Steven's rifle?
Victoria 11460.
Who we got here? My back is fucked up. I guess that's what's going on here. What the fuck? Wow.
Bro, my mom's on a freaking medical call right now. Hang on.
On a medical. Oh. Are the rest of you guys up? Or am I up? Or
know what the hell's going on here. Miss, you sir, you here? Hulk smash. I don't know who Hulk smash is. Hello.
Okay, I am like literally at the hospital right now, dude.
Yeah.
My mom was on a medical call, which is why I was like, hold on a second.
All right. I'll keep it going. I don't know how to bring anyone else up. Barefoot's here. Bioxa's here. Deb's here. I don't know. Fuck it. Bring me up. We'll wait. I thought Miss was here. I don't know what the hell's going on. I guess it's your shit, not mine.
Okay, so we were still on that medical call.
Okay, so if you can, I don't care. You can sit here or you can.
All right, what's going on?
I need you to go up to the second floor.
Yeah, I can go take care of that. Sit here and wait. I'll be right back.
All right. So listen to me. You need the mask.
Yep.
And go up. Tell them they were supposed to give me a left large toe brace. Okay. And that I need it.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll be back.
And if they need to call me, have them call me.
All right.
All right.
Billy.
Second floor.
Yeah.
Podiatry is all the way down.
Please be respectful with my mom. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm sorry.
How are you?
I don't know what he's doing either. So.
Yeah, he had to run up and grab something from the doctor's office for me.
That's all right. It's all good. It's all good.
You guys having a good day?
You're doing all right.
Good.
To come converse with you, but I'm an all right guy, I guess. And
well,
I hope that you're all right. Shit, this isn't new to me, so.
I just had surgery on my foot, so issues with that.
Hey, I need surgery on my foot. It's funny that
well, it's no fun.
I got the drop foot shit going on right now. I don't even know what that is, but I'm coming out of it. I've got a physical therapist guy, and I'm walking out of it, I think. So I don't know what you're doing. Why are you in the hospital? What's going on, actually? What's happening? If you don't want to tell me, that's fine. I don't care.
No, I just had foot surgery. They had to fix some things, and I got a pin in my foot, and so.
So what's the emergency?
Say again?
Is there? No, I'm cutting over you. I'm sorry. I don't want to do that. You tell me.
Okay. I had foot surgery, and there's a pin in my foot. and the doctor was supposed to give me something and he forgot. So Blaine went to go get it.
Oh. So you're not dying, in other words.
Well, I hope not. It's that far away from my
I hope you're not dying either.
Not yet. I guess we die a little bit each day, but you know, so far I'm okay.
Gosh, he's got us all freaked out, and I'm like, what the hell is going on? And
No, I'm on crutches. It's a bitch getting around. So
it's not quite the routine visit, but it's like way more concerning than. Hold on, I gotta get out of the wind. So, all right, cool. I'm Billy. What's your name?
I'm Victoria.
All right, Vic. Do they call you Vicky or
No, they call me V or Victoria.
Victoria?
Yeah.
Oh, what do you like?
V or Victoria, either way.
Oh, you don't care. Right on.
Yeah.
Gosh,
Either way
Blaine
works.
had us all. Blaine's all trying to freak us all out. I don't know if he's looking for V's or what the fuck he's doing. Cocksucker. That's all I gotta say.
He's good at freaking people out. So what are you up to today?
All right on. What's that?
I said, what are you up to today?
Oh, I've been doing physical therapy, I guess. Apparently. My life is way more exciting than that, but that's what I'm doing today. So, at least I would like to believe that it was way more exciting, but most people probably wouldn't count on it. I don't have nothing going on like you're talking about, but if I don't keep exercising my foot, I'm going to lose that. So that's pretty
Well, then I
much
guess you better.
what I've been doing. Nerve damage. Yeah, so.
Yeah.
The hospital, you didn't say that. What's going on with you?
Just trying to get through the day.
Well, that's not very descriptive.
Well, had work this morning and doctor's appointment, and then I'm
Oh,
hoping to
you're
get
just
home at
on
some
a-
point.
Oh, you're just on a routine doctor's appointment?
Well, no, it's a follow-up from surgery.
Oh.
So
Well, that's all
they
right.
were
We don't.
taking out all the stitches, and
That's good.
I got a pin in my foot, and so he's looking at that. And
Yikes.
yeah, all kinds of fun.
Sounds like your kid's a wild one, I guess. I don't know. Gets us
Yeah,
all excited about nothing. Oh, I gotta go to hospital on like the 13th, and he's like, "Oh my gosh, let's freak out."
Don't freak out. Don't freak out. It's all good.
Right on. Well, it's nice to meet you, and I'm glad that you're holding his chat going. And I haven't read the comments. I have no idea what people are saying about us.
Oh,
You're his mom. Is that true? I seen you the other day, right? Is that true or not true?
yeah. Yeah,
Are you Blank's
probably
mom?
did. Yeah.
You're one of the most beautiful girls on the fucking planet. I've seen you.
Oh my goodness.
I was like, Blaine. Oh, you know.
Ah, shit. All right, we're over that. That's true though. You are
Well,
damn good
thank you
looking
very
woman,
much.
but
That's very nice of you to say.
we're not gonna screw around with that too much. That's not. Let's see what the chat has to say. This is
Okay.
Blaine's mom. She's on a routine visit to the hospital. Blaine blew it out of proportion. Bullshit. That's what's really going on. We all love you, though. We do. We all love you. You ask anyone in this
Well,
chat,
that's sweet.
Barefoot, Byaxo, anyone in this chat, Miss Fan, they'd be like, they all give you credit. Probably wonder why you
Thank you very
hadn't killed
much.
him yet, but no, that's true.
Why, what?
Why you hadn't killed him yet? I'm just
Oh.
kidding. I'm totally just kidding.
I just send him to his
Right
room. That's all
on.
right.
You guys rock. All you guys rock. Blaine's doing a good thing on here. She's got a lot of friends coming in from all over the place. If you doubt it a little bit, just cut the internet off, I guess. That's all I got to say. So,
Well, he's back.
I'm glad that
Blaine's back.
I'm glad to hear that you're alive and you're doing well, and Blaine, he knows what the fuck he's doing. So,
Sorry, I
Here.
didn't mean to yell at you earlier. I was literally trying to point out
Dude,
to
we
you
had
that
it
those
all
were
figured
things that I
out
didn't
before
want to
you
have
even
out there.
showed up.
That's all.
Unbelievable.
So, like I said, we're having a bit of a heck of a long day, around here.
We had a real nice time.
Yeah, what are you talking about? Fucking rocking, dude.
Oh, okay. I'm having a heck of a long day because I've been streaming for the last, I don't know,
Yeah, you want to be
5
a little
hours,
bit.
15 hours,
Look.
10 hours, something like that.
Can't believe how fucking big. I can't
swear.
believe how cool your family is without you.
How cool my family is without me? Really?
Either way.
Thanks. That just let me know how much I'm loved.
You fucking
joking.
rock, motherfucker. You rock, and your whole family rocks big time, dude. You got the fucking coolest shit going on. Come on.
Yeah. How do you think I came to be this way, man?
Good genes.
By accident,
What?
I'm sure of
No, they're
it.
not. They're slacks.
You were stranded on an island or some shit. I don't know what the fuck happened to you.
No, I was adopted.
No, you
I
were
was an
not.
alien baby. I came from the planet Krypton.
Yeah, here we go. Here we go
I'm
again.
joking, of course.
You fucking
I know.
motherfucker.
I'm joking, of course. I didn't come from
Fucking
an alien planet or.
motherfuckers. You guys
just
fucking
goofing
rock.
around.
Your mom is fucking cool as shit. You have nothing to worry about. I mean, fucking come on. Protect your homestead, and I'll see you on the other side. You're fucking badass, and that's it.
Tell you what, they call me the devil's own and God's chosen one.
Fucking guys are awesome, man. But I found this channel. Your fucking mom is cool as fuck. Don't ever think that she's not either.
Oh no, dude! Like I said, my mom is awesome.
I think my mom would like your mom. We could get those two
Probably.
girls together and we'd all be fucked.
Okay.
Yeah, you get the four of them together. My mom and my two sisters and your mom. Yeah, that'd probably be a tequila party that would never stop. We'll put it that
Oh,
way.
my mom won't drink tequila, dude. She drinks Canadian whiskey. There's a difference there. See,
I can drink sake, but I prefer to drink.
I want to get that link off of Moose Man with that.
Nope.
Moose Man's here. I want to get that link off of him with the. Gosh, I gotta take this fucking shirt off. Moose Man's got some fucking awesome ass links that. I think I got that one. It's not Moose Man's link though, I think is why I didn't. He needs his own shit. I mean, if he's gonna do some cotton,
We're home.
cottonwood tree stuff, he could actually.
Stairs.
I don't know. I'm gonna have to check back. Like, gosh, it's been 2 hours or something. I'm afraid that I don't have that link. I guess. Anyway.
Yeah, good luck for me getting past. You'll get past mine. I think. No.
Oh, your
Not
mom
really.
don't like. Why don't you get her?
Oh.
Probably got more
no,
wives.
there's a way around the
or
front. No, there isn't. Okay.
Say
I'm gonna have to toss
You
some
do.
stuff. Hang on.
but the problem is they're too cool that we can't hang up. That's actually a fact.
Okay, these are upstairs.
We're just gonna be dumb here. Dean and Arlene, Leon, Leonard. Dean and Leonard were my friends too. I don't know who those people are. Brain cell finally fired. Yeah, we're about right here. We're sitting here. We're about fixing on breaking Guardsman 1-3. His mom's actually cooler than he is for sure. He's trying to pussy his way back out of it, but in reality, she's probably got better stories. You know, that's just my take on it as far as where we're at. I could be wrong 100%, and I don't mind being wrong. We're not gonna be smoking any. I got some mulberry. Now I don't know, Moose, if you ever heard of.
Sorry for the echo. Hang on a second.
Or had some mulberry. I'm kind of wondering about mulberry, but that's a red tree. It's like it's a hardwood, and it's a lot like mahogany or something. It's like a stateside mahogany. There's male and female too. I'm familiar with that, but It's a hardwood. I'm pretty sure it rots real easy. Yeah, Miss Man's a badass. That's for fucking damn sure. We just made about that. Oklahoma. Yeah, we're at in Oklahoma. Middle? Up towards the Panhandle? I do custom furniture, actually, so if that means anything. Southeast. Damn, you're next to the fucking desert. Yeah. Unbelievable. Long way. We all tried to get closer to Alaska, and you're like, way far away. Yeah, I think A134's mom upstaged him like huge, and we're hanging in this chat room. Nice. She's pretty good looking. I've seen her before, and I think maybe he's running her around. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yeah, you definitely opened my eyes to rotting cottonwood and some temperature times and stuff. I will definitely be paying attention to you when you're saying that shit, because that actually is pretty important. Like, not only are you making like excellent food that people want to eat, but you're making it safe. So I appreciate the shit out of that, Moose. That is actually, you're doing a pretty fucking damn good chef's job there, making sure people don't get sick on it, and you're timing it. You're doing every fucking single thing that a professional would do as far as cooking it, and you're rocking it. You're totally fucking rocking it. So I do appreciate. I hope I remember picking up those links and shit, but I tell you what, next time I come up here, I'm gonna have a fucking notepad and a pencil and make sure that I get your son of this clan, and he's badass.
Okay, cool. Yeah. They used to call me Chef Bitchett back at hunting camp. And because one time they come back in and we were running out of meat and we hadn't killed a moose yet. And I went in my emergency pack and I had a pack of that Mountain House sausage. So when it was my turn to make breakfast that morning. So the 3 guys went out on their stand, and when they come back, I had shit on the shingle ready to go for them. And they said, they made their plates and everything, started eating, said, damn, this is pretty good, but we didn't have no meat. I said, I caught a couple of shrews and skinned them out at shrew stew. And they all got this sick looking look on their face. And then Gary said, well, it's pretty good. And he kept eating. So they did too. But they call me Chef Bitchet. And I used to make pizzas back in, we're 35 miles back up off the McCarthy Road, up in the Wrangell Mountains at an old cabin at an old gold mine. And we're camped out there for a month. And yeah, we ate good back there, but we had a lot of fun. Oh, some of the stories I could tell you.
Oh, I can tell. I can tell. I can tell just by the way you talk about it. I know that you know what the fuck. There's no doubt about it. There's no doubt about it at all.
Yeah.
You can't. You
And I told you about.
cannot fake it.
I told you about picking up
I'm a
the drunk.
I know that you're.
I tell you about picking up the drunk Eskimo girl walking down the highway, and she was hitchhiking, and I picked her up, and we got to talking and stuff, and had a good conversation, and we're driving down the road, and she said, "You're passionate." I said, "Well, thank you very much." She said, No, the liquor store. You're passionate. She wanted to go to the liquor store.
Oh.
I was passionate.
Yeah, that's a whole nother subject on.
Yeah.
I'm with you, Moose.
I'm actually friends with the chief of the Eskimos up at Point Hope, Alaska.
I'm very passionate.
The actual chief's brother has been at my house and had my smoked salmon.
Usually my.
And but I talk to him on the radio all the time, and I'm one of the few white people they ever invited to come up and go whale hunting. And they whale hunt in a little skin boat that's not very big. And the guy in the front has a 50 BMG rifle, 50 caliber rifle. And then they shoot the whale, and then they throw the harpoons in it. And I told them I appreciated the offer, and it was an honor to be, because the last white guy they had up there, they invited, shot a hole in the boat and like to drown them all, because they told him to wait till the boat goes down to shoot. And he was shooting, he shot as the boat come up and put a hole in the boat, shooting the whale. And I told him I didn't have any reason to get out there in a boat that was smaller than the fish I was trying to get. But it was an honor to be asked. And they just had the biggest kick out of that. Yeah, I miss those guys. Wow. They're a great bunch of guys. And no, I didn't eat Eskimo pie.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it, dude. I completely respect you, Moose, man. You and you have some recipes that are just killer, dude.
Oh yeah,
killer.
You should taste my high bush cranberry ketchup and
I'm not.
And fireweed jelly, and
I'm
man,
not talking about that. I'm just talking about how to settle meat to where you can get through the winter and shit. You know.
Oh
People
yeah,
don't even know that shit, man.
See, that's what people don't understand. I'm not a prepper. I'm a homesteader, and I lived 6 years in Alaska without electricity, without a phone, in a cabin, running a wood stove, no running water. We used an outhouse. And that's a good thing about Alaska. See, with all this gender-based crap about going to the bathroom, outhouses are multi-gender. We don't care what you are. It's single user.
Yeah, we're Americans here. I don't know anything about that, but I do appreciate talking to you. That's 100% true, man. Yeah. Shit. Cut off. Oh, let's cut it off.
Good to see you back indoors there, Blaine. Well, I just got some good news. My CT scan has been approved, and but they can't get to me till next week. So next week I'll go have my CT scan. Another damn delay, and so yeah, I can't get it when I want. But so it looks like if I get this done, then sometime in July, if the doctor says
What
it's
are
a
they
go, I should have my surgery.
Are they gonna Are they gonna rid or
Damn. Billy, I think you got the yips, brother.
Yeah, I do. You're 100% right. We're gonna try to get it straightened back out to where we can talk again, but I'm not very sure about that. All right, I think we should be good now. Well, hell. Oh, here we go with the fucking. Where's everyone at?
Again, Billy dropped the check.
Thanks, Janet.
There we go. Scotch. I'm not drinking scotch. All right, are we back?
We're back. Are you there?
I'll be back in a minute. I gotta go get another drink. I think.
That shit'll rust your pipes, Billy.
Yeah,
Yes, it will.
I don't know why they're buffering me. I shouldn't have a buffer problem at all. I do now. Fucker. I don't smoke dope. I don't know what the fuck the problem is.
Never speak faster than your electrons can fly.
What if you do? Wow. Unbelievable.
Yes, a quick agreement with the chat. Way ZOE. My friend Moose. Healing wins, brother.
Yep. Yep. I just wish they could have got me in sooner, but no. Every day is like a ticking time bomb with me in my mind. That I don't want anything to escape and metastasize, and it's just that's the part that worries me.
Well, I tell you what, your body won't be able to fight it off as easy if you're always constantly stressed out.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to, keep things up and upbeat. And I had the girl at the hospital. I had her laughing, and she said, "You're just something up there in Oklahoma." I said, "Yeah." I said, "Laughter's the best medicine, and right now I need all I can get."
Yes, sir.
When she said, "Let me set you up with a date," I said, "It ain't a date that I need. It's a CT scan." But I said, if you're offering now, if you're offering, we might talk. She said, you're just something else. Then she started talking about the weather, said they were getting a little rain. I said, well, I'm glad we're not. She said, oh, well, it keeps the fire danger down. I said, we're finally dried up here after being like a Louisiana bayou the past 3 days. It's finally dried up here, but it's so hot now that the catfish are getting chiggers.
The catfish are getting chiggers. That's pretty funny. That moment when you know
Yeah.
it's hot.
See, all my life, if I woke up and I wasn't having sex, I was thinking about ways to make people laugh. And when I went to bed at night, if I wasn't having sex, I was thinking about ways of making people laugh. Well, making people laugh's been my whole life.
Pretty much.
Think about it.
Pretty much only because I don't know what your sex life is like, Moose.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Making people laugh has been my whole life.
Well, think of it this way. If she laughs when she gets into bed with you, I think you might have a problem.
I can't say I've never had one laugh at me.
I can honestly say I've never had her laugh at me when I was naked.
I've had a few try to get away, but
never had a woman laugh at me while I was naked. Well, I won't say that. That has happened. But yeah, she never laughed at me during sex.
no. Never had one cry either. I did have one girl.
Right. I've had one.
I did have one girl. Go ahead.
I said I've had one that couldn't take it any longer.
Oh yeah, me too. I had one that didn't come back after an all-nighter, but that's another story. But I did tell a girl I picked up.
Blasphemy!
I did tell a girl I picked up in the bar one night, "You're going to hate yourself in the morning." She says, "I hate myself right now, but I don't care."
I hate myself right now. God, that's funny.
We had a girl up in Alaska. There was a place out on the McCarthy Road called what was it? Sculpin Lake. There was a guy had a homestead out there, and he had a little store that didn't have much more than some candy bars and some ramen and stuff like that, and some rice and beans and that, and camping stuff. But he had gasoline and diesel. So I come pulling in there one day in my little Subaru 4-wheel drive station wagon I had, and there was a trailer right there on the side of just before you got into where you could make the loop around and get to the gas pumps. And there's a mud puddle there because it had rained. And I drove through that mud puddle and went up, turned around, and pulled up to the gas pumps. And this girl I'd never seen before come over there, and she's madder than a hornet. She's stomping her feet, and she's got that look on her. And she comes up there and she said, "You ran over my laundry." I said, "What the hell do you mean I ran over your laundry?" She said, "You ran over my laundry. It was in that mud puddle back there."
I guess it wasn't getting clean now, or it?
Yeah, I looked at her and I said, "Woman, ain't you heard of a bucket?" And she gave me the dirtiest go to hell look. And right then I said, "You're a cave woman. Fill up my tank. I gotta go." So we called her Cave Woman from then on.
Okay.
That's the kind of women we had in Alaska.
They did their laundry in a mud puddle.
Most of them knew to use a bucket.
Most of them use a bucket. Hi, Andy. Independent Mini.
Hey, Independent Mini. Trying to remember what the cave woman girl's name was. I know she started dating old Dave Knight one time, and we went back to Moose Camp, and he went out to get supplies, and he ended up bringing her and her little kid back there, and they was little terrors. And they'd take sticks, and we had a boat back there if we had to go across the river, the Katsina River, to go get a moose on the other side. We had a boat, and we would kite it over there with one guy in it, and then we could kite it back with the meat in it. Well, he brought this woman back there, and that was a no-no. We were the He-Man Woman Haters Club back there at hunting camp, and he brought a woman back there and these kids, and they was taking sticks and beating on that boat. Well, hell, they was scaring the moose off for miles around them, probably calling the bears in to see what the hell that sound was. And I jumped on old Dave, and I said, what the hell are you doing bringing Cave Woman back here? And I was the only one that challenged him. The other guys were thinking, but they wasn't opening their mouth. But me, I don't keep my mouth shut. It's like, man, you can't bring her back here. There's 4 of us, and we ain't gonna have you in that cabin with her little kids doing the Humpty Dumpty. When as it is, we're one guy's sleeping on the floor now, and that's you. And we had 2 bunk beds, and then the master bed we swapped every year and rotated beds, so everybody got a turn at the one army bed that was in there, and the other 2 got the bunk bed, and one guy got the floor. So he had the floor, but I said, you ain't gonna be in there on the floor with her and them kids and making noise all time of the night. I said, you know, this is wrong. So he finally decided he better not bring her back. No, it wasn't Susie Nelson. That was Susie'd been gone by then. This was the cave girl that was there after Susie Nelson left, Dana. I know Susie. Yep, I knew Susie and her kids, and that was Dave Knight's ex-wife. Dave dated the cave
So maybe
woman
this
after
is a
Susie
bit of a
left.
running thing.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Hey Billy, I'm sorry, brother. I didn't notice that you had. Come on,
You
Christian.
can leave him in the back. Ah, darn.
He goes, you can leave him in the back. I go, yeah, well, the 2 of y'all are the yaketiest bunch I've ever met, and you know what? You're good to have up in a chat, or I mean a panel. Of course, you know, if either of you get too much at each other's throats, I'll take you down.
How are you gonna do that?
Press the button. You're new.
It's called a control. I'm the host. Nice to meet you.
God, what was Cave Woman? I'm trying to think of Cave Woman's name. Oh, gone. God, that was a lot of years ago. That was back before 1991. So I'm trying to go back and find that brain cell.
You should write a book, actually. You have a lot of
Moose Man in
interesting.
Alaska.
I mean,
there's a title.
That actually would be a bad idea. I don't say that.
Billy's robot.
But
yeah,
Billy.
I mean, is that cool that I say that, or
Get
Can't
yourself
understand
some
what you're
actual
saying.
better reception, bro.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got my feet in my. What I'm saying is that maybe Moose Man, he could find someone that would help him make like a memoir or some sort of cookbook. He's got some good stuff. I mean, really good stuff that's never thought of.
Moose has got several books, actually, I think. At least a couple of them that are gunsmithing books.
Yeah, but I mean, away from that, I mean,
I ain't got time to write a book. I got too much other shit to do.
yeah, I understand
Nobody reads
that.
books anymore. Nobody reads books anymore.
I
They
do.
want to be spoon fed. They want to listen to them on tape and stuff. And
See it on a video.
and videos, yeah. I don't have all that equipment and stuff it takes to do these mobile videos. I'm lucky I can get up here and sit in front of this little silly ass camera that I bought off eBay, and it worked half the time.
Well, Moose, you got a cellular phone, right?
Yeah, but I don't use it for anything but phone calls and text because of the nature of it.
Oh, right. Well,
We should.
I know.
And taking
we should have
pictures is
a-
evidence, and evidence pictures.
Yeah. Well, I know you got an aversion to them smartphones and whatnot. I mean, who doesn't? I hate my smartphone, but I do.
I
It
got a
does help
dumb
me
phone.
to do my camera work when you're
Yeah.
seeing me do my small videos and whatnot.
Yeah, I got a dumb phone.
Quite honestly, those are the better
Alright.
ones to have.
You got some good stories and you got some good recipes, and that's what I would like to capture is especially that rotten cottonwood recipe with that smoked fish that you did. That's
Oh yeah.
you know, that's Inuit or whatever the hell you want to call it. That's pretty good stuff. I mean, that's lost. I mean, I was French trained culinary wise, and I never heard of anything like that ever. No way.
See, I was
Yep.
down home trade that I was then Le Cordon Bleu trained by that 5-star feller I was telling you all about. And then afterwards, I was taught some of the recipes my dad really held, like, these are my special recipes, sort of thing, you know.
And I went from working in a machine shop in Alaska to being head
Who's
chef at
talking?
a restaurant
Who's that talking?
in Glen Allen, Alaska, to working 20 years in a Head Start program in the native village up there in Copper Center, feeding the little 3 to 5-year-old kids. I ran the entire nutrition program for 20 years up there, working all winter. But the nice part about the job was I was laid off all summer from about May 15th until the 1st of September. And I could go gold mining. I go fishing and put my salmon up. I could go halibut fishing. I could then pick berries in the fall.
who
I
was
could
that?
go hunting.
Who said cordon bleu? Who said that?
Wow.
Said that they were cooking cordon bleu for. Who said that?
Cordon Bleu. It's an actual standard of.
Was that you that said that?
Yes, sir.
Oh, all right. I thought I fed all the kids, and as cordon bleu.
Oh no,
recipe.
no, not.
All
Cordon
right.
bleu. Cordon bleu is a chicken breast stuffed with ham and Swiss cheese, and then folded back up and rolled in a
Yeah, not a cordon bleu. Le cordon bleu.
I don't lay
School of
cordon bleu.
fine
I
cooking.
eat it.
Wait a
cordon
fucking
bleu.
minute.
Shut up for a
Get the
second and
fuck
let me
out of
speak. Le Cordon Bleu School of Fine Cooking.
Oh god.
And yes, it's the French
Why would they
version.
name it after a fried chicken?
Oh,
Named
my
it
God.
after. I don't. No, I think that's actually like a dish that
You
was
got-
something else.
Killing me! You're fucking
No.
killing me.
Well, I used to
All right.
tell people when I worked for the CIA, and they said, "Oh, the Culinary Institute of America." I said, "Well, that'll work too."
Mm,
Yeah, you fucking. That's right. Fuckers. That's what I'm saying. You no. Fucking bastard. No, but I do
Flame's a
like
hard one to get to
your,
laugh.
you do. Hey, I tell you what, though, that smoking stuff that you're exhibiting is definitely something to learn from, and it's definitely important. So that's why I feel that when you tell me that stuff, I'm definitely paying attention because there's no one else to teach this shit, okay? Especially speaking English. Now you
The
can
old
die,
ways are going.
and your
The
whole
old ways
family
are
can
going
die,
away,
but
Billy. The old ways are
yeah, I
going away
know it.
because
I
these
know it.
kids nowadays aren't interested in anything except burying their face on a phone, and they want to be spoon fed, and
That's right.
they don't get out and see nature
That's right.
and just go pick up pebbles. You know that I used
Yep.
to go out for hours on the riverbanks looking for concretions, and I would find these rocks that looked like alien heads. Well, I would go home and put them on a little board and glue them straight up and down and put 3 or 4 of them on there and paint little eyes on them, and I would label it Alien Rock Group. People got the biggest kick out of that.
Huh. I wouldn't, but that's amazing. You found people that are stupid enough to fall for that?
They
Wow.
loved it. Well, look at the pet rock.
All the way up there.
Look
Yeah,
at the
the
pet
pet
rock.
rock.
So I just
Yeah.
did the Alien Rock Group.
My mom has a couple of pet rocks from back then.
Yeah.
Crazy
Who
thing
would have
is,
thought
a
people
pet
would
rock
make money off of
is-
sex stones? Who would have thought people would have made money off of sex stones?
Right?
What's a sex stone?
A fucking rock.
I tell you what, everyone,
You walked right
Moose,
into
I'm
that.
so glad you're a fucking national treasure, man. I guarantee you that. That is so funny. That is so sick. The reality is just
Man,
let's
that was camp sex, I tell you.
not even go. That's too funny, man. That's
That
too
was-
I got a million
Oh,
of
fuck.
I got a million
You
of
fucking-
them. I got a million.
Idiots.
That was camp
There you
sex,
go.
brother.
Oh,
Fucking
Comedy is all about timing, and he walked right into that just perfect.
intense. I swear, if that would have been a spider web, it wouldn't have been any better.
No. Speaking about spider webs, I had to go get me one
Too
of them
funny,
big long
man.
surveyor stakes and tie wrap it to the front of my damn tractor
that is so
because-
stupid.
because going through the trees here, they got them big damn garden spiders and them crabby looking spiders, and I kept getting them in my face, so I had to get me a one of them surveyor stake. It sticks up, and people look at it and say, "What the hell is that stake for?" I said, "That's my spider web catcher." They
Yeah.
never thought about it around here to put a damn stick up in front of the tractor to catch a spider web before you run through it.
Well, Moose, you got to remember, anybody who wasn't either a submariner in World War II or, been in the air cav or something like that, they've never thought of that sort of thing. A cable catcher.
First time I saw that MacGyver TV program, I thought somebody been watching me.
Oh my gosh. Wow. Miss, you fucking kick ass. That's all that I'm saying, and I don't give a fuck what anyone else says. That is totally cool. Unbelievable. Wow. What the fuck, dude? People just they don't fucking get it. Like, if you're going to die in the wilderness, they're like, maybe the new iPhone's coming out in fucking 2 months or something. I don't fucking get it.
I don't
I
give a
will
shit
take-
about the iPhone.
Yeah.
I care about, am I going to make it up for the next 10 minutes in this fucking shithole, or am I going to end up being bear shit?
Yeah. And I gotta
Oh,
admit to
gosh.
you guys. I gotta
That
admit to you guys. I have a little story here
Badass.
to tell you.
I like that.
I have a little story to tell you, Billy, about I kind of feel bad telling this story, and I kind of feel bad because I still don't know what the end was. I kind of
Hurry.
do, but
Hurry.
we had a guy come driving a Volkswagen Bug up into the little town of Chittenden and come in the bar, and he was, I guess, a photographer, and he wanted to know what the best way to go out and photograph pictures of bears was. So we're in the bar drinking, and we told him, I said, well, the best way is to go out and put bacon grease all over you and walk out in the woods with you and have your camera ready, and you'll get some close-up shots. Well, we don't know what happened. They found his Volkswagen parked, and all they found was his tennis shoes. Never did find him or his camera. He disappeared out there in the Wrangle somewhere.
I'd feel bad about that, man.
But you got to be a dumb son of a bitch to not understand that we were telling him that, to put bacon grease on himself.
Yeah, but at the same time, I'd feel bad about that, I guess.
Yeah,
I would.
That's called the natural selection. If you're that dumb, you don't belong there.
Yeah.
Well, that's actually not the hook on that. The hook on that is that you had a city slicker and he didn't know what the wilderness was about, and you took advantage of it and you had him killed.
Well, not really, because he could have run into one of them cabins with one of them crazy women back up in the mountains, and they've still got him chained to the bed up there or something feeding him. So he could be all right somewhere. We don't know.
Woo! Motherfucker. There you go. I guess you could rationalize it that way, but oh my gosh! Oh, fuck.
Oh my god.
Ermagerd.
I'd rather be dead by a bear than have some of them women fuck with me.
Alaska's where men are men and so are the women. And
I'm where men are men, or men are men and so are the sheep, or something like that. I don't remember.
No, men are men and sheep are nervous.
I'm on 43. I don't know where you're at.
And then when Susan Butcher won the Iditarod, it was where men are men and women win the Iditarod years ago. And first time a woman had won it.
Men are men and the shared or men are men and the sheep are scared.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
We always said that Susan Butcher cheated, though, because she wouldn't stop and pee off the side of the trail and keep going. She wore a Depend so she would pee her pants so she didn't have to stop.
Oh, fuck. They all do that.
Well, men had to stop and put it out there at 20, 30,
no, they
30
fucking
below
I know they have the stage
this way, guys. You do not want to have your piss freezing around your dick.
No, listen, they have the stage stop through here and they fucking piss their pants on the way through. They don't care.
You want to talk about an ice cup? Jesus.
Yeah. Watch out where the huskies go and don't you eat that yellow snow.
That's what I'm talking about.
Do snow cone and he stuck it in your eye.
You know what I did?
Hey, and he stuck it in the other eye.
So
and
check this out.
Wee has blinded me temporarily, and I can't see.
I live in snow country, so when I pee in the snow bank, I write the letter P for the colorblind.
Oh, well, see, that's always something I could prove to women that they could not do. Women can do everything except one thing. They cannot write their name in the snow like I could.
Take a little bit of work.
No, it just takes a free hand.
You're fucking.
But I wrote it in cursive. I wrote it in cursive. Most kids now couldn't read it.
That's
it's hard
right.
to print. It's hard to print when you're doing it.
It's fucking impossible to print, dude. What are you talking about? That's so funny. Unbelievable. Fucking guardsman. 134.
No.
You fucking got a good channel, man. I'm so glad that you have the Moose Man up here. Fucking Dude, this is so fun. Unbelievable. You guys have the best stories. There's no doubt about it. I mean, what the fuck are you going to do? You're going to submit. We're going to take over your shit.
We're just going to be like girls just want to have fun. Well, so do us guys, you know.
I'm definitely interested in your smoke. You know, if you want to carry that tradition on, I don't know. I didn't go back and see if you dropped those links or whatever, but
I can drop the link anytime you
I'm
want.
definitely on to that. That's for sure. Because
Billy,
I'm
why
actually
don't I drop the link and I want you to go look at the pictures. Look at the pictures close and then come back. I'll bring the link back.
I would,
up
but
here.
my foot is so numb I can't get the fuck up.
Excuses are like assholes. Everybody's got one.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Throw it down. I'm gonna write it down. I'm gonna go get some filament and some paper papyrus or whatever the fuck they call it.
It's quite difficult to write down. It's a long web thing, but I've got
I don't care.
I'll
I'm
find my
gonna write
page
it all
here.
down.
I'll find my page
definitely
here.
want it.
Where is it? The Moose Man album. Here we go.
If you had a channel, I could just sub to it. Maybe
I don't have no. My channel's so secret, even the government can't find it.
That ain't no lie either, dude. That ain't no lie either.
We're really getting down into it now. We're getting down into it. Guardsman's got some fucking psyop, fucking black beret, fucking.
Okay, I put the link up in YouTube chat area. If you can figure out a way of clicking it or copying it, or get off and go look at the link.
Well, there's not too many people that will actually screw with it. Hold on. Let me be honest with you. There's not a whole lot of people that will. Can I keep going? There's not a whole lot of people that will actually pursue this. There's not a lot. I will pursue this like crazy. I heard that. All right, Mace Man, what do you got?
Billy, you cracked me up.
With pencil and paper or what?
Sorry, Billy, you cracked me up. It's a long ass link up there in the chat.
All right. If it's up in the chat, then fine.
You got all this modern technology, and you're still using pencil and paper.
Hey, don't feel bad, brother. I still use pencil and paper.
Yeah.
All the time.
I'm not smart. I'm not smart with that shit.
I use pencil and paper all the time. It's one of the greatest life hacks you could ever have.
Yep, the strongest memory is weaker than the palest ink. Write it down. I learned that in 1973, 74 on one of my first jobs.
Yeah.
I think you're fucking one of the baddest ass motherfuckers on the whole internet, Moose Man. So there.
Yeah, I'm just a good-hearted guy that was brought up right and humble.
Yep, you're one of the wise men. Wise man.
I'm not Jewish. I'm German.
I thought you were American.
My name's not Wiseman.
I thought you were American. I'm sorry.
Well, I am American. I was born in America, but my roots are German.
All right.
.3% German, 1.7% Scandinavian.
Scandinavian.
You like fish?
Yeah, Swedish girl slipped into family somewhere.
What's that? What's that? What's that rotten ass fish that Swedish eat? All the
It's not all the time, but it's a type
there's
of,
two of them actually. He's
type of
eating that
shark.
fucking. What's that?
It's a type of shark. It tastes like cheese. When
Well,
it's
no,
done.
it's rotten fish. I don't.
I
What the
know.
fuck did they call it?
I know it's. I
No,
know
you're too far away from it if you don't know that right off the bat.
I eat black tip
Stockfish.
shark.
What the fuck did they call that?
Basking shark.
Yufta.
Basking shark.
Ufta. Yufta.
Ufta. That's Norwegian.
Yeah, that was
you-
one of them. Ufta.
Yeah,
was
sure,
one
you
of them.
betcha. Ufta.
Nasty. Nasty.
That's gefilte fish. And then there's what's that one they do in Norway?
Gosh, that
In Norway and Sweden they do that I forget the name of that
not
stuff.
good, dude.
No, I'm not eating it.
Svedka.
Scandinavian.
Svedka. That's what the other one is.
Yeah,
Not-
that's
not
the-
good,
The
dude.
basking shark that's been first cut and then smoked and
Not
left to
fucking good.
left the
Right.
molder for 6 months to a year.
Well, basically, they're stuck up on Greenland. This is the history. I know the history of Sveden. I know the history of Greenland. And basically, they were stuck up on this island. I think many of them, and they had Ufska and Svedka. And it's the fucking nastiest shit you ever had in your whole life.
And see, the
and
Eskimos
there's
have
no-
fermented. The Eskimos have fermented blubber called muktuk, and then they bury the fish and they make
If you look
stinkfish.
it up,
Muktuk and stinkfish. That's what they live on.
Oh, there's what he's
Oh,
talking
oh.
about, Svedka. What he's talking about.
that
the
you're talking
Svedka,
about
that's,
stinkfin.
like I
I'm
was
talking
saying,
about the Eskimos.
No, hold
yeah.
on. I
Muktuk.
know what the fuck I'm talking about.
the
You're talking
Svedka
about
is,
stinkfin.
like I said, it's a fish that smells like Roquefort cheese, and it's a freaking. It's a type of shark that they have
We're
to
not
let
gonna argue
ferment
with that.
because
I can't do
otherwise
that.
it's toxic because of what it eats. But yeah, they let it ferment, and then it smells like fucking Roquefort cheese, and it tastes like something about like a mild sour.
Ew, gross.
Yes, I've had it. Yes, it's fucking
it's not good.
disgusting when you smell it. If you can get past the smell,
Yeah,
that's
gross.
all right. Like I said, if you can get past the smell, it's actually all right. It's nothing like having to eat.
No,
a banana
I'm
split.
not taking away from me. I'm gonna fucking fuck around with that, but I know something about the Nords and the Swedes. That's for fucking sure. I actually
The
studied that. So
well, a banana slug is actually kind of like swallowing a loogie.
I'm gonna wait for Miss to come back and see what he says. He's
You ever
usually
seen a banana
right.
prawn? You ever seen a banana prawn?
No, I haven't.
Okay, they're a shrimp that one will fit in a quart jar, maybe.
Wow.
They're huge. But the other thing the Athabascans have
What?
is called stink heads. They bury salmon heads. And one time we had a community garden up there in Chitina, and they use the salmon carcasses for fertilizer. Well, this old Athabascan woman come up there to see the garden. She's walking around and she found one of them salmon heads in that garden, and she reached down and brushed the dirt off of it and started eating it.
Ugh.
Been there for, weeks.
What?
But that's the way those people live. It would kill us to eat that food that the Eskimos did. That's why they told me if I go up to Point Hope, I had to bring my own food with me, because our bodies can't eat and take like the botulism and stuff that they're actually eating, and the bacteria and stuff, because of the muck tuck and the fermented seal oil and the fermented whale blubber. And then they bury ducks until they turn black, and they strip them off and eat them.
Tell them this. They literally eat rotten food.
Sure. Yeah. They cure their fish like that, and they live off that stuff.
Yeah, I know. Gross. Thank you.
It's not gross. It's gross to us, but it ain't gross to them. It's a delicacy.
I know it. Just like balut. Just like what's it? I guess Cajun melt is a fucking Cajun delicacy or some shit. I don't know. I personally think that was just a cruel ass joke, but who am I to say? I certainly don't want it ever again. Thank you.
I've never tried a balut egg. I never found anybody that had any, but them 1,000-year-old eggs are what they call balut eggs. I've seen them eat them on Fear Factor, and they just did not look pleasing to me.
Balut, it's not 1,000 years old. It's been buried for a year is all.
Yeah, but they call them 1,000-year-old eggs or something like that.
Yeah, because it smells like it's been sitting there and rotting for 1,000 years. It's gross. Yeah. They hard boil themselves by rotting.
Right.
That's what that is.
They decompose into something that smells, but it's still edible.
It's called balut. And no, I'm not gonna ever fucking eat one. No.
But now I will give a sushi platter hell though. I'll give a sushi platter hell. Man, I'll eat all that stuff raw. Sushi.
Oh man, you get some of that almond crusted seared ahi tuna that my dad used to make. Okay.
And give me wasabi. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, dude, I'll sit there and I'll mount out.
I don't know if
I love the seaweed. I love the seaweed salad and then the seaweed wrapper.
I don't know if you guys are getting hungry, but what I need to do right now is prepare catfish in batter and potato fries. That's what I'm going to do right now, and I'm willing to take you guys along. I don't know if I have my cable connected here to charge my phone, but it's not doing it. It's just losing property.
Well, go cook and eat, Billy. Go cook and eat. Take a break. Go cook and eat. We'll be around like a donut.
Well, I might. Okay, so the only issue that I actually have is I have a whole bunch of dishes to do, and if it's too noisy, then
well, we don't need to hear that. So go do your dishes too.
But yeah, that's what we're doing. We're doing battered catfish and potato chips, I guess. Raw potato.
Oh, I got a good recipe for you, Billy. Do
it. I love it.
All right, well, now listen, I can't tell you the recipe if you're flapping. Now, this works on halibut, and it should work on catfish and it works on salmon, so it should work on just about any fish, but it's a real good one. You take and mix you up some mayonnaise and some Old Bay seasoning and some lemon juice and garlic powder, and that's what you coat your fish sticks with. You cut your fish into like fish fingers or fish sticks, and that's
Okay.
what you
Okay. All
coat
right.
your
All right.
fish with.
Stop.
Listen,
Stop. Stop. Stop.
listen.
So I got. Hold on. Stop. Stop.
Okay.
I got mayonnaise. Right off the bat, you said mayonnaise, colder fish.
Lemon juice, Old
Yeah, I
Bay
got that.
seasoning, Old Bay seasoning,
Oh, Bay. All right. All
Old
right. All
Bay,
right. That's what I
Old
was
Bay,
missing.
and
Yeah.
granulated garlic.
Yeah.
And you can do a little pepper, but don't add any salt. No salt. All right.
All right.
Now that's what you coat. You cut your fish into like fingers, and that's what you're going to coat the fish with. And then you roll them in crushed Lay's potato chips.
Oh my gosh.
You can use, if you want to change the flavor, you can use the sour cream and onion. You can use the barbecue if you want the barbecue flavor, but for a good crunchy fish stick, use regular crushed Lay's potato
You're
chips.
fucking telling me you're doing this deep southern cooking. That's what the fuck you're
No,
doing.
I'm telling you, an Alaska crispy fish stick, and you put them on a baking sheet and you bake them at about 375 for 12 to 15 minutes until your fish is done, and you've got a crispy, moist, juicy fish stick that is to die for.
Damn. You're fucking badass, miss. That's all I'm gonna say.
I'm bad,
Anyone
I'm
else?
bad. I know, you know I'm bad.
Anyone else in their right fucking mind would do exactly what you just said.
But yeah, a lot of people don't know you can use crushed potato chips. They've got the salt in them, and they make a nice crispy coating on the outside for your fish sticks. Crush
Well,
them up
I don't know what to
fine.
tell you. Maybe the NSA should be after your ass or something. I don't know.
Why would they do that? They don't need a cook.
Because they want to eat some good food too.
And I'm getting as bad as Gordon Ramsay when I walk into a frickin' restaurant and they serve me shit. I call them out on it.
Don't even fucking go there, dude. That's my ultimate hero when it comes to cooking. I swear, I'm not even kidding you.
Yep, I watch Gordon Ramsay and I've learned a lot from him actually, and we actually do Gordon Ramsay scallops now. Red watched and we learned how to do Gordon Ramsay scallops, and but yeah, I watch how he treats them, tells them people in the restaurant, this stuff's raw, or this is.
I do.
This is
I do
nasty.
his. I don't do his scallops. I do his. Scrambled eggs. That was one of the first things that I did with him. And
we do his ribeye steaks.
Anything else is
sometimes
just ridiculous. I've been so.
You're breaking up and roboting again, Billy. We can't hear you.
Yeah. I don't know. I chef. So I literally chef. So. What I'm saying is I actually literally chef. So there's a lot of stuff. Interesting. You want to
Chef
say
Boyardee don't count, Billy.
Isn't that
Chef
fucking
Boyardee don't count.
Now I'm actually gonna gonna sit here and say this. That's absolutely fantastic. You're not going to break. Here we go with the fucking internet again. Unbelievable. Fucking talk about bullshit all damn day long, and then we talk about real shit, and then it's over. Unbelievable. Fucking unbelievable. I'll take you in. We're going to go into the kitchen. I'm going to do a bunch of work. You're going to have to put up with it. All right. Let's go.
Billy, if I wanted to listen to work, I'd go out in the shop and do something.
Well, I don't know what to say. I'm here now. I'm just saying that, yeah, I'm very picky in the kitchen, and I can't sit in. It's not fair. So I'll turn on the water and we'll get rolling. What do you think of that, Moose Man? Fuck it.
Turn on the water and get rolling, your joints will be wet.
That's funny. So tonight I'm going to prepare what are we gonna do? Oh, we're going to do catfish. Yikes. Let's get a pan of hot oil going.
You gonna do some hush puppies too?
Yeah, that's a good idea. I didn't think of that. We can get that
Hush
going on.
Hush puppies, it's a tradition.
Jiffy corn
Well, yeah.
mix. See the hush puppy there?
Moose, the hush puppies come after you've already done breaded up everything else, right?
No,
Good idea.
You gotta mix your hush puppy mix up and let it with the baking powder in it, and get it good and moist with your bell pepper and your jalapeno
Jiffy
and your
corn
onion
mix
in there and your spices, and let it sit and kind of blend in and age a little bit before you start dropping them by the spoonful in the hot grease.
I'm just gonna heat up some oil that we don't have. Hold on.
Sounded like Billy was spanking his catfish or something.
Yeah, we're gonna do battered catfish and chips. So we're doing fish and chips. We're gonna do a tartar sauce, and
Oh, God.
I think that should cover it. Oh, you guys wanted to see some hush puppies. Maybe I can peel the tape off and do a cam on the back side of this and show you how I do hush puppies. They're pretty easy. You get the Jiffy Quick Mix.
Oh no! That's no.
Why?
That's
Why
you might as well just mix that out and squeeze it out of a bag and call it a corn turd.
What do you want me to do? I have everything.
You use cornmeal and a little flour and your spices and your fresh chopped onion and your fresh chopped bell pepper and a little fresh chopped jalapeno in there if you like a little kick. And yeah, you got to have your onion in there, good finely chopped onion, and your baking powder and enough moisture to where it'll hold together on a spoon and look like a hump of kind of like an oyster, and drop it in the hot grease so it'll hold that shape.
Yeah,
that's a hush puppy. I went to a Texas restaurant one time and they served me these things that looked like a corn Cheeto and called them a hush puppy. They didn't have no onion, they didn't have no pepper in them. They were corn turds.
You know, you guys are fucking actually idiots. If you're talking, I don't even know why you're talking to me like that. I can make just as good of a hush puppy with corn with Jiffy Quick than you can with
That's
I
got
don't even
sugar
have
in it.
that on.
That's got sugar in it. A hush puppy ain't made with sugar.
You're fucking killing me, dude.
You might as well make Jiffy cornbread. That stuff sucks too.
Excuse me. Hold on now a second.
I guess I'm gonna starve.
No, if you've ever had Southern style cornbread, it needs sugar. And I
Well,
have
I
had
can make
Southern
it in
style
the- we
cornbread.
have
That was
a-
my daddy's recipe.
Hold on.
Well, now,
Yeah,
like for
we have-
red, I've got to make 2 different kinds
both
of tartar
of
sauce.
you,
She
both of
likes
you,
sweet
both of
pickles.
you,
She likes
Wait a minute.
she
Hold
likes
on.
dill
both
pickles.
of you.
So I have
Both
to make
ya,
a dill
both
tartar
ya.
sauce for her and a sweet pickle relish or tartar sauce for me. And she doesn't like sweet cornbread. Sometimes I like a sweeter cornbread. So we met in the middle, and now we make beer, bacon, and cheese cornbread with jalapenos.
Oh. My daddy made cornbread from the time I was about knee high to a grasshopper until the time I was 19. And then I
Alright.
started making it after the fact because I learned the recipe so well. We put together jalapenos, cheese, like you said, and like I think it was about almost 3 cups of sugar and about 4 cups of cornmeal. Then we had corn mazza and some baking powder.
I gotta go get a charger. Oh my god.
And yeah, it made it real.
That's called
made
cake.
real freaking cornbread.
That ain't cornbread. That's called cake with that much sugar in it. Jesus Christ. That'd rot my teeth. Wait, I don't have none.
Well, see, that's what my daddy did. Is he always wanted to make it so that it was good. He didn't care about whether or not it was, what you called it. He cared about it was good. See, I've always had them corn. I've had people tell me this is cornbread, and I look at them like, "Have you ever had my dad's cornbread?" Because they don't understand that it's not the sugar actually does not make it sweet, not when you do it right.
That much sugar will, because I used to make sweeter cornbread for the kids at the school, but because that would get them eating more. But Red might put a tablespoon of sugar in her cornbread just to get it to brown a little bit on the top. It helps with the browning, but you can't taste the sugar.
You fucking idiots. You could literally be watching the very best of what's her name? Julia Child's Kitchen.
You know what?
Oh,
I don't care
not
about Julia
Julia!
Child.
Oh my gosh, not Julia! We can't have Julia. She's
Well, that's
dead.
what you're doing. You're telling me that I can't
Honestly, bro,
do something.
if you
that
call
I
me an
can-
idiot one more time,
that I
I'm going
can
to prove
do
to you that I
without
know how to cook
ingredients.
stuff. And you're keeping my mind up, in a bad space. So, Siri, let's not.
Keep me on in the background. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to come up with an excellent dinner.
Last thing I need
It's
to be
very
doing is
elegant
handling knives right now.
and very astute. And I can use I gotta go find the other end of this charger. That really sucks.
Well, I guess he couldn't find his charger in time.
Oh, what a relief it! Oh, never mind.
Saw that one coming. I'm sorry, brother, but that was funny.
I don't know what he's drinking, but it energizes his mouth. And I love Billy, but good God, you got two ears and one mouth. You're supposed to listen twice as hard as you talk.
I did ask him to get up here and carry the stream for a while because I had to go and run and take my mama to the hospital. But yeah, brother, that was over at about like 1:30.
Yeah. I want him to come up for air once in a while. Jesus Christ. Oh, how'd the checkup go? Red wants to know.
Oh, it's all right. It's just getting a new bandage put on. Not taking the pin out as we thought.
Okay. Well, I'm just glad that I finally got an appointment for a CT scan, even though it's going to be next week sometime. And so another week's delay. It's just, but
Well,
at least I got it scheduled. And then, so then once the surgeon gets it and looks at it, I'm hoping he tells me he can do the surgery, because he ain't said yet, because he's got to see the CT scan in order to know if he can do it, or he's got to assemble a surgical team, or if I'm screwed. So,
well, we're all pulling for you, brother.
yeah, well, nobody's here pulling anything, so let's keep it that way.
I know you probably ain't one for prayer, but I still pray for you.
Oh yeah, I'm a praying son of a bitch. And when I went in for the first surgery, I told the doctor, I said, everybody's praying for me, but I asked them to instead pray for you to have a steady hand and a good eye.
That too. Don't get me wrong. I did pray for that, but
yeah,
I didn't make that the be all and end all of my prayer now.
That's right. And I told him, I said, now while I'm under, I said, I'm going to loan you my two guardian angels. One's going to be on each shoulder watching you and helping you. So take a deep breath, take your time, and I'll see you when I get back out. And then all of a sudden, everything went to shit. So somebody was looking out for me, but it just wasn't the result I needed, but I got the result that I needed next. And now we've got to go to get the rest done. So.
Well, it'll work out. Like I said.
Yep. Yeah. I'm tough. I just don't want to make sure some bug ain't tougher.
Right. Well, I don't know. I don't think there's much out there that's as tough as you.
Well, there is moose leather. It's a little tougher than me. There's buffalo hide's a little tougher than me. Ever try to cut that shit? Man, I can cut sheet metal easier than cutting the buffalo hide.
That is true.
Yeah.
I've cut 16 gauge sheet metal and I've cut buffalo hide, and I tell you right now, that 16 gauge sheet metal went like a hot knife through butter. That buffalo hide was like cutting through, hell, I don't even want to say, like 1/4 inch steel.
Yeah, they don't even make a hacksaw for leather.
I know it.
But, yeah, I got a bunch of good recipes, Blaine. I mean, Red's taken over most of the cooking duties, and the reason why is because I figured I'm going to let her cook until she gets disabled where she can't, and then I'm going to take over the cooking and the dishwashing and all that. So I'm saving my energy for when she goes down. Don't tell her that.
And spreading it out, like, you know.
Yeah.
That's going to keep you both in the game for longer.
That means he lied to me because he always told me that he made me cook because I was a better cook than him. So now I see.
Busted.
Busted.
No, she does make better fried chicken than me. I gotta admit, she makes better fried chicken than me.
So, Red, you use the cornflakes or
For my fried
like?
chicken? Oh
Yeah.
I'll use batter and I'll mix eggs and buttermilk, put my spices in my flour, and I double batter my chicken, make it extra crispy.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Yeah, I can't handle the cornflakes because I eat without my teeth, and Red hasn't got all her teeth pulled out yet in her dentures, and I just got lazy and I don't even put my dentures anymore. I eat everything. I mean, steak and salads and everything without no teeth because I got good gums. But the only thing I can't eat is like cashews and peanuts and beef jerky. But I mean, I can chew a good tender steak up. I can eat salads. I can't eat corn on the cob either, but I can eat corn off the cob. But she double batters her pork chops too, and she does her catfish in cornmeal, and she does beer battered halibut when we got halibut. We've eaten all our halibut now and all our lingcod from Alaska we brought down. That's finally gone. I think most of our moose meat's gone other than what we got in the jars. We're eating a lot of deer meat and wild hog sausage. And when I got down there, I got 2 nice wild hogs and made up a bunch of breakfast sausage. And
good.
Yep. And then I got a bunch of fresh catfish that we vacuum sealed and froze from catching down here on the river. And went one time and got 200 pounds of fillets I brought home when we loaded up on catfish, but it likely killed us getting it because we were catching the big ones from the top of the dam, having to run down the rocks and land them at the bottom. And we had a big stringer full, and then we had to drag them back up. Me and my buddy, it was all we could do to get that stringer full of catfish. It was like almost 300-400 pounds of catfish and drag them up to the top where we could get them in the cart and get them out to the truck. So we ain't doing that. We ain't fishing the top of the dam no more. It's better fishing up there, but it's just too much for us old geezers. They didn't put a handicap walkway down the side of the dam. It's these big giant boulders. You got to tiptoe through the boulders like a minefield.
Yeah, when I eat cornbread, everybody always looks at me twice because when cornbread's made, I always take me a good slice and crumble it up in a bowl, pour buttermilk over it, and then I'll take a saucer to the side and cut me a couple of slices of onion and salt it. And I'll just sit there and eat cornbread, milk, and onion for a meal.
Somehow I don't find that as strange.
Well, it ain't strange, but you ain't catching me eating no damn buttermilk.
I wouldn't eat the buttermilk, but here's the thing: I do that with whole milk.
Yeah, I've done it with
So it's
sweet
not
milk.
that far of a stretch.
I'm so old-fashioned, we call it sweet milk. You got buttermilk and sweet milk.
Yeah.
I'm a sweet milk kind of guy, but you can keep that buttermilk for you and your ancestors because I ain't eating that shit unless it's cooked. And I can't taste it. But she soaks her chicken in buttermilk too.
Yeah, I use buttermilk for things like soaking my rabbit or soaking fish, like catfish. I soak my catfish.
Yep, and she makes buttermilk waffles, and she doesn't like pancakes. I'll make buttermilk pancakes once in a while, and we was just sitting here talking about our shit at the fan type preparations about yeast and how it's hard to store yeast long term, and we'd have to go back to sourdough starter, which is easily made with by boiling a potato and starting it out with your sugar and getting it to ferment and keeping it going. But I used to make a mean sourdough pancake.
I used to know how to make a sourdough bread without having to actually make the yeast. It was like you'd make your bread loaf, right?
Yeah.
Just like you'd regularly make bread. But you wouldn't put any kind of rise in there, and you'd set them out for a day. You know, just let them set out with like a towel over the top of them. And then you'd let that sit out for a day, and then you come back and you spray it down with just a thing of water and a light thing of milk, you know, like milk and water mixed. And then you come back the next day and you'd stick them like that into the oven on warm so that they'd rise.
Yeah.
And then you could take them out from there and stick them in the fridge and keep them cold until you were ready to just bake them crisp, or you could bake them crisp from right there. Tell you what, though, I've never had such good sourdough as was made like that.
Yeah.
Now, what I did was, like, if I'm making sourdough pancakes, you take your sourdough starter and you mix up your flour and your water and stuff with it. You get your mix, your batter all ready. It'll be kind of thick, and then you mix about a jigger of water with a teaspoon of baking soda in it, and you stir it with the pinky on your left hand. And then when you got your pan hot ready, and you got that, you stir that stuff with your pinky on your left hand, and you pour it in that and fold it into that pancake batter. Man, that stuff will start taking off and it'll start growing and rising, and that's where you start pouring your pancakes, and you get the lightest, fluffiest pancakes known to man when you do it like that.
Mm-hmm. I know that when I was younger, my dad used to do the same thing with beer. He'd make beer cakes.
Yeah.
Well, beer's got yeast in it.
Beer's got yeast and water in it.
Yeah.
Now, we used to make beer bread. And I don't know if you ever seen the recipe for that, but you take self-rising flour and sugar and mix it together right in the bread pan and open a fresh can of beer and pour in there and just mix it all up and shove it in the oven and bake it, and it'll blow up into the most beautiful loaf of sweet bread you ever ate.
Yeah. And if you put
Just
a
water.
little bit of salt in it, all it takes is about 2 pinches salt.
Yeah,
and you
well,
do it
no.
the same way, you'll get an actual savory loaf instead of a sweet loaf.
Well, it's the beer works with the sugar, yeah, and but it comes out kind of sweet depending on the amount of sugar you put in it too. You can adjust the recipe how you like. And yeah, most of the time the self-rising flour mix that I made had the salt already in it, so all you did was that and a little sugar, and the recipe I had made the sweet bread and poured the beer in there, and it made an amazing loaf of bread.
Yeah, I'm not arguing against that. I know it actually works because I've done it.
Yeah.
I've used the Larry Cable Guy one, but yeah.
Yeah. And then we made a lot of bannock too in Alaska, the bread fried in a cast iron skillet that kind of come out like a round pita bread. And then we would take and slice that in the middle and slice it in half and fill it with salmon salad. And we packed that in our backpacks to go up hiking up in the mountains to go bear hunting and stuff. Man, you eat half of one of them sandwiches, and you had enough energy to climb the mountain.
Yeah. I know that there's actually a special recipe for a type of bread where you took and you cut you'd cut like a trough out of one of them long rolls of bread, like a baguette or something like that, and then you turn around and you'd stuff that with a whole bunch of different types of fruit, and then you put honey over the top of that and some people would do it where they'd wrap it in tortillas. What I would normally do is I'd just sprinkle a little bit of flour over the top of it, and then I'd wrap it up in a saran wrap. Kind of like a fruit cake, but not.
Huh.
So it's called whey bread.
What kind of fruit did you put in there? I mean, like
Um,
dates and raisins and that kind of stuff, or was it more fresh fruit like peaches or apples?
Chopped and chopped and candied. Okay, and they were blueberries that were whole, and then chopped strawberries, sliced bananas, and and like chopped walnuts and whatnot. And you'd take that and you'd throw it into some honey and you candy it in a frying pan or whatever. And then that's what you stuff your bread with, and then you just soak your bread in honey.
Huh.
And a couple of bites off of that will keep you going almost for, several hours at least. That's just a couple of bites.
Yeah,
And
you
you
get
drink
your
water
fruit,
with it.
You're getting your fruit sucrose, and you're getting your carb, a little bit
Yeah.
of protein, and then that honey is the medicinal carrier.
Yeah. There's nectrose as well. So, and that converts readily into energy in the human body.
Right, right.
It's actually a really brilliant thing. I didn't ever think I was going to end up using, but I always carried it around in my head.
Huh. I'm sure we still got 5 people watching.
What do you know?
That's cool. That's cool.
Well, you never know when we're going to drop some knowledge bombs on you. So,
Right, right.
Yeah, and I love food.
Well, I have seafood disease. I see food and I eat it.
I've been on a seafood diet since I was a young man.
Yep.
I know all about that one.
All right, here's a question for you. What's the one thing you won't eat?
Does it have to be an actual dish, or can it be
No,
anything?
it can be one single item. A
Well,
vegetable,
dog
a meat,
shit.
a fruit.
I won't eat dog shit.
No, I'm talking about an actual food, but an actual
Okay,
vegetable,
that's what I was saying.
vegetable,
Does it
meat,
have to be an actual
fruit, or
dish?
fish.
Okay. Well, there's one that I can't eat, and that's pineapple.
Okay.
But as far as won't eat, shit, I don't know. Let me think here. Well, of course, balut, but I'm not gonna pull. I'm not. It's not like I wouldn't volunteer for that shit, anyways. I don't think anybody would. We're talking sensible foods, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Modern available everyday foods. The one I won't eat, and you can't make it to where it tastes good to me, is rutabagas. You will not
Rutabaga.
feed me a damn rutabaga. That shit's nasty.
I've never had a rutabaga that tastes good.
Right. That's why I won't eat it. Now, we'll eat turnips, and I'll eat cooked turnip roots and turnip greens. Now, Red eats the damn turnip roots raw with salt. My brother, he likes raw potatoes. He'll eat raw potatoes with salt, and Red will too. I mean, them people's weird, but oh well. But I will not eat a rutabaga. That shit, I put that stuff in my mouth, and it's instant like nasty.
I will tell you something I won't eat unless it's one of my family members making it, because for some reason nobody's ever been able to make it like them, and it's a family secret of how to make it. So it's really hard to pull it off, and that is eggplant parmesan.
Oh yeah, I eat eggplant parmesan.
If you ever make it the wrong way,
It's
to
bitter.
me, it tastes fucking disgusting.
It tastes bitter, yeah.
If you make it right, yeah.
It's awesome.
And it's a family recipe that's been handed down for almost 300 years.
Yeah.
Well, I do fried eggplant a way Richard's never seen cooked before, and he loves it.
Yeah. She cuts it in little 1-inch cubes and does it in cornmeal and fries it. And I never had it like that. We always did fried slices with a flour batter like chicken and fried it and made fried slices kind of like you do fried green tomatoes, but she does it in cubes.
See, that's one of the parts of how you do eggplant parmesan, but instead of coating it in a cornmeal, you coat it in eggs and Parmesan cheese.
Right.
And you deep fry it. If you deep fry it too long, it'll end up soggy and nasty.
Yeah.
If you deep fry it for not long enough, it stays firm, but it's bitter.
Right.
There's a very special, specific point with perfect.
There's a fine line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you get it right, then you could make eggplant parmesan perfectly.
It's like frying calamari. You fry calamari just right, it's nice and tender and easy to eat. You over fry that shit by 30 seconds and it's like trying to eat a rubber band.
Yep.
And I've been to so many restaurants. There is not a good restaurant in this whole area that we live in, from Paris, Texas, up here southeast Oklahoma. There is not a good restaurant here that has everything good. This one place we went to, the salad had water in the bottom. They didn't even spin their salad. They served us corn turds and called them hush puppies. The raw oysters I got tasted like a dirty refrigerator. But they had a great big thick steak that Red ordered. That steak was to die for. But when we told the manager, when we complained to the girl about the other stuff, she brought the manager over and he got in my face smelling my breath to see if I was drunk. And I told him, I said, I ought to send Gordon Ramsay down here because your food sucks.
Yeah, he made the statement. He says, well, we sell a lot of fried catfish. And I said, well, you ought to stick to fried catfish then and take the rest of the stuff off your menu.
Yeah, and I asked him about his hush puppies. He said, "Oh, we buy them frozen." It's like you're running a restaurant that's charging this big money, and you're buying frozen corn turds that you drop in a deep fryer. You can't make up a batch of fresh cornmeal and water and a little salt and some chopped onion and pepper and deep fry it.
Something easy and quick and cheap. It's cheaper to buy the cornmeal stuff than it is to buy them frozen things. Just amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Corn turds. They look like a
corn
yellow
turds
finger.
instead of that. And the worst part is that you could have that prep done in about 15 minutes to be able to do it all day.
Right. Exactly. You can make up a big bowl of that stuff and have it ready to take them things and scoop them right out of there and drop in the fryer one by one while you got your other steak on the grill, cooking, because timing's everything in a restaurant.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're gonna pull some frozen bag out and throw it in there like a frozen French fry that's ain't got no onion, ain't got no pepper. It looks like it's squeezed out of it looked like a Cheeto.
Well, the thing about it is whoever makes these things, they didn't put no leavening in it because they're not light and fluffy. I mean, they're dense and hard. They forgot the leavening in the dang thing. It's like just eating a cornmeal log is what it's like.
Yeah, they forgot the onion and the pepper and the spices too. It was like a hard cornmeal log. It's like, Jesus Christ.
You described them as a Cheeto before.
That's about what they look like, except like a dense Cheeto made out of cornmeal.
That's not a hush puppy.
No, it's a corn turd.
I don't know why he ever thought about that. No, that it's literally there's a name for it. They're bland as fuck. They don't actually taste like hush puppies. They're not hush puppies.
That's them. That's
Uh,
them.
Fuck, I can't remember what the name of it was.
Now we got these things called corn nuggets here you can buy. They're a little round thing, and they're like cornmeal with whole kernel kind of corn in it, and they're sweet, and they kind of look like a round ball form, and you can deep fry those up. Now those are pretty good. They're Red don't like them a lot because they're sweet. Red doesn't like sweet stuff. I'm the sweet guy. She's the sourpuss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I say I got to make 2 tartar sauces. One for me with sweet pickle relish in it. One for her with dill pickle relish.
Well, I don't want to be so sweet on melt.
Well, you know, there's something right there that, you know, my dad used to make that you both would like, which is for fish tacos, it's a type of sauce called tzatziki sauce.
Oh, I like
And
Red like that. She knows what it is.
yeah, it's just lime juice over mayonnaise, not Miracle Whip, all right? Mayonnaise.
Can't use Miracle Whip. Yeah. That's something else I don't eat.
Yeah, not Miracle Whip. Do not fuck with Miracle Whip. It makes it nasty.
Give me Hellman's or give me death.
Yeah. Mayonnaise with lime juice, a squeeze of lime juice, and what was it?
Well, most people put cucumbers in it, but Richard don't like cucumbers.
No, this is for folks who don't like sweets. My dad didn't like sweets neither. This is the guy who made this. That's why I'm saying it's
yeah.
Oh, he'd put a little bit of a crumble of blue cheese, either blue cheese or blue cheese dressing into it, and just mix it around real quick, and then that would introduce both the savory and the tart flavors.
Right.
Yeah.
So you had that, and then you just add that to your fish taco, and it doesn't really drown out the fish, but it makes it so that if you have a really fishy type of fish, it doesn't drown out the rest of the taco.
Yeah. Yeah. Now Red makes her own blue cheese, and actually Red used to make her own cheeses when we had access to raw cow's milk. Red made all kind of cheeses. You know, and we had a lot of ricotta, and she made feta and cheddars and Swiss and blue cheese and all that. She made all those kind of cheeses. We haven't found a source here in southeast Oklahoma for raw milk, but she used to get 5 gallons at a time, and then she had to get busy.
Huh. Yeah.
And we had one of them apartment-sized refrigerators up there at her place that we stored all her cheeses in to let them age. Oh, and then we'd make our own liverwurst too, our own Braunschweiger, and that out of caribou and or moose liver or whatever. Yeah, pig liver if we could get it.
Yeah, that makes sense. I just don't mind me. I'm riding a tobacco buzz.
Oh, that's all right. We are too. We're just sitting here thinking about what we can talk about, but there's without my mouth drooling so much, I'm slobbering on myself.
I just had. Go ahead.
It's gonna be simple tonight. We're having breakfast tonight.
Yep, ham and eggs, and she'll either decide whether we're going to have fried taters and onions or grits and toast. I'll be good for another 3 or 4 hours.
Well, let's see here.
Yeah, Blaine, I've never been against trying anything because, I mean, when I grew up, you know, all my ancestors was deep south, so there wasn't much fancy food to eat. So I was grown basically before I ever had Chinese Chinese food or Italian food or, hell, I've never tasted any of that stuff. Didn't have any idea what it was. So a lot of it depends on who's cooking. Because I've had a lot of dishes, that were terrible, and then I'd go visit somebody else, and they'd cook it. So I'd go, well, okay, I'm not going to close my mind. I'll try it. And when the other person cooked it, it was awesome. So a lot of it just depends on the cook and how they know to cook it.
Yeah, that's true. I've noticed that when it comes to Italian dishes, there is nobody who can cook like my grandma. She makes it old country style. And that's something there that I can't even duplicate. I've tried a couple of times. I'm pretty good at doing a lot of the different Italian dishes.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm nowhere near her level of how good she does it, because she holds to the old traditional recipes. And I've got a recipe book, but I don't break it open very often because I got one in my skull as well. So
I've got a lot of original Italian recipes from the Italian side of my family. My mom's sister married a guy named Scalisi, and
Yep.
we got the original Sicilian Italian recipes. Like we've got good spaghetti sauce, lasagna recipes. We've got some family secret recipes. One called More, that only me and my mom are the two left surviving people that have that recipe. And then I've got my own recipes too, that my adopted grandmother, I've got a recipe called Japanese fruitcake pie, that for the holidays, like around Thanksgiving or Christmas, is to die for. It's so rich. I mean, it's one of them rich pies that is really good at the holidays.
I got this one recipe book that was my grandma's recipes, but I got another one. I don't have another one. I know that she's got the rest of the recipes for that book, but she hasn't been writing. Well, she's been writing them down, but she hasn't been handing them out. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And let me see here. Where is that book? It's not over here.
And Red's always watching the cooking channel, and then she'll see something, she'll try to remember how to make it, and it's kind of comical. And she watches all them cooking competitions and stuff. Most of the time, we get to eat what she knows already how to cook. Not much fancy.
A lot of stuff they show on them cooking shows, you couldn't buy it around here if your life depended on it.
Yeah, here in Southeast Oklahoma, we don't have all them fancy stores to buy a lot of the stuff you need. I mean, we have trouble finding pearl barley sometimes.
The way I look at it, Moose, is just, soup from a stone.
Yep.
That's the way that I've done most of my recipes, is just soup from a stone,
Yeah. I've made stone soup before too with the kids.
So, if there's nothing like simple homemade food, and usually it has more flavor than a lot of the stuff you go into a restaurant to buy for $150 a plate.
Yeah. We went to this place one time. I asked around who had the best steak around here. Well, there's a little restaurant over across the border going from Oklahoma into Texas, right there, real close to in Powderly, Texas, called the Borderline Cafe, and we was told they had some of the best steaks. So we walked in there, and we ordered us a big, thick ribeye steak dinner. And I'll tell you what, they brought this steak out. It was one of the most beautifully executed steaks I'd ever seen. I took a bite in that thing and like to hurl my guts because it was so salty. It was like have a little meat with your salt. I don't know what the hell they did to it.
Well, she told us they brined their
And then
steak.
she
but-
said I told her, I said, this steak is too salty. She said, well, we brine our steaks to make them nice and tender.